Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
12 off the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got rigid, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big macs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
12 off the blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing steak. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, let's do it. The realest nigga in the room, my shoe. The realest nigga in the room, let's do it. The richest nigga in the room, my move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't got a lot. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jocking, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, let's do it. The realest nigga in the room, my shoe. The realest nigga in the room, let's do it. The richest nigga in the room, my move. Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, let's do it. The realest nigga in the room, my shit. The realest nigga in the room, let's do it. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Nobly, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, XL battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seater. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room, let's do it. The realest nigga in the room, my shoe. The realest nigga in the room, let's do it. The richest nigga in the room, my move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't got it.
What up?
Nigga crawl a can.
What up? You can hear me? You can hear me? What's up with it? You can hear me? What's good? What's good, my boy?
Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga.
Hold on.
In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the big is.
Yo, what's up with it, my boy? You can hear me? Hell yeah, what's good, man? What's up, man? What's going on in the sport of boxing, bro? I seen some people have been talking real greasy, man.
Niggas talking real greasy out here, bro. Yo, once again, H, I gotta commend you on your channel, bro. I literally just tried to get on another person's channel because I had some time today. You know, usually I only got time at nighttime, but I had some time earlier, and I was trying to slide on somebody else's channel, and I can't even say name out there because I ain't getting no publicity. But the nigga would not allow me to get on. Like he would chat in the background, but he wouldn't allow me to get on and speak my piece. But you know what I'm saying? That, and this is exactly why I say that H Money Boxing is the best channel that's ever touched YouTube.
Man, hey Andre, I appreciate that shit, man. You know, sometimes we go at it and shit, and I know sometimes it get kind of heated in this motherfucker, but I always let everybody back on the shit and say they piece or whatever, man. And I'm not perfect either, you know what I'm saying? But you know how that shit go, man. These people, they got certain things they trying to push, and you know what I mean. They don't want nobody to come in between that narrative that they got going on, because they got an audience that listen to them, and they want people to believe that shit. So that's how it go, bro.
Yeah, it was a straight Errol Spence narrative, and nobody else who could say anything about anything else, it wasn't allowed on. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy to me, like, bro, like the bias shit is just crazy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Errol Spence got a lot of fans on his YouTube shit. He got they support Earl. You got the LDBC niggas, they rocking with Errol Spence no matter what. You know what I mean? And then you got. And a lot of people turned on Blue Blood because Blue Blood was fucking with Bud, and he helped Bud get the fight or whatever. And a lot of those same people turned on Blue Blood. But just a week ago, they was cool with Blue Blood. Now Blue Blood ain't real. Now Blue Blood is a fake, and all of this crazy shit.
Yeah, you're exactly right, man. And this shit is crazy to see this shit, man. Because I've been going through these channels. Like I said, I'm new. I've been following you probably for maybe like 5-6 months, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't been nothing but I feel like I'm at home on H Money, you know what I'm saying? Anybody else is like, damn, I gotta fucking grovel and get on my knees and beg to get on. I mean, just even get a word in, you know what I'm saying?
Be like that because I do want you to come through. I like when you come through. You know what I mean? You give your opinion, you be cooking, you know what I mean? And so everybody don't agree with me. You know what I mean? Some people agree with you. There's some people that agree with you. Some people agree with Ben. So, so it's best to let everybody get their point across, because I'm not perfect, homie. I make mistakes.
I know one thing. I think H, I ain't gonna hold you, and I wish this, to be honest with you. And I'm gonna put this in the atmosphere that your channel is probably gonna be one of the best channels to ever come across YouTube, bro.
I hope so, bro. I hope so, man. For real.
Up, bro.
I hope so, my boy. Try to put in this work and try to keep it real as possible. You know what I'm saying? Yep. We always ain't gonna see eye to eye with each other. You know what I mean? Yeah. But we talk that shit.
That's natural. You know what I'm saying? Like, and especially with men. You know what I'm saying? Men, it's hard to see eye to eye with. You know what I'm saying? With men, but what we can do, and the good thing about what we can do is we can always come back and get down to the nitty gritty. You know what I mean? Unless we in close proximity, yeah, then it might be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Because men are men, and it might get physical. But I feel like on this platform, on this atmosphere, yeah, we can argue and argue and argue and argue, but at the end of the day, we can still get down and still get our piece across. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with that. I'm definitely with it, bro. Yeah. Hey Ben, what's up with you, nigga? What's good?
Hey, Shalom. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Then first and foremost, all the people in the chat, y'all hit that motherfucking like button. We got Dr. Dre in the motherfucking building, and we got yours truly, motherfucking Don King, H Money, H motherfucking Moolah. Y'all motherfucking know what time it is, and we got yours truly, the most hated motherfucker on YouTube, Ben Smith Israel. So, and like Dre was saying, I'm gonna piggyback off that though, Don. We had 56,000, my G. 56. Like it or not, we still here, my dude. What you told me, bro, long time ago. This ain't no motherfucking piggy bait. Protect yourself and defend yourself at all time, Benjamin. You feel what I'm saying? This boxing, we ain't gonna see eye to eye at time. We talk our shit like Dre was saying, Don. I thank you foremost from day one. You unleashed all the motherfucking trolls on Benjamin. And I thank you again for giving me, and I'm gonna piggyback off Dre. Thank you, and I'm gonna speak for a lot of other motherfuckers who can't tell you, Don. Thank them too. Cause your platform, like Dre was saying, keep your shit going, bro. Hit the gas, bro. Like it or not, haters, bitch ass niggas, real niggas, cause you got them everywhere, Dre. Real niggas and bitch niggas everywhere. But keep doing your shit, Don. And you know,
man, you know, I appreciate that, homie. Always the support, man. Since day one, you've been rocking with me since shit. Devin Haney fought Gamboa. When I was here, it was fight week. It was fight week of Devin Haney and Gamboa, and I was cooking on that motherfucker. That's the first time you came through.
The first draft pick. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know the name. Stop playing.
Hell yeah, I remember.
Come on. Shalom to my little brother. Knockout. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro.
Yeah, hold on. Yo, Knockout was on the channel too. I'm like, I mean, I'm just sitting in the background listening. You know, I'm just like, damn, yo.
Oh, on the other joint you talking about?
Yeah, you know what I'm
saying? Yeah,
say
I can't speak on it because I wasn't there.
Nah, yeah, it's no disrespect to Knockout because it wasn't like it's his channel, but it's just like, bro.
No.
Nobody on, bro.
It's not that.
You know why? Because you probably wasn't going along with the narrative.
I guess, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. Like, you got me in the chat. I just saying whatever I got to say in the chat. But I'm like, damn, bro, you don't let, you know what I'm saying? You won't even let a nigga on? Like, come on, all right.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't sweat it. Don't even sweat that shit. That shit ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Hey, Ben, man, your boy Terence Crawford was barking at Errol Spence last night, bro. He said, I thought you was going to spin a block. Nigga, what's happening? I'm right here. I'm just letting you know.
Hey, you know,
I ain't heard nothing from Earl.
I love that energy from Terence, but it's the same old songs, my G. It's the same old songs Terence Crawford keep
How we know that? He just finished his fight. He won by spectacular knockout.
Hey, I love it. The glove bust open. It was speculation.
Oh, glove game. He had rocks in his gloves.
No, I ain't saying that. Terence
I'm just asking. I didn't say you did. I'm just asking.
One thing, Benjamin, no, you're not gonna get me on that.
I was just asking.
And you know, I would defend Terence Crawford on not cheating, not never missing no weight, not motherfucking testing positive for no substance, any type of substance. Even though he rocked with Vada, you know how I feel about Victor Conte. He over there with snacks, but that's ill.
Devin Haney was snacks. You don't say nothing about that.
Man, you don't went through.
All the niggas was snacks though. I ain't gonna lie, not just them. All the niggas be wearing that snack shit.
Platform went through it more than Benjamin, you and I. I don't think nail dude done bump heads. We done bump heads about, nah, man. But you say, man, what the fuck is your favorite fighter though? I said, but damn, that don't take nothing from what Victor Conte. If I go down, Don King, I'm gonna go down. I ain't gonna sit there be pointing fingers. Oh, Dr. Dre, Don King. I ain't, bro. I'm gonna hit my lips and I'm gone. I'm doing push-ups in the cell, my G, and that's on everything. But when you sit here, and be a supplement, dude. When you sit here and do this here for athletes, you got the it's many names, dog. The world track runner, the motherfucking deadlift lifter, the motherfucking football player, the baseball player. Victor Conte name is tied with people. And when you talk about being a rat,
but they let him in the sport though.
They let him back.
Let him in.
That's
a snitch. He snitched.
He gave up.
He's like an informant right now. That nigga's a snitch. He's working for them.
But see, you know, that's neither here nor there. I think
he is.
Because, you know, they say Glenn Israel like to move the goalposts, and I don't want to keep up too much of that time. I want y'all to cook. Because, you know, I thank you again, like Dre was just telling you, you at 56,000, my G.
And I appreciate it, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. I appreciate everybody in the comment section. Everybody that support.
In 1,000, now we at 56,000. Y'all hit
Facts.
the
Almost at 60 too.
Y'all tell y'all friends and y'all homeboys to subscribe to the motherfucking channel.
Facts. Facts, Ben. Hell yeah. But yeah, man, back to the Spence and Crawford shit though, Ben. Now Crawford barking at Spence. Crawford said he want to fight next. I ain't heard nothing from EJ. I know EJ was promoting the Frank Martin fight, but it's been a couple of days since that Frank Martin fight. That was Saturday. Now it's Wednesday. So when can we expect a response from Errol Spence?
Is Crawford serious though? My
Yeah,
dude.
man. I don't think these niggas just be talking, bro. These
But
niggas
see,
is.
but then when the first thing, this is what I said when I tell dudes, if I spin a block, if EJ keep that same contract, he was willing to give Terence Crawford that 60-40 or that 35-65, whatever the deal be, I'm not in on a negotiation. You know, Benjamin don't pocket watch. I don't got nothing to do. If Terence Crawford get pulled off getting $200 million to fight EJ, kudos to him. I think any fighters though, Don King, my narrative don't change. If any fighter, the Uber driver, if he can get in there with Terence Crawford and get $300 million to fight Terence Crawford, kudos to him. Because they putting their life on the line for our entertainment though.
Yep.
I love boxing.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? So let's get this. I know Terence
So you
Crawford
want them to give him the same contract that they gave him the first time, and that didn't work?
I wouldn't give him the same contract. That's my opinion.
You need something better? You think he deserves something better than that?
If EJ give him that same, it can't be nothing better than what they gave him the last time. If they give him something better than what they offered him the last time, shit, EJ, I would get on your platform and you know, this some troll shit I'm finna tell you right now. If EJ get that motherfucker a better
I don't do no troll shit now.
No, I'm finna just hit. Let me finish.
I got you.
And Dre, you need to hear this shit too. This from
I'm listening. I'm listening.
If EJ get his boy a contract better than the 35-60-40, if he go in 50-50 with Terence Crawford, I would get on the platform and I would be a troll and say Errol Spence my daddy.
Nah, don't start that weird shit.
No, that's some crazy shit. And look at what I'm telling you. No dude will stand on what Benjamin is standing on. Because I love this sport. And I know the business of this sport. I know the sacrifice. I know what Terence Crawford did and what he said he wanted. You know, I love him for that. I ain't mad. I'm not really real talk, bro.
All right, Benjamin. Let me slide in there for a quick second because you kind of you going on and on. So what I feel like, if this man just said he ready to start negotiations again, the only thing that he said that he didn't fuck with is that he was trying to fight that year or this year. So they should offer him the same thing that they offered him before, and we're gonna fight next year in 2023. That I don't see nothing changing. Fuck that.
You can't expect.
Why not? He never said. He said the only thing I didn't like was I told y'all I wanted to fight in 2022.
No, but see,
so what else is there to offer the nigga? He agreed to everything, right?
No, he didn't. He couldn't have.
Well, I don't know that.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I want you.
I'm done.
I want to be respectful with you. I don't want you to.
I'm done, Ben. I'm done. You got it.
No. Keep talking because I want you to understand. I want you to get your point across. I want this to be a clean sport.
My point is clean. As clean as a motherfucking.
So your point is that Terence Crawford.
My man said I agreed to everything. But I told him I wanted to fight this year.
I'm gonna hold you accountable, Dre.
Okay,
accountable what you said, though, my G.
So my nigga said I agreed to everything, but I told him I wanted to fight this year, right? The niggas they couldn't get the fight this year. Boom, no problem. You slid off. You made your money. You got your bread, and now you came back, right? And now you said, oh, Errol, I'm here again. You spinning the block, I'm available. You know what I'm saying? So I'm available for now. What you're talking about is because I needed to get a fight in, bro. Because I can't jump in the ring with, you know what I mean? And if you was looking at me like I need to roll my shoulders, you know what I'm saying? That's what Bud is saying. You know what I'm saying? He's not willing to get in the ring with Errol Spence off of nothing like that.
Remember, you keep saying people, I want to just know, you finished, because I want to know where I should start at. The fight this year or him claiming he want to smoke with EJ? Because I'm going to use that narrative, the smoke with EJ. Because you say he wanted to fight this year. You got to remember with Terence, I'm going to keep some respect on his name. Shout out to Don King. only because of Don King, I'm gonna put respect on Terence T-Rex Crawford, and that's what he used to be. I'm gonna use that with you though. When you talking about, he said he had to fight this year. Terence Crawford did not have no fight. You know why Terence Crawford got that fight with David Abenesia in 2022, my boy?
Nah, you tell
Because he
me.
let Black BLK Prime know that he got Showtime, PBC, Al Heyman, and Errol Spence on the table. But he did not let them dudes know. He said he was spinning the block. This is what Terence Crawford said. Because I'm putting respect on his name, because I got many names for that boy. But only because right now, you a man, Dr. Dre, you a man of respect. You ain't come out, you let me talk, you was quiet. So I'm gonna be respectful with Terence Crawford with you. But your boy, the Terence Crawford that you know in 2022 is not the same Terence Crawford that you grew to love yesterday. And when you talking about the fight this year, I'm gonna keep it on your narrative that you brought up. He wouldn't have got no fight. He just left motherfucking Top Rank. He was out here on the street, a homeless ass nigga. Where you from though, my G? Because I'm from Baltimore, but I spend more time
I'll say I'm from Jersey, but I've been living in Maryland for about
okay,
20
Jersey.
years.
Shout out to Jersey. Shout out to my
But
motherfucking
I'll tell you, my whole adult life I lived in Maryland.
Nah, we don't got time for that. We ain't gonna do that. We know,
All right,
but
well,
shout out to
it don't
Jersey.
matter. Yeah, we
Shout
get
out to
Jersey.
Jersey. Shout out to Jersey, the whole motherfucking Jersey. From the beginning
Yeah,
to the
Jersey,
end.
the hometown of
South
Shakur
Jersey.
Stevenson.
I mean, South
He from
Jersey,
South
not North
Side.
Jersey.
This
So,
what I'm
Yeah, he from
saying,
South
sir.
Side. But shout
I'm
out
from
to
When
to
South
the
you
whole
Jersey.
talking
Jersey.
about,
So you
Shout
got
out
it.
to big Jersey, Shakur Stevenson, and of course, marvelous Marvin Hagler from Jersey. But continue. Go ahead.
when you talk about your boy Terence Crawford, my dude, this is what I was saying. When I'm gonna start with you. I'm gonna move the goalpost for you. I'm gonna help you out right now. When they first interviewed, when Terence Crawford and Bud Crawford, when EJ had the red sweatsuit on, and Bud said, "Oh, don't try to hit me." When they first interviewed, that T-Rex there, I said Bud wanted to fight. When Shakur Stevenson, shout out to Shakur. I'm gonna get Shakur. I'm looking in my dictionary. I can't call him the boogeyman right now. I can't use that title with Shakur. But shout out to Shakur for pulling up. And Shakur wanted to fight, but to keep the point, what I'm telling you, when Bud and EJ met that day, I was saying to myself, damn, Bud ready to fight EJ.
Didn't
He
I
need to
tell you
fight.
you can't come on here no more?
But
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut up.
when you
Shut
look,
your bitch
Dr.
ass
Dre,
up.
when you
Shut
see
up.
him,
Didn't I tell you, hold on,
Dr.
come
Dre,
back
the
on?
shit finna
Bitch, we
go,
been going
it
at it
finna
since
go
9 in
left.
the morning.
It finna
Bitch,
go
what I
left.
tell you?
They want
Shut
to
up.
do this shit.
Shut
I
your
can
whole
do this
ass
shit
up.
with them, Dr.
Shut your
Dre.
bitch ass up. You talking
Man,
all that
shut
cat
your
shit. Shut up.
homosexual
Shut
ass
your dick
police
sucking
calling
ass
them.
up, bitch. What I
See,
told your bitch ass.
shut
So
your
you get
police
no play
ass
no
up.
more.
Man,
Bitch,
fuck
every
you
time you
and
over
your
here, if I'm
bitch
on the
ass. You
block,
a bitch
if
ass
I'm at
police
work,
calling
if I'm
motherfucker,
at
bitch.
lunch, you ain't
You don't
getting
do
on here.
shit but
Shut
call
up.
the police on
Shut
a
your bitch
motherfucker.
ass
You
up.
don't do
Get
shit.
your bitch ass
Bitch
up
ass
off here.
boy. You
Until
a
you
fuck
come over
boy.
here
And
fighting,
take the
bitch,
crackhead
you
mammy
talking
for a
about
treatment
kids and
center,
fat.
bitch ass
Bitch, shut
boy.
up. You ain't
You
getting no
come up
rest
here
tonight.
for the
You ain't
energy.
getting
I
no
got
rest. Shut
energy
your
for
dick
your
eating
bitch
ass up,
ass.
bitch.
Fuck
Shut
boy.
your dick
You
eating
ain't
ass
nothing but
up
a
and stop
bitch ass
humping.
boy.
And
You
come
a
over here and
motherfucker
fight,
done,
bitch.
bitch.
Hilarious.
I'm gonna
You a
make you
Hilarious.
fight
motherfucker
me, ho.
capo. You ain't
I'm
no
gonna make
done.
you fight me,
You
ho.
wipe ass,
Shut up.
nigga.
Shut
You
up.
wipe ass,
Shut up.
fuck boy,
Yo,
and
dick
wash
sucking
drawers in
ass
the
daughter.
county
Shut up,
jail.
bitch. That's what you
Bitch
like to
ass
talk
boy.
about.
You
Be
need to
with
be a
kids and
son to your
mamas,
mama
right?
and pay a
Then
light bill,
fuck your
bitch ass
daughter.
boy.
Fuck
I
your
know
dick
what I got
sucking
for
ass.
your
I'm gonna
bitch
make
ass
you
fuck
fight me.
boy. I
I'm
know
gonna
what
make
I
you
got. You
fight me,
called the
bitch.
police on me
I'm
last
gonna
time,
make your
bitch ass
bitch
boy.
ass fight me,
Take
ho.
your mammy to a
Yeah,
rehab,
I'm
fuck
gonna
boy,
make your bitch
pussy
ass
cracker.
fight me.
Take your bitch ass
Yeah, ho,
mammy
shut
to a
up.
This
treatment
what I
center,
Yeah,
say.
let
bitch
y'all
ass
gonna
cracker.
come back and
You a
forth.
That
I'm gonna
fuck
be in and
pussy
out.
dick
I'm
sucking
gonna be
ass
in and
cracker.
out all day.
Like I
You ain't getting
said,
no rest
pussy
tonight.
ass
was nuts,
TY,
Shut
bro.
your
dick
bitch ass
sucking
up,
ass
ho.
This
TY,
shit is
hoe
nuts,
ass
man.
TY. You a bitch ass boy till you die. Bitch ass boy, shut the fuck up while real men talking boxing. Bitch ass boy, and drag your pussy ass mammy to a treatment center
He
and get
gone.
her
He
ass off
gone. He
third ward in
gone.
Houston.
He gone.
Fuck
He
boy.
gone. He gone. He gone, man.
Don't be in disturbance. See, this is what I'm saying, Dr. Dre. I
Yeah.
got energy
Yeah.
for them dudes.
Man.
I
I
got
know.
energy
Come
for
on,
them.
bro.
But
I'm
when I
here
pulled up,
every
no,
night.
Dre, don't judge me for that shit. Cause
I'm
I
not
got I got
judging
many
you,
cars.
shit.
We were
I'm
just
not
being
judging you at
respectful.
all, bro.
And I thank you
I'm
for
not
not
judging you at
entertaining that
all, bro.
shit though, my G. Cause a lot of dudes be like, yeah, they cheered on. But I don't come because when I hang up this phone, I got people to answer to. You feel what I'm saying? My email. I got a motherfucker uncle. And this ain't no Kleenex shit right now. No emotional shit. Yeah, I come from a crazy ass
tell me.
background. My mother is a Muslim. My father is a Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, the shit fucked up in my family, but I love it though. I got a mother and a father though, Dr. Dre. And I left that shit because I wanted to chase a dollar in the streets. Them bitch ass niggas, they can't even be a mother to their mother. You feel what I'm saying? My mother left me a big ass crib in Maryland. You feel what I'm saying? I got my sister and my motherfucker. I don't even give a fuck about that crib. But you know, I still love my mother and I hold her with decency and honor. And if she needed anything from me, I would stand up in the paint like a son supposed to, like a prince and a king supposed to for their mama. Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? Don't come on this platform. I met that dude there when he came on this platform crying about his mama light bill. And I say,
knew you was gonna say that, bro.
I'm gonna say that because I'm gonna expose these bitch motherfuckers. When they come up here and talk shit to me.
Hold on, man, because you say that shit every time he get on here. You say that same thing.
I make them. You know why, Dr.
Y'all get back to what y'all was talking about. Y'all get back to what y'all was talking about, bro.
Yeah, H, go ahead, man.
No, y'all had it. Y'all was talking about some boxing. Y'all was talking about
Earl. We was talking about good boxing, Dr. Dre.
Yeah, go boxing, but you know what I'm saying? We can
go back to that.
For sure.
Keep it on boxing, and I can keep it on boxing.
You was talking about Errol Spence and Crawford, right? Y'all was talking about Spence and Crawford.
About motherfucking Earl. In my opinion, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That man, he don't need to he got in a car accident for sure. And what he said, luckily I was in a bulletproof vehicle, right? Nigga, I got in a car accident and I got macked up the same way. Hold on, Ben. I got macked up the same way, my nigga. I ain't have no injury that could tell me I couldn't walk, I couldn't do. Like, nigga, I don't need no 2 weeks or 4 months or I don't need none of that, bro. Like, come on, bro. The whole front of my car got knocked off. Bitches ran a stop sign and just banged and T-boned my shit. Like, come on, man. And I'm in a Honda Accord. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even in no big body shit. He in the fucking, what he said, fucking bulletproof shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, and now he can't make an announcement. He can't even make an announcement about his shit.
Let me get back.
You got it, man. Go ahead.
Let me get back what we was talking about the first time and why Terence Crawford got to fight this year because we left at the altar. What I mean by the altar, if you got a wife or a female and you want to propose to her, you take her to the altar, my G. You know what I'm saying? He took Terence Crawford took EJ, Espinosa, Al Hamm, he took all of them. Man, I'm ready to fight him. You heard what he said. Easy route Spence. He right here talking about da-da-da-da-da. And I said, the man is doing some shit that you ain't do. You ain't knocked on 3 other champions, though, and ready to knock on your door. You feel what I'm saying? You got the eyes behind the door. You see him out there.
Hold on.
But
bro.
No, Dr. Dre.
Man, you can't get that. He already did that.
You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that, Doctor.
Let me finish.
I let you finish, Doctor. Let me finish.
All right, you got it.
I let you finish, Doctor. Let me finish, though, my G, because I ain't said nothing. I put my shit on mute. You see the shit was on mute when you was talking. So do the same thing.
I don't know how you can see that shit.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna explain why. If you just let me explain. Like I told you, he left all those dudes at the altar, and then he told you and millions of fans that he did not tell Al Hamm and Steven Espinosa, Errol Spence that he had BLK Prime in the back door, and he was negotiating a deal. He was telling you where he was keeping the trill at, bro. Because when he left Top Rank left his ass in the street. He still don't got no home, though, my G. My boy, Terence Crawford, still, you think BLK Prime finna give his ass $10 million for another fight? If it ain't no big motherfucker pulling in nothing, that shit flop, bro. That fight that he just had, the same fight when he said, the only reason why he said he wanted to fight this year, y'all got bills, my boy. Bills is the day of life. Struggling, being a man, you a lion, I'm a lion. I hope you're a lion. I'm a lion. And I'm going to fight and I'm going to struggle. I'm going to claw and I'm going to do whatever I got to do and I'm gonna get it done. You feel what I'm saying? That's any one of these fighters, though. This like I was telling you, if the Uber driver can get $200 million for fight, if David Albanese could have got $50 million, the same money that Terence Crawford got to fight Terence Crawford, it's kudos to him. This is why I'm telling Adrian Broner, bro. If they turn around and tell you to fight Terence Crawford in your next fight, your first fight will be K Prime. Don't do it. Tell them the motherfuckers to double down $25 million with you. Cause this is what they gonna have to do. Bill K Prime don't got nothing for Terence Crawford.
You ain't no fucking lying. You ain't no motherfucking lying, man. Claw your ass over here. Claw your motherfucking ass over here to Texas. That's what you do. Claw your bitch ass. You a fucking cat. You a fucking pussy cat, hoe. You ain't no motherfucking lion. Bitch, a lion gonna come. A lion gonna bite. A lion ain't gonna bite. A lion gonna go straight to the motherfucking head. A lion gonna go straight to that. All that shit you talking till 8 in the morning. All that shit you talking to 8 in the morning.
If he talk
all that shit you talking, you do it.
If he
shut your bitch ass up, man.
I'll be quiet.
You think you thought you was gonna get on here and talk? Shut your whole ass up. Don't nobody want to hear your dick eating ass.
Dr. Dre.
What you think is convenient? It ain't convenient for you to come on here, bitch. And now you want to talk. Now you want some peace. You ain't giving nobody no peace last night, bitch. Now I'm gonna give you that same energy. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut up. Ain't nobody gonna do shit about it. Shut up. You don't like it, then motherfucker get off the show. Get off the comment section. Shut your bitch. It ain't convenient for you to come ruin the show. Now you gonna hear me, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up and come fight. Come fucking fight, ho. The address been in the comment section. When you gonna come fight? You talk all that gangster shit, bitch. Get your bitch ass. I'm gonna make you fight me, ho. You won't drop no motherfucking address. For the last 3 years you been on.
Be a food stamp card, Dr. Dre. He ain't no money.
When you gonna drop
don't got no motherfucking money.
Bitch?
This is the same broke ass motherfucker be fucking shit up.
I'm coming for you. Just drop the motherfucking address.
Talk about he know boxing.
Drop the address.
This motherfucker on Skunky Bills. Listen how he talk.
Kids making fun of people's kids and shit that got problems and shit.
Fuck kids.
Get off the internet, bitch. Go outside, bitch.
On in the third ward, sucking dick.
Get off that basement, hoe.
Fuck that. I'm talking about your
you can't even go to the block, hoe.
Sucking dick in the
third
and the fifth ward, bitch. Downtown in Fifth Ward, Houston.
I'm gonna beat your bitch ass when I see you, bitch. You a dead man walking. Your time is running up. Your time is running up on this show, bro. You better get your shit right, cause the motherfucker gonna find you before it's over.
You ain't gonna do nothing but call the police.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. All that shit.
You know what I'm
talking about, some food stamps and some mama shit. Shut your lying ass up, lying on this bitch.
You a bitch.
Bitch, shut up. I called you out on your bullshit since day one. You a motherfucking fraud. You a ugly motherfucker. Can't get no pussy. That's why you stay mad all the motherfucking time. Shut your bitch ass up.
You talking about me? Talk about your mammy. Where you come from?
Nigga pull stars around this hoe, bitch. You see what type of hoes a nigga fuck with. Bitch, that ugly ass hoe, you got them dope in there, baby mamas you got, bitch.
But
you ain't fucking with nothing out of Texas, bitch. You ain't fucking with no motherfucker like me out of Texas, ho. You better start realizing that shit.
How about
I'm gonna let you breathe for 20 minutes, bitch. I'm gonna be bad. It's gonna be over until you give me a pocket, bitch, ho. Yeah, you ain't let nobody rest last night. You ain't resting today. You ain't getting to talk on this motherfucker. I'm gonna be in and out this motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up, bitch.
I bet you know you came up here.
Yeah, bitch, 6717 Paris Street, bitch. Let's go.
With your food stamp card,
Stop talking, ho.
I will finna buy
talking,
you turkey hut, bitch ass boy.
Yeah, bitch, you ain't never been in no fucking turkey hut, ho.
Mammy sucking dick.
Bitch, go back to the turkey hut then, bitch.
Your mammy sucking dick.
Fuck all that mama shit. Nobody give a fuck about that shit. I'm gonna show you what it is. Get off that computer, bitch.
In the fifth ward,
I'm coming for your bitch ass. You better realize that shit, ho. You think that shit sweet? You gonna find out, bitch.
Is your mammy still sucking dick?
You can't hide on Ace's channel all your life, bro. Remember that shit. Remember that shit,
Is your mammy still
sucking dick? Channel forever. I'm coming for your bitch ass, ho.
Sucking dick and smoking crack in the fifth ward.
We gonna see.
I'll
be back. Yeah, bitch, you ain't getting no airtime. You ain't getting no airtime today, bitch.
But I'm gonna tell you what you are.
You ain't getting nothing, ho.
Cracker, and your mammy sucking dick in the fifth ward in Houston. Pussy ass cracker. Fuck wrong with you? in the third ward and in the fifth ward, pussy cracker. You came up here betting your food stamp card in a trailer park ass. You don't got no money for Benjamin, but you gonna disturb the peace with all this trolling ass shit, pussy ass cracker. You need to drag your mama to a treatment center. Do that. Then talk to me about what you gonna do to Benjamin. How you gonna kill me? How they be sitting up here threatening me?
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Let's get to boxing, bro. I didn't come over here for
every
this
day.
bullshit,
Come on this platform and threaten me, though, Don King.
Yeah,
every day.
Man.
They come up here threatening me, talk about they gonna shoot me in the head, do all this pussy shit. But when I see these niggas in the flesh, they calling the police. You know this nigga came up here and bet his food stamp card against me, against Devin Haney fight. You ain't even had nothing.
Yeah,
you
man,
still
I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I just came over here to talk boxing.
You know what he said.
And I open up
then when I pulled up in Houston,
I open up the platform.
He never called me
come over here to talk boxing.
Damn time.
Yeah,
and he come up here disturbing the peace, though. And he need to drag his mammy to the
y'all get back to y'all conversation, man. Y'all was having a good conversation. Yeah, you and Andre was talking boxing.
Bitch ass nigga be coming up here, be disturbing the peace.
I sure ain't come on the channel today for that shit.
Nobody ain't come up here for that.
I didn't have to come here
to talk boxing, and I could be. And Dre can't say now time I disrespect him.
Yeah. Y'all get back to boxing, homie. Cause I ain't got time for this shit.
Yeah, tell them niggas you don't got time for it. Then
it's all good. Go ahead, bro.
But yeah, Dr. Dre,
I'll just end the show before y'all niggas fuck up my night and shit.
Yeah,
go ahead, bro.
Cause I got energy for them and Dr. Dre though. Not nothing for you though, Doctor. But just like I'm telling you, Bud ain't have nothing lined up this year, bro. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He got the fight on the sweat and what he told BLK Prime. He told BLK Prime he got Al Heyman on. Steven Espinosa, Errol Spence, the main person he supposed to fight. The same dude, though, Dr. Dre, he said, when I see you, the same shit. Some dudes be saying, when I see you, what I'm gonna do. But then when they see motherfuckers, they go to church. You feel what I'm saying? Terence Crawford is in Nebraska in church right now. He don't want to fight, motherfucker. I was just over there with a dude, Malachi, and I'm gonna call dudes' names out. Malachi, new
give a fuck about that nigga, bro.
$1,500 though. That nigga, I bet the nigga $1,500.
Don't come over here and start telling me about
$1,500,
bro. Because I don't give a fuck about that. Bro.
I know you
keep it on the fighters, bro. Because I don't care about that bitch ass nigga you talking about. So you ain't gotta mention no nigga.
I bet dudes though, my G.
I ain't got nothing to do with that, homie.
You know, and dudes,
I ain't got nothing to do where you was at or who you was
I'm talking to Dr. Dre.
Yeah, I know, but I don't mention no bitch ass niggas on my shit trying to promote some hoe ass nigga on my shit
nigga,
that I grinded for.
See,
I'm saying don't mention no bitch ass nigga on my shit, nigga.
I ain't gonna do it.
Fuck that hoe ass nigga. I ain't kicking nobody off, bro. Go ahead.
Do your shit. Go ahead.
Go ahead. But go ahead.
Make a good clean fight. Defend yourself at all times, Dr.
But yeah, go ahead, Ben. Go ahead. But fuck that hoe ass nigga. Go ahead.
Hey, Dr. Doe. And this is what I'm telling you. He ain't had nothing lined up this year. Nothing. And then when he told BLK Prime who he had on the tables, this is why he got his fight. This is how he got his fight. The Bud Crawford, the T-Rex. I'm gonna use the name T-Rex because you know Bud when he was T-Rex. That's when he was a world beater. He not a world beater today in 2022. We finna get ready to enter 2023. And this motherfucker is not a world. He done turned to a world church.
Why he not a world beater?
He's not. He ain't turned to a world beater.
He's
an Uber driver beater. He beating on Uber drivers, Dr. Dre. The man beating on who was fuck is David Albanese. Was you reaching for David Albanese? Was you saying when he was sitting up there talking about I'm finna beat EJ for 5 years, EJ taking the easy route? Was you one of the dudes saying Bud finna fight David Albanese and show you niggas he finna get the biggest bag? Was you saying that shit? Or was you saying that Bud wanted to beat EJ and knock him out?
I mean, they didn't. There was discrepancy about him not getting paid what he
wanted. Discrepancy. It was no discrepancy. Let's look into the discrepancy.
Say use. I mean,
I went to school.
He wanted more. He wanted hey.
I know what discrepancy means. So let's look at transparency and the discrepancy you dudes like to use. Let's define. Let's get the definition out.
Get your feelings out. You ain't got to get in your feelings, brother. You dudes and all that shit. It's just I'm just saying that he felt like he wanted more, and it was we don't know the real dealings behind the contract. He wanted more, and it was some guarantee issues, some things going
No
on.
feelings, my G. It's being respectful because
Okay,
Dr. Dre, you was being very respectful with me. So when you say
I'm
these
not Dr.
words and
Dre.
use these words
I'm
with me,
not
I
Dr.
ain't gonna.
Dre.
Hey,
But when you
that's Sports Heaven.
Yeah,
And
that's
could
not
y'all
Dr.
please
Dre.
talk one at a time, please? Thank you, guys. Go ahead.
Sports 7, my
Yeah, let him
dude, go
finish.
ahead, Sports
Ben,
7.
he just got on
Take
the
off
panel, so
Sports
let him
7.
finish what he's saying. Then you can
Yeah,
respond to him, but one at a time. Go ahead, Sports 7. And we
How
got
y'all?
Rich on the panel.
How
So
y'all
let's
doing too? By
go
the
ahead.
way.
Salute.
Yeah, yeah. So I was just saying in general, I don't want to shit on his opponents and all this and this. They was at the table to do some contracting. There was some arguments at the table about some money, and and he got a big payday. uh, I'm not gonna call these people cab drivers and taxi drivers. He got decent names on his resume since he's been at 147. It could be arguments about they were a little past their time or but he got legitimate names on his resume. Him nor Spence, and this is the part I'm gonna press mute. Neither one of those guys have that in particular fighter that we're gonna remember 20 years down the road at this point in time.
Yes, they do. EJ do those Sports 7. And the reason why I'm gonna rebut it, I'm gonna say that to you is my G. And shalom to you, Sports 7. How you doing? I hope everything well in your life though. But what I'm gonna say to you, those Sports 7, EJ been knocking on this nigga those Sports 7.
Yeah, but
You
answer his
gotta
question.
remember,
Who is the guy that Spence beat? That, like he
but
said, he
this
ain't
what
got the
I'm
name
finna
that.
solidify. When you
Who
look
is the
at
guy
it's
that
not
he
a
beat?
guy. It's not a guy though, Don Keenan, Sports 7, since you want to help him out.
I'm not
It's
helping
not a
shit
guy.
out. I'm
I'm
just
finna
asking
tell
a
you,
fucking
it's
question.
multiple
Now,
guys.
who is the guy that he beat
It's a
that's going to be
collabo
remembered for
of
20
guys.
years from
When
now?
you got a sport,
Answer
when you
no,
got
just
the
answer
one
that question.
sport,
I ain't arguing with you, man. I'm
okay.
asking you a question. Who is the guy that Errol Spence beat that people
When,
gonna remember 20 years from now? Who is
see,
that guy on his resume?
when you look at Errol Spence's resume in
Yeah,
20 over the years though, at 147, the welterweight division, dudes that study boxing and boxing heads, and some division be just nothing, ain't
no,
nothing in
I'm
the
just saying, who
division.
did he beat though?
He
That is
beat
that
all the
name on his
dudes.
resume that's gonna remember, that people gonna remember.
All
Like
the dudes
Sugar
though.
Ray Leonard beat Thomas Hearns.
All
Sugar Ray Leonard beat
sugar,
Roberto
and
Duran
you know
and
what?
Marvin Hagler.
During that time, Hearns beat all them dudes. Not Hearns. The
Sugar Ray did. So I'm
Lin-
asking you, who did
Sugar
Earl
Ray got
Spence
a lot
beat?
of
Who
awarded
did Earl
fights
Spence
during that
beat
time.
on? He got
Earl
some good
Spence
wins. Hey Ben,
beating
I'm not
all
trying
these
to
dudes
argue
in
with you,
20
man.
in
Hey, listen, I'm not trying to argue with you, man. Now, what I'm saying is he got good wins. He a great fighter, but he don't have that name. Like even Crawford, he don't have that big name either on his resume that people gonna talk about for forever.
Don, listen what I'm trying to explain to the
All
people.
right, go ahead.
When you talk about the win, and when you talk about the welterweight division, Errol Spence is like a monster in the welterweight division right now. I don't want to sit there because a lot of people know how I
So is
feel
Crawford.
about
He a
EJ.
monster too in the welterweight division.
But
Both
see, you say you're
of
gonna let
them
me
is
finish,
monsters.
and you know how I
Yeah, but
feel
they
about
both
it.
monsters. You can't say one nigga is a
But let
monster
me
and the
let me
other
just
nigga ain't.
finish
They
though.
both is.
Explain what you said about that
All right, go
one
ahead.
name though, the one name that you
No,
just
yeah,
mentioned.
it's like that.
I know, but when you
That
got a
career
division,
defining
when you
victory.
got a division where you got Danny Garcia,
It's kind
when
of
you
like
got Sean Porter,
When
when you
Holyfield
got,
beat Riddick Bowe. Kind of like when Holyfield beat Mike
I
Tyson.
understand
People
what you're
always
saying
gonna
though,
remember that
Don.
he beat Mike
I was
Tyson.
there with you. You told me to do push up. You told me to
I
study.
ain't talking about
But
no goddamn push-ups or no bets. I'm just
nigga,
asking
listen,
who is the guy
let me
that he
land my
beat.
plane then. You
All right,
won't
go ahead,
let
go
you
ahead.
say, okay, go.
Go ahead,
I
bro. Go
said
ahead,
two
bro.
words, then you say again
All right,
about
go ahead.
Lennox
Go ahead. Say what
Lewis,
you gotta say. Go
Thomas
ahead. You got it.
Hearns. You stopped
I
me
go ahead. Say
again.
what you gotta say, bro. Go
But when
ahead.
you got a cherry, I don't want to call these dudes no cherry right now, though, Don. Because I'm trying to put respect, because it's a good night right now. It's a good night of boxing. In the sport of boxing is going in a beautiful direction. Right now in 2022, into 2023, the sport of boxing is beautiful. Last year, like it or not, we had some beautiful fights. From your favorite fighter to my favorite fighters. We can sit there and say, well, damn, we had this, we had that, we had this, we didn't get that, but we might get that next year. But when we talk about that one name about Errol Spence, and like I keep trying to land my plane, when I say when you have a division like the Sean Porter, the Keith Thurman, the motherfucking Danny Garcias, the new incomers. Standing also Bruce Ennis, the motherfucking
You can't land a plane on clouds.
Keith Thurman.
Hey,
You
that's
can't
what I'm
land.
saying,
Keith
bro.
Thurman.
You can't land a
Let me
plane on
finish
clouds.
though. I'm gonna be real brief. When you had these dudes, and I'm gonna say the welterweight vision is cherry outside of Errol Spence.
Nah, Boots ain't no fucking cherry.
No, he up
Nigga,
and
Boots.
coming though. I ain't want to mention his name, but when you look at it, from the time before EJ started scrap shooting, Boots was not nowhere in the
Hold on, brother. I'm
He
sorry.
was nowhere in the equator. But when you
Brother,
said that
brother.
one name, you had Mikey Garcia coming up there testing EJ.
Hold
Then
on,
you
brother.
had Sean Porter. He had to go across the pump when he had motherfucking
Yeah,
Keith
but it
Thurman
ain't
right
that
there.
career
There's no
defining
one
victory.
name when this
That
nigga
ain't
done
no
went
big
through the whole
names like that
division.
for real.
You got
He
Terence
got, like
Crawford.
I said,
You got
hey man,
Terence
hold on,
Crawford
bro. You
sitting
been
up
doing
there.
this shit this whole time, bro. Chill out, bro. Now, shout out to my boy Billo in the comment section. He said Ugas was a good win, but I'm talking about a fucking Sugar Ray Leonard type of win. I'm talking about Mayweather like
All
when he
them
was
dudes,
out.
all them dudes.
It's good wins, but I'm talking about a career defining. The fight is with Terence Crawford. That's his fight,
This
like,
what I'm
or
saying.
even a
How
fight.
can we say? See what you said, Don. I know what you mean by that.
Yeah,
But
you know exactly. That's the best
Terence
fight and the
Crawford
best.
when
That's
he don't
pound
want
for
to
pound
fight,
versus
Don?
pound for pound. That's like Devin
The
Haney and
man don't want
Shakur.
to fight. You
That's
got to
like Devin Haney and
understand. Do
Tank.
he want to fight though, Don?
Yeah, he won the fucking fight. He just said it yesterday. What the fuck is you talking about?
So
He just said it yesterday.
okay. He want to fight today. What about yesterday when we had all these people?
You keep going to the past. Okay, you can say the same thing about Spence. What about 4 years ago when he wouldn't say the nigga name? But you don't bring that up.
But EJ was still trying to fight, whether it be with Terence Crawford.
How was he trying to fight? He wasn't even saying his name at that time.
He still was trying to fight a champion. Errol Spence was the same dude when he came out the accident. Like shout out to Dr. Dre. Dre, you were just saying, and I want to elaborate on that though, on Don King, when he was saying that EJ ride around in bulletproof. But when EJ was in his last accident, when he got flipped out the robbery,
and now he holding up the fight again. He got into another car accident. Man, you been running your mouth this whole time. Man.
He said, "Throw me back on the deep ends," and it's the same shit. His narrative ain't changed today. He still want motherfucker. But if he gonna spin the block on Terence Crawford,
excuse me,
this is
brother.
my opinion though, Dr. Drake and Don King.
No, I'm not.
If he spin the block on Terence Crawford for that, he need an 80-20 that boy, because he ready to play. Terence Crawford trying to play. He ain't want to get paid. He ain't trying to solidify himself in boxing to be two-time undisputed champion. Clarissa Shields is my one pound for pound boxing champion, bro.
Excuse me, brother. Let's be careful when we start talking, because Earl ain't never been undisputed, period. So let's not say. Hold on.
The only reason why he can, you got a dude out here capping, bro. You can't sit up there, but EJ never been undisputed when you got a dude out here running from him.
Hold on,
don't want to fight. What is you talking about?
Hold on, my great brother.
Talking boxing now.
No,
we only talking boxing. That boy Bud Crawford don't want to fight.
Well, we can't talk at the same time, bro.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Prove me wrong that Bud Crawford.
Well, I'm not trying to prove. I want to talk. I don't know about proving. Let me talk first before I can prove. I can't prove.
Don't come up here with the false narratives.
Well,
now.
hold on. I
talk about what he said and what he can't prove now.
Brother, I can't prove if I can't talk. All right. So first of all, I'm not taking nothing from EJ. I think he's the king of 147. I think he's a hell of a fighter. But like I said, and please don't cut me off, neither one of those brothers have that name on their resume that 20 years from now we're going to be talking about. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. All right. And the second thing is, check this out. At the end of the day, regardless of what the excuse is, because we living in capitalism. America's about capitalism and money. Excuses is useless, even if there's some truth to it. Bud has been undisputed. So you can't say something about you want to take a shot at him and say, well, he don't want to be two-time. Earl has never been undisputed. Ever.
You finished.
And he's never fought out his division. And I don't necessarily agree with it, but there's some thought process taught that he weight bullet. He don't even want to move up.
You finished. Let me know when you finish. I'm being respectful.
I'm gonna press mute. I'm finished, brother.
You finished? Cause when you sit there and talk about
Bro, let the nigga finish. Like, nigga, you've been talking this whole fucking time. Let that nigga finish. Goddamn, he just got on the motherfucking panel. I got fighters listening. Got fucking trainers listening. All you doing is over talking people, bro. Go ahead, Sports Evan.
No, I mean, that's good. Thank you, brother. I said what I had to say because I intervened because number one, you never answered the question of what name that we're gonna remember 20 years from the record. I mean, you gave a good sermon, but you never gave a name. And the second point I'm trying to make is that you made the part about you putting pressure on Bud to be 2-time undisputed. Earl ain't never ever been undisputed. Hell, he ain't even never fought out of 147. And I'm gonna press mute on that.
Sports 7. You know, if anybody else want to chime in before I comment on, go ahead. Anybody want to chime in before I make my comment?
They both need to fight, but EJ got big names on this resume. And you got people that's gonna be remembered because, for one, who got beat Pacquiao ass. So Pacquiao gonna be remembered 20 years from now. They gonna remember who got this motherfucking ass, no matter when it was. Same way people remember Ali get his ass whooped late in his career. Second, motherfuckers gonna remember, and he whooped Bud twice. You know what I'm saying? It was in the house. Niggas gonna remember people gonna remember Porter because he fought everybody. You know, he ain't beat everybody, but he fought everybody. So you got people that's gonna be remembered, man. It's just at the end of the day, they need to fight, bro, and say who the fucking best. Period. Right now, this era, like who the fucking best? Like, and won't be no more discussion and arguing and all that shit. They need to fight and get this shit over with. But I feel you, Ben. You know, I'm with you. Bud don't want no smoke. I feel like he been clout chasing all this time. You know, that's my opinion. If I'm wrong, cool. I don't give a damn, but that's my opinion, man. That nigga. And I thought Bud wanted. I was one of the people that this shit was inevitable. Like, you got Bud fucked up and you got EJ fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They both want to smoke this shit going down. But after the way shit played out, bro, I don't know. I can't see how nobody sees no other way, but it's cool. We agree to disagree. Earl got big names on his resume and people that'll be remembered. Just to chime in on the conversation.
Anybody else before Benjamin put his 2 cents in this shit and cook these dudes? And Billo, you gave a great.
I do want to say something else. So, and I don't debate. That's why I say Earl is the 10 147. I even lean on him to beat Crawford. That's just for those that don't know. I do lean on him to beat Bud, but telling me that he fought, Mikey. He does not have a name on his resume that 20 years from now we're gonna remember. Ugas is one of my favorite fighters. I enjoy watching Ugas fight, but he was a nightmare matchup to fight Earl, and basically anybody that watched boxing, the outcome basically we saw it happen, and the only thing that caught us off guard is Earl got his mouthpiece knocked out. Yeah. And if he get hit by Terence Crawford like that, he going to sleep. So, and again, I'm picking Earl to win the fight, but this lopsided mentality, or to act like Earl is like Bud cannot beat Earl, or to act like it's like he's scared of Earl is ridiculous, because a lot of you brothers, whether you admit it or not, a lot of the brothers, I heard the brothers talking about Porter was going to beat him.
It's not possible for Bud to win. I don't think they, anybody that really watch boxing, ain't gonna just say it's impossible. I think Bud's gonna win. I'm sorry, I think he's gonna win. Also,
I know what your heart telling you.
Hey, Billo, we can barely hear you, Billo. It sound like you far away.
Can you
say it again? Now? Yeah, it sound like you far away though. Say it again. I
think EJ gonna win also. But it's not impossible for Bud to win. I don't think nobody. Well, I can speak for myself. I'm not saying it's impossible for Bud to win. I think Bud. I'm gonna be great. Top 2. Best. I'm sorry. At this time, best. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. it's not impossible for him to win. I just think EJ gonna win. But from the way shit played out, I don't think Bud really want to fight or it really mean that much to him and or whatever. Like I think the nigga was like I said was clout chasing, bro. That's how I feel. And EJ do got a resume. Like I said, Mikey Garcia before EJ fought him, Mikey Garcia was shit.
Billo.
How old are you? Then once EJ fought him and beat his ass, now all of a sudden, of course, now he's trash. Then he lost in his last career, and he lost. You know what I'm saying? So now he ain't shit. So
hold on, Billo. Hold on, Billo. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say something quick and shut up again. I agree with what you're saying because a lot of niggas was I don't want to say niggas, but a lot of people was picking Mikey to beat. So you make a great point there. But I want to add this to what you're saying though. Is that how old are you, Billo, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 85, man.
Okay, so let me ask you this. And I'm not going to make a big deal about it, but I'm not going to ignore it neither. Regardless on what people were saying, because they was hating on Spence, they was hating on brother, they was hating on Mr. Al Heyman and PBC because he a brother. Did anybody in this chat that been watching boxing really think that Mikey was gonna come up two weight classes and beat a motherfucker like Spence?
Well, see, that question always easy to ask.
No.
Question, I'm an 80s baby, so I've seen it over boxing happen, like over and over, time and time again. Before the fight, there's a bunch of motherfuckers talking about this person gonna win, this person gonna knock him out. After the fight, weeks go by, months go by, years go by, everybody picks the winner.
No. I get that, fam.
No, I knew Earl was gonna beat him up.
All right. That's all I'm saying. So let me ask you another question. Do you think Mikey Garcia is like gonna be looked upon 20 years from now as a Roberto Duran or even a Pacquiao? Do you think he's somebody we're gonna be talking about when we get old?
Say it one more time.
I said when we get 60, because we probably about the same age. When we get about 60 years old or 70 years old, do you think that Mikey Garcia is on the same level as a Roberto Duran? You think we're going to be talking about him 20 and 30 years from now?
No, that Roberto Duran, they was the golden era, though. Not
That's
Roberto.
why I get that. But I'm asking you, is he like that? Because there's a lot of golden era fighters. I mean, do you think that Mikey Garcia, let me ask you this. Are you going to be talking about Mikey Garcia 20 and 30 years from now?
You can be Mikey Garcia, so they going to talk about him. The Garcia family, period, is heads and stone in the boxing world. You know, that's the Garcia family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but is he a legend though, Billo? Is he a legend, Mikey? What makes Mikey so great besides being a part of the Garcia family? Hold on, man. You wait to say something when I say something. They don't cut me off. Now, Billo. Now we know Mikey is a 4-division world champion. He beat Adrian Broner. You know, he wasn't the first guy to beat Broner. Besides the Broner, Robert Easter victories, like who else did he really beat? The Salido, he beat Salidos and all of that. But I'm just saying, Billo, like, is he like would you say a legendary fighter? Is Mikey Garcia? Is he like a Sugar Ray Leonard? Is he a Terence Crawford caliber fighter? A fighter like a Crawford?
The fucker I be in the Hall of Fame, but
yeah, I know.
I don't have a language. I'm not gonna say it for that shit. Nah, but period though, when the nigga fought people like Sugar Ray Leonard, fucking Tarver, a lot of fucking boxing enthusiasts, historians, all that shit was picking fucking Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, they was capping though, man. You know that was some bullshit. Cause I knew Errol Spence gonna beat the shit out that nigga. Hey, somebody got a lot of background noise going on, bro. But go ahead, say it again.
It's just like people picking fucking Ugas on this. It's people picking Ugas on this channel, bro. Going to the comments saying Ugas go 1 hour early and all kind of shit. Like it's people always picking the other side. But
yeah, but they be haters though. These are the haters. Like from what I know, it was only like the Errol Spence haters that was picking Ugas to beat him. Like niggas that hate him, that don't like him.
Where you think the haters went? You think they retired from being.
Nah, they were Bud. Well, a lot of these haters, they like Bud. So they on the Bud, you know, they riding with Bud.
Billo, stop doing Billo. Billo,
You know when
stop
y'all
Billo. Stop doing the boogie leg shuffle.
what's the one
Stop
name
doing the
that gonna
boogie leg shuffle,
solidify
Billo.
when you dudes ask the one name that gonna solidify a dude about EJ, what gonna get him into the Hall
You
of
can
Fame?
say the same thing about Bud. It feel like they define each other. Their legacy fight is with each
Bud
other.
don't want to fight.
He said he want to fight. I ain't gonna say he don't want to fight when a nigga keeps saying he want to fight.
Came to his conclusion. Bud do not want to
He
fight.
do want to fight. That's a narrative that you pushing. He does want to
That's
fight.
all
Yes,
he
he do
doing.
want to fight. He
I know
been
when
said
the
he
dude
wanted to
won't
fight.
smoke.
That's
and
the
when
false
dude don't want
narrative that
smoke.
you pushing.
Bud don't want to. He don't want to.
He do want to fight. He always wanted to fight, nigga.
Hey, just real quick, panel, man. I just shout out to H Money, man. I just wanted to ask, can y'all hear me clear? I'm wondering if
you clear.
All right, cool. I wanna hop in on this subject. I'm gonna let y'all cook, and then I'll hop in a second.
Hey, yeah, you could have just went in. You could have said what you had to say. You want to say it right now instead of waiting?
Man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so like you asked a second ago, is Mikey Garcia a legend, bro? Look, check it. I think legend gets thrown around pretty good too often, bro. I think legend gets thrown around a little too much. Mikey Garcia is a phenomenal fighter. If I'm not mistaken, he's I want to say undisputed at the lower weight classes. So in his own right, bro, in them lower weight classes, you know, he's an undisputed fighter. Legend, I'm not so sure about a legend. You know what I'm saying? He did take some chances. The fact that he went up to fight Errol Spence showed that he had trust in his abilities. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, you know, I'm not gonna say Mikey Garcia is a legend, but he was good in the lower weight classes, and a lot of people think he should have stayed in the lower weight classes. You know, you realize after Errol Spence, man, his career, you know, he kind of hit a dead end. I think he should have stayed down there and see what he could do at 140, 135.
Do you think we're gonna be talking about him 20 years from now? Regardless of, you make good points. Regardless of what you're saying, I agree with you saying. But are we gonna be talking about him 20 years from now?
Yes. And
I don't think he made a big enough impact to talk about him like that. Now, if you wanna talk about good fighters of the 2000s, of the 2015 and up, yeah, Mikey Garcia's name's gonna be brought up. But if you're talking about, are we gonna be talking about him like that? Nah, probably. You know what I'm saying? Like, probably not, bro.
Hey,
probably
you know
not.
what? I like that dude.
I think that's fair, man. Like, I don't know if we're gonna be talking about him like that, but he definitely made his mark. He made some noise for a while, bro. He's a good fighter, and he took a chance at 147 against a guy that a lot of people duck. Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, I think we're gonna be talking, like I say, about those guys. I mean, and that was just a little small point to the main topic they was talking about. So I was just trying to chop it up. I think they are the legends that they, you know, can put on each other's resume, and that's why the fight needs to happen. But for us fighters, they both can fought solid fighters that'll be remembered, you know, all that kind of shit. But
is he rememberable? Is he rememberable? Yes, he is rememberable. Are we going to be talking about him like he is a iconic figure in the sport of boxing? I'm not so sure. You know what I mean? I don't want to take away from Mikey. He did some impressive things, bro. Coming up and fighting Spence took some balls. I ain't gonna lie. But at the same time,
talking about Mikey, we talking about the same Mikey Garcia that got his ass whooped by Sandor Martin, the same Sandor Martin that beat him. But Mikey's a good fighter, but I wouldn't say Mikey is a legend. He's not all-time great, or he not a Floyd Mayweather. I mean, to be honest, not too many of those fighters around nowadays. And a lot of these guys, Yeah.
H just summed up what I was trying to say. H just summed it up better than what I was trying to say. That's pretty much what I feel too.
There's only a handful of guys nowadays that people gonna remember. You know what I mean? To be honest with you.
And let me ask this. Let me
you
ask
gotta
this.
look at that from a different perspective.
Okay, break it down for us, Val. Go ahead, Val. And Sports Heaven can go in too. Go ahead, Val.
All right. First of all, in order for us to remember Errol Spence, Crawford, the greats, we got to remember who they fought. In order for us to give them they flowers for being great. You guys like remember when Errol Spence whooped Mikey Garcia ass? He had just came out of a car accident and that nigga didn't get no tune up. He went straight for the belt. Yeah, so the guy gonna be mentioned in that term right there. That's the only way you're gonna be able to mention the champion, the one that beat him. So whenever you fight a champion and you on that level where you fight for belts and stuff, guys gonna mention you to make the point about the one that they gonna be talking about. It's gotta happen.
Val, let me ask you this, and this is a good question for everybody. And you know, Val, I respect you. You're very knowledgeable, brother. So, I'm asking this down the middle. I think at 147, I think you, Earl. I think Earl remind me, and I'm not comparing skill wise, but Earl remind me of Anthony Joshua in the heavyweight division. He fight everybody that's everybody, you know. But he ain't fought that Fury yet. He ain't fought Fury yet. So what I'm saying is, let me ask you this: legitimately now, looking at their resume, looking at their accomplishments, because this is the thing. How sure 20 years from now, who are we going to remember a little bit more? Terence Crawford or Spence? Just based on where they at right now, with their accomplished.
I mean, they're pretty close. They're pretty close with each other, but if you will have to go with Terence Crawford because Terence Crawford is the #1 pound for pound. He's the best fighter in the world. He's a 3-division world champion. He was an undisputed champion. Exactly. So he has accomplished more than Errol Spence, but he doesn't have the popularity of Errol Spence. But Bud Crawford been fighting on ESPN, so a lot of people got a chance to watch him fight too, just fighting on ESPN alone.
But see, the key word you just said was popularity. He can't be discussed more than Earl, especially if they never fight each other. Earl gonna be discussed the most because he's the more popular. He's the more favorable
20 years
from the fans.
20 years from now, Val, you think that?
Yeah, they never fight. Now if they fight, it's a different thing.
No,
Depends on who
if they
wins.
don't fight.
Yeah, but let me.
But they'll never fight. They're gonna be talking about Errol Spence 20 years from now.
I want to elaborate on that point real quick. Is one thing is, you right about that, bro. Errol Spence might be more popular, but at the end of the day, like, don't you think some of that popularity is like a little bit of hype? I'm not saying Spence is hype. Like,
you're right. Let me just say this real quick. You made a good point. This is not a popularity contest, Val. This is boxing. It's about what have you done in that ring.
Okay,
well, now, check this out, Val. Check this out. Ryan Garcia, he got more followers than Shakur. He got more followers than Devin Haney and Tank Davis. What does that mean? He ain't did shit. Now,
popular though.
Yeah, he popular, but he ain't. But he ain't a great fighter. He's not on the pound. He's not on the pound for pound list like Devin Haney or Shakur. So
let's put it like this. If Crawford
and Jake Paul more popular than anybody, he got the most followers. That don't mean shit. It's about what have you accomplished in the ring? Who you beat? How many world titles did you got? How many weight classes?
Let me
Jake Paul is not popular.
Haven, let's put it like this. Let's put it like this. Let's put it like this. If Crawford came up with the same Sugar Ray Leonard type of backing that PBC offered, think about his popularity. You know, you think about his level of popularity. If he was an Errol Spence,
I'm gonna give you a better example. That ain't gonna get it. Let me give you a good example, man. I'm gonna tell you who's a damn great fighter. My ex-trainer before he died, Archie Moore. But when people talk about the greats, you don't hear them talk about Archie Moore the way you hear them talk about Sugar Ray Robinson.
Well, some people, but people don't know about Archie Moore because Archie Moore.
If you don't know about Sugar Ray Robinson, they wasn't living when Sugar Ray Robinson.
Exactly, they fights wasn't even televised. You couldn't even see them fight. They barely got fights with Archie Moore.
You ain't let me make my point though.
Go ahead.
See, because you're making it for me, really, because they didn't know no Sugar Ray Robinson. They didn't know no Joe Louis. Never seen them before. We wasn't even living then. But they more popular.
Well,
Those
Mr.
names are
Val,
more popular, and Archie Moore put in work in the
Mr.
fight game.
Val,
A
Mr.
real
Val,
fighter put in
Mr.
work in a whole bunch of different divisions.
Mr.
But you
Val.
don't hear his
And
name like you do
Hold
Sugar
on.
Ray Robinson.
I would like to
And
argue that. I
Well,
would like
hold on, fam. Hold on, Mr. Val. Let me say this, Mr. Val.
Y'all ain't got the
Let me
finish
say
though.
this.
Hold
Hold on, Val, because we can't hear you, brother. Hold on. You in the mud. Hold on. Mr. Val, let me say this to you. Okay. The popularity, right? I hear what you're saying, but the problem with popularity is that popularity come and go like the wind blow. So what I'm saying is 20 years from now, it's about accolades because people are going to look at, they're going to, like most people that come on channels, they be talking, they really don't know what they're talking about. And you ask them questions and they'll go to Google and they're going to Google box rec and they're going to do and they're looking at accolades and accomplishments and accolades and championships. That is what carries your name. So,
bro, you don't think Archie Moore got a compliments, accolades?
I'm not talking about Archie Moore, sir.
Okay, I'm talking about him though.
Televised, though.
You got to use my
People
point.
don't know Archie Moore because they ain't got that much footage of his fights. They don't have too many of his fights on TV or YouTube.
They ain't got too many fights of Sugar Ray Robinson and Joe Louis on YouTube.
But I'm talking about Errol Spence and Terence Crawford.
But they still popular.
So one thing.
But boxing is not a popularity contest, man. If that's the case,
mention,
Ryan Garcia will be the man. But when Ryan Garcia retire, ain't nobody gonna talk about how many followers he had or how many fans he got. No, nigga, they gonna talk about what these guys did in that ring. Ryan Garcia ain't never been a champion. He's never won a world title.
Ryan Garcia ain't through fighting.
Hey, let me say this.
We don't know what he gonna do in the ring.
Let me say this.
He don't care about the belts, nigga. Like just because he popular don't mean shit. What's his name? Jerry Cooney. He was popular when Larry Holmes whooped his ass. He was popular. What does that mean?
Hey, and let me say this right quick. Let me say this, bro. Is the thing is with Crawford is we've all accepted this narrative, and I'm just gonna keep it real. Terence Crawford is underhyped. He's more popular than people give him credit for, bro. He's not that much under popular than Errol Spence.
Yes, he is.
Nah, man. Errol Spence gets a little more revenue. All that good.
It ain't even no comparison.
Nah, let me cook. Just let me cook, bro. I'm telling you for a fact, the average fan. See, boxing's dying anyway. So the average fan, bro, they know if they know Errol Spence, I promise you they know Crawford too. Like Crawford gets this narrative that he's nobody knows him. That nobody knows him. They know who Terence Crawford is, bro. You know what I mean? They do. I'm sorry, but they do, bro. People talk about Crawford like he a nobody, and it ain't real.
Who Crawford was when he started acting like he wanted to fight Earl. That's when people start finding. That's when a lot of people start fucking knowing Bullet and knowing like casuals and people.
Because of Errol Spence.
We can't hear you, brother. You in the mud.
Not true, bro. Man. People have been watching Terence Crawford fight on ESPN.
Millions
of people. That's not true. Millions of people watch Terence Crawford fights on ESPN. That ain't got nothing to do with Errol Spence, bro.
People did not know who the fuck was.
I'm talking about Val. What Val said.
I'll give Errol Spence the popularity. I'll give Errol Spence the popularity contest. But people know who Terence Crawford is, bro. Like they do, bro.
They didn't know who the fuck Bud was, so he started acting like he wanted to fight either.
No,
I'm talking about people like I said that go to fight, people that fucking order fights, people that fuck with boxing.
That's false, brother.
Yeah, they just not die hard like us, of course, but yeah, they still fuck with boxing. That's when they found out who Bud was, bro. This shit is fact, bro.
That's not a fact. That's not a fact, fam.
And don't nobody know Sugar Ray Robinson accolades. You gotta go look at.
That's not true neither. That's not true.
That's incorrect.
You naming incorrect facts, bro.
That's incorrect.
People act like
That's incorrect.
People act like Terence Crawford is Aaron Pryor. People.
They were more popular.
Yeah, I mean, you're not.
Wait, what you mean? Act like he Aaron Pryor? Terence Crawford ain't even.
People talk about Terence.
Yeah, he is.
People talk about Aaron. People talk about Terence Crawford like he's Aaron Pryor, and I'm sorry, but he is more popular than
How?
Aaron Pryor was
And
in his
I don't
prime.
know if we more.
Crawford ain't
I ain't
never
gonna.
fought.
Aaron Pryor's a
How?
legend. Like
Now
he's one
you
of the greatest
lying.
fighters
Crawford
ever.
ain't never
No,
fought
look,
no. Crawford ain't never fought
If Aaron
no
Pryor a
damn.
legend, bro.
y'all got me
Man,
fucked up.
what?
Y'all, no,
Right,
no,
That
bro.
nigga's
hold
an
up,
Listen,
hold up.
all-time
Y'all
great,
got me,
man.
listen.
y'all got me fucked up. I'm
No,
not
nigga,
I'm
taking,
you
just
got
saying,
I'm not
Aaron
yourself
Pryor's
taking,
one
messed
of the
up,
greatest
nigga.
fighters
You
that ever
cannot compare
lived, bro.
Crawford to no Aaron Pryor, nigga.
y'all.
That ain't even no comparison.
I mean, you
Because,
can.
and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yes, I
I'm
can
gonna tell no, you
These
can't.
are
I'm gonna tell you
legendary
why.
fights, though.
I'm gonna tell
Aaron
you
Pryor
why.
was a part of a
No, I
legendary
can't.
era of boxing.
I
I'm
wouldn't
gonna
bring
tell
Bro,
up.
you
Listen,
why.
I wouldn't bring up Aaron
y'all,
Pryor's name, but the young
I'm
man is making a
gonna
good
tell
point.
you why you can't compare him. Cause Crawford ain't never fought this guy here on this level twice.
Well,
And
Val,
beat him.
listen, Val,
they
Yeah.
talk
You
about
know who the
Val.
guy
the
is?
Well,
reason,
You know
Val,
who the
the
guy I'm
re,
you
talking
on a
about?
different.
Yeah,
Val,
What's the
Alexis
you
guy
on a
name?
Aguero.
different league.
the
Alexis
Val,
reason,
Aguero.
hold
Alexis
Alexis
reason,
Aguero.
Aaron,
Arguello. Crawford
Aguero.
ain't never
Val,
fought
you old
Alexis
enough to be our
Arguello in his
daddy.
life. He ain't never
Val,
fought a quality of Alexis Arguello
Val,
in his life.
Val, hold on, Val. You old
No,
he
enough to
that's
be
beat
our
a
just the
two-time,
truth. Hold on my
he
ass.
beat
Let
a
me
Hey,
talk.
Val,
two-time,
Nigga,
you
is
ain't
he
y'all
heard
beat a
talking?
Earl
two-time
Spence
Nigga,
ain't
champion.
fought nobody
Crawford
like
ain't
Earl.
never
Shut up.
fought
Earl
He
an
ain't
beat
fought
a
no
Alexis
nobody
two-time
like Earl.
Arguello
champion in Sean
opponent
Porter.
in his life,
But
nigga.
Earl
Two-time
ain't fought
champion.
nobody
He
Alexis
as
beat
good as
Sean Porter.
Arguello
Alexis either,
was
bro.
a beast. We talking about Crawford. We ain't talking about Earl, nigga.
All right,
Alexis
go ahead.
Arguello. That nigga talk about Pryor. He tried to compare Crawford to Pryor. Alexis
Now,
That's a
Arguello
fair
was a
compare. I mean,
beast. Alexis
hey,
Arguello was a beast, boy. And
hey,
Pryor beat him twice.
that's a
Van,
Pryor
fair.
you're
beat him
missing my
twice.
point.
Crawford
Van,
ain't never fought an opponent like Alexis
Van,
Arguello
Mr. Val,
hey,
in his life, nigga.
Van, you're missing my point. My
Nah, you
point
missing
is,
the point. You trying to put Crawford
stop being
name in
a
the
bully,
same
Val.
sentence with Aaron Pryor, nigga. That ain't gonna never happen.
Val, he wasn't.
hey, bro,
Val, he
That can't
wasn't be
happen.
half of these niggas' father.
Terence
So you gotta
Crawford
That
knock
get
can't
him
straight,
out.
happen.
Val.
Terence Crawford knock out Aguero. Alexis Aguero
Terrence
anyway.
Crawford
He
beat a
knock him out
two-time
anyway.
world champion in
Come on.
Sean Porter in
Man,
style.
Knock out Aguero.
that's all he
You know
got
what
to
I'm saying?
pick
What do you
from.
want?
Hey,
What do you
it
want?
ain't his fault. It ain't his fault that all opponents he got to pick from to get there is garbage. It ain't Terence Crawford's fault that the
No,
I
opponents is
agree.
don't do
garbage
that.
that he
No,
fighting to
don't
get
do
to where
that,
he at.
Val.
It's not
Don't
Errol
do
But
that,
Spence's
Val.
fault that his
if
opponents are garbage also. It's not Errol Spence's fault.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
y'all
Errol
want,
Spence fighting
but
Mikey Garcia. The fuck is that? Mikey Garcia meant to be fighting Lomachenko. The fuck, man?
I'm just tired.
You
I'm
talking
just
about
tired
Errol
of the
Spence? When's the last time he
bro,
fought
don't do
undefeated
that.
fighter, man?
Nah, don't sweat it
I'm
with
just
Aaron
tired of
Pryor.
the narrative. I'm
He's
just
never
tired of the
fought undefeated
narrative.
Yeah,
champion.
you don't know
I'm tired
boxing
of the
and talk about
narrative
Aaron
Errol,
that
Errol
Pryor.
Spence
Crawford.
ain't
For the
fought. Errol
undefeated
Spence has never fought
champion.
undefeated champion. He's never fought undefeated champion. Why you talk about that?
Bro, you don't
Who the
know
fuck did
boxing. You
those
mentioned Aaron
undisputed
Pryor, bro.
champions fight?
Hey, I knew about Alexis. I know that fight. Alexis Arguello and Aaron
Yeah.
Pryor.
Nah,
I know that
you
fight.
don't know it. You don't know,
Yeah,
bro.
nah, Val is right
I
about
do.
that. Now, I'm not
Bro.
going to compare Crawford to Aaron Pryor. I
Nuh-uh.
think Pryor is a legend. And Pryor, he's been in those type of fights. He's been in legendary fights. He's
Man.
been in there with, with
Yes.
legendary fighters like
Yes.
Alexis Aguero. But Crawford is a great fighter in his own right, but he's not Aaron Pryor, bro. And Aaron Pryor, he's a part of some of the greatest fights in the history of boxing.
Yes, sir.
Crawford ain't done that shit. He ain't did that, bro.
That's right. That's why we need him to fight Spence. We need him to fight Boots. That's why when he fight all these cats and beat these cats, then you can raise his name up a
Well, hold
little
on
higher.
now, Val. Hold on, Val.
So he
Then you
ain't
can
on
raise
Aaron
his
Val,
name
Pryor's
up.
because you
level,
can't. You know what,
but
Val?
he's unified a
Hold
title.
on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You
Against
can't. You
trash
can't.
can.
Hold on, young blood. I'm pause for a minute.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold
Go
on, Mr.
ahead.
Val, and don't go in. Please don't go on me, Mr. Val. I'm respecting you. Let me say this too, though. Like, this is where I'm at with it. I don't disagree with that, and I don't think bringing Aaron Pryor into the conversation was politically a good way to bring it. But listen, Spence ain't fought nobody like that.
No one.
We're talking about Crawford
No, I'm
and
Yeah,
talking
Pryor.
No,
about both
we're
of
We
them,
talking
ain't
about
talking about
But
Crawford
he
and
Spence.
Sugar
Spence.
Ray
What are you
Leonard
talking
all
We're
about?
over.
talking
He
about Spence
Sugar
and
Ray
Crawford.
Leonard,
We're
all
talking
that.
Mr.
about Spence
Val,
and
I'm
Crawford.
talking about
They
both
say
of
full
them, Mr.
shit.
Val.
Yeah, but I responded to Crawford and Pryor.
And
Yes,
I
sir.
That's
want
what
you
I
to respond to
responded to.
Spence though, because you brought up Mikey, but then you talking about duh. I'm saying that neither one of those guys have that. Neither one of those guys can be in that conversation.
50 brought up Mikey.
I
When
brought
They could be in that conversation. They could be in that conversation when they fight each other and they fight the other tough fighters that's out here. They could be in that conversation when they fight each other and when they fight the tough fighters out here, like your Boots and your Charlos. They got to be all them because that's what the Greats did. The Greats fought everybody.
That's a fact.
Everybody.
That's a fact.
So until they do that, man, don't compare nothing with no Aaron Pryor, some other Crawford.
But
Man,
just make
miss
sure
me with
because
that,
you
man.
stuck up for Spence with Mikey. So I just want you to keep that
No,
same
I ain't
energy.
stick up for nothing. We was talking about Mikey.
sorry,
Would he be known?
No,
I said he
we
would
was
be
talking
known because
about.
of who he fought.
We was
Ain't nobody
talking
stick
about.
up. We was talking about Mikey. Would he be known? That was y'all question. Would he be known 20 years from now? And I changed the perspective and said, yeah, because in order for to talk about Spence 20 years from now, you're gonna have to mention Mikey, because you're gonna have to say Spence fought Mikey, took the belt, and he just was in a car accident, didn't have no tune-up. So that's how Mikey get brought up.
Okay, hey, real
So that's
quick,
how he get brought up. That's my point I was making.
Real quick, panel. Real quick, panel. So y'all don't. Do you guys? Oh my god, bro, are you fucking serious?
Bro, you missed me when you mentioned Crawford with Pryor, bro. You told me your boxing IQ is like
bullshit, bro. I haven't even got to explain, bro.
Zero.
Van,
this is the
so
jungle,
you see no parallel. You see no parallel. You see no parallel with Sugar Ray Leonard not fighting fucking Aaron Pryor because he's a little unknown and all that shit, compared to Spence
that ain't
not
why
fighting
Sugar
Crawford.
Ray Leonard didn't fight Aaron Pryor, bro. Now
Look,
you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just making a parallel, bro. I never said Aaron Pryor wasn't a great fighter. I know that Alexis Arguello fight.
He was a feared fighter, bro.
Absolutely,
And
but
that's
you're
why
saying
Leonard
Crawford
didn't fight Pryor. That's why Dundee didn't let it happen.
And what? Crawford's
they
a
feared
feared fighter
losing.
too. And Crawford's a feared fighter too, bro. What? And
he
ain't
ain't.
getting
He ain't no feared fighter.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You can't
Nigga, Spence don't fear Crawford,
Pryor
nigga.
was feared fighter.
Nigga, Spence don't fear, but Booth don't even fear Crawford. He called him out. How's he a feared fighter? You don't call out a feared fighter. You don't call out a feared fighter, bro.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Didn't nobody call out Aaron Pryor, bro.
Boxing game, you do.
Bro, niggas ducked Aaron Pryor, bro.
Nah.
Sugar Ray
he ain't no Aaron
Leonard
Pryor,
did
man.
not.
Niggas
Sugar
ducked
Ray
Aaron
Leonard
Pryor.
Like I'm not fighting.
Sugar Ray
They
Leonard
ducked Aaron Pryor.
Yeah, Aaron Pryor was getting ducked. Like I think Bud Crawford be getting ducked too. Yeah, Aaron Pryor had to leave 135 to go to 140 just to get a title shot. Nigga, he wasn't even a 140 pounder.
How you saying Bud getting ducked, H, and
you don't think he been getting ducked?
The young boy calling him out.
Oh, Boots. That's Boots, but Boots
so
call
how
out
is he
everybody.
Ducked?
Okay, but check this out. You know
damaged,
why? You know why, Val?
Yeah.
You know why, Val?
Who? You got named
Let me explain. Because Keith Thurman, he asked for $10 million just to fight Crawford. Priced himself out.
But he asked for that for Spence too. That's what the money he wants. He
I
think
know,
he
but
worth that.
you could say Keith Thurman ducked him for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Keith Thurman worth more than Bud.
Keith Thurman might be a duck, but Keith Thurman was trying to get his money.
Ain't worth more than Bud. Keith Thurman don't even fight,
he was trying to get his
money.
money.
Keith Thurman worth more than Bud. He don't even fight. Keith Thurman is not even relevant.
See what I'm saying?
Bud Crawford just made that a career high payday on BLK Prime. Thurman ain't doing that.
I'm gonna show you how.
You see how Bud Crawford began to undermine it, bro?
Hey, H. Let me show you how Keith Thurman.
See how Bud Crawford beginning undermined.
Let me show you where it's worth at.
I'm not saying he a better fighter.
Let me show you where it's worth at right quick. If Keith Thurman fought Errol Spence next week, and beat him, his money skyrocket when he fight Bud.
I understand that. That's for anybody. Cambosis when he beat
they ain't know anybody. You had to build your resume up like that.
Hey, listen,
the only loss Keith Thurman got is Manny Pacquiao, man.
When Cambosis beat Tio, he started making more money. When Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua, he started making more money. That's just how it go, bro.
Exactly, bro.
But I'm talking about right now, Keith Thurman ain't shit. Nobody even talk about Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, he lost to Manny Pacquiao, right? And Keith Thurman, he fought Barrios.
Come see him.
Nobody watched Keith Thurman fight, bro. Nobody did. How many people bought his pay-per-view? Y'all talking about Crawford pay-per-view buys? Who bought Keith Thurman versus Barrios pay-per-view? Nobody.
That's because of Barrios. But imagine if Keith Thurman fought Spence.
You can say the same thing about Crawford. That was because of
the pay-per-view is going to be?
Why he ain't do good pay-per-view.
See what I started? You see what I started? It all makes sense now.
He just got knocked out by Tank. That was the worst.
I know. So why is Keith Thurman fighting the guy coming off of knockout loss? Why he ain't fighting nobody?
So how you gonna sell some pay-per-views if he just come off knockout loss?
So why you don't say the same thing about Crawford? Why you don't say the same thing about Crawford? Because Crawford fought Avanesian, that's why he didn't do big pay-per-views.
Avanesian been knocking people out. He had 5 knockouts.
He ain't shit. He ain't never been on pay-per-view. Nobody knew who he was,
but he got 5 knockouts. He didn't come off
I
no
understand
knockout.
that
He didn't get knocked out before he fought Crawford.
Hey, Barrios had knockouts.
He knocked somebody out.
16 knockouts.
No,
Barrios had knockouts.
But listen, we talking about before the fight that they fought. Barrios just got knocked out. The dude Crawford fought just knocked
but he
somebody
fought on pay-per-view, and he fought Tank, so everybody watched him fight.
Yeah, but he got knocked out.
But that was against Tank Davis.
But the dude Crawford fought knocked somebody out. That dude knocked somebody out.
Tank damn near knocked out everybody though.
Still,
exactly. And Keith Thurman couldn't even knock out Barrios after Tank knocked him out. Tank a fucking lightweight. Tank came up from 130 and he knocked out Barrios. Why Thurman couldn't do it? Thurman ain't shit, bro. Thurman ain't been shit for years. Thurman ain't been shit for years.
Thurman lost to Pacquiao at 38 years of age.
No,
bro.
Pacquiao was about 40. Pacquiao was 40 when he beat
40. 40, bro.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is you can't compare no Keith Thurman to no Terence Bud Crawford, bro. Nobody talk about Keith Thurman. We talking about Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Nobody talk about Thurman, bro.
Nah, Thurman ain't even compared to no Errol Spence on my.
He ain't compared to Crawford either.
Nah.
So don't compare him to Crawford.
Who compared him to Crawford?
Somebody just said it. It was somebody on the panel that said that.
I can't hold up for what they say. I'm talking about.
Okay.
Well, hypothetically, if we were to play devil's advocate, Thurman beat a younger Garcia and a younger fucking Porter. So why Spence so far above Thurman? I don't fucking really understand.
Because Thurman lost to Pacquiao and because Thurman was ducking Spence. But I'm saying Crawford be getting ducked too, though, Val. Crawford is one of the most feared fighters in boxing. Niggas they wasn't trying to fight Bud like that at 135. When he went to 140, he became undisputed, but it was a lot of guys that wouldn't fight him. So he went up to 147, and it's been hard for Terence Crawford to find a fight at 147. He just started getting fights with Sean Porter. Like before that, them people they wasn't trying to fight him like that, dog.
All knockouts too.
Hey, but Val, what you think about Shakur versus Tank Davis? I think that's gonna be the biggest fight in the lightweight division. I think when Tank and Shakur fight is gonna be the biggest fight in boxing. What you think?
I agree 100%. That's gonna be a big fight. Real.
If somebody doing so, go on mute, bro. If you got some background, you doing some shit. Go ahead, Val. Say it again.
I believe that is 100% a great fight. Two different styles and a lot of similarity on certain things, but totally different styles. You got a puncher / boxer fighting a boxer / technician. And that's gonna be one heck of a fight right there. That's gonna be about who pose their will on who.
Val, who is a boxer / technician?
Shakur Stevenson.
I got you.
Without a doubt. High IQ, just boxing all together. You don't even mention boxing without mentioning Shakur Stevenson.
That's a good point. I agree.
Yeah, you can't mention it. Beautiful guy.
You don't put Bud in that same conversation though.
With what? What conversation?
The same one you just made, brother.
No, Bud is a great boxer. He's a master boxer too.
Without mentioning Bud. Yeah, I can mention boxing without mentioning Bud.
No. Okay.
Let me ask one question. I don't mean to resort us back to this, but just hypothetically speaking, is Crawford more accomplished than Aaron Pryor? That's all. That's it.
Oh, come on.
Is he what? Why are we keep talking about this nigga?
Is he more?
Aaron Pryor, bro?
Fuck that.
Crawford ain't never beat a guy like
whitewashed it because y'all whitewashed it. Y'all whitewashed it. He's a three-division champion. He's a three-division champion.
Let's leave that alone, though. Yeah, he's a three-division champion. I give you that. But he ain't beat a guy like Oleksandr Usyk.
Okay.
He ain't beat
I can live with that.
Maybe he beat a guy like Errol Spence, maybe, but he ain't beat.
I can live with that.
Let me share this with you, man. So you talk about accolades, and we like diehard boxing fans and
So am I,
slash
bro. Don't
boxers and
single me
trainers.
out. Don't single me out. So am I, bro. So am I.
Listen, so when is Errol
I
Spence
know,
gonna make
but
the fucking
your
fight, man?
statement is not lining up with you being so are you a
I'm
diehard
just
boxer.
giving Crawford his just due, bro. That's
Yeah,
all
but
I'm doing.
that's accolades and that's good. That's on paper. Yeah,
What are
like
you
you
supposed
said.
to do? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, that's on paper. That's good. So
Yo, what you're
pride,
supposed to
you
do
know.
is let us
But
know when Errol Spence is fighting. When is he gonna fucking fight? When
But
is he
but we
gonna
should
fucking
be we
fight?
should
But
be mentioning Aaron Pryor.
In May, 5 months, he
talk
hired his
about the
little
guy's got
cousin
3
to.
belts. He's got 3 belts. The guy need to fight. We need to
Yeah,
fight for the
you just got
belts.
to leave Aaron Pryor name out of this situation because he's
right.
an all-time great. You know what I
All
mean?
right, H. I hear you,
Yeah,
H. I'm done with that,
because
H.
he's
You
an
got it.
all-time great, one of the greatest fighters that ever lived, bro. Let that man rest in peace. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Because Terence
Bet,
Crawford
bet.
ain't beat nobody like Alexis Aguero. I know he's a 3-division champion. He was undisputed, but he still ain't beat nobody on the level of Alexis. You know what I mean?
No.
But
Yeah, so
I just feel like we whitewashed Aaron. I just feel like we whitewashed Terence Crawford in that conversation, bro. Because at the same time, he still accomplished a lot of shit. He
I
accomplished,
know,
bro.
but he ain't no Aaron
He
Pryor,
ain't no
bro.
Aaron
Until
Pryor, bro. He gets
yeah,
white.
you know what
He
I'm
gonna
saying?
get
Until
whitewashed on that one.
You
yeah,
don't
so you
don't
just
mention
gotta
it.
leave
Yeah,
that
leave
shit
Aaron
alone,
out of
bro.
it. Leave Aaron
Just
out
letting
of
you
it.
know, leave that alone, bro. You know what I mean? Aaron
Bro, go
Pryor
watch
is
some
one of the
tape.
greatest
Go watch
fighters
some
ever.
Pryor tape,
Aaron
bro.
Pryor
There's
is a
just
legendary fighter, bro.
there's some similarities with Sugar
No,
Ray Leonard not fighting Aaron Pryor
no,
and Earl Spence
that's
not
not true.
fighting
That's
fucking
not
Terrence
true.
Crawford, bro.
That's not true. That's not true.
Man,
Hey,
Errol Spencer fight Terence Crawford. Man, get out of
Yeah,
here.
that's not true. That's
Oh,
not
he'll
true.
fight him.
So
He'll
make
fight
the
him. Win,
fight then.
bro.
Fucking
Bro,
fight,
they
man.
gonna
Win,
fight
bro.
this
Let
shit.
me know when.
I
Let me know
truly
when.
Hold
I'm
on,
believe.
gonna
I'm gonna
wait.
let you
I
know
ain't
what
gonna
the
lie to
difference
you.
is. Hold on,
I
Val. Hold
truly
on, Val.
believe they're gonna fight this shit.
Hold on, Mr. Val. Hold on, Mr.
I
Val.
truly believe that.
Hold on, Mr. Val. My brother. The difference is, and this is the difference, is that we conversating about Earl and Bud and but Aaron Pryor is nothing to conversate about. So just leave him out of it. Because what happened is I see where you're going with it, but just leave Aaron out of it. That's all.
All right, I respect that. That's all right.
Because what you're saying is it's not the same comparison because people didn't mention like because just like the like here let me say this, the Earl and Bud fight, it can be arguments made on both sides. With Aaron Pryor, ain't no argument. You feel me?
Yeah, that fight should have happened.
Motherfuckers was like,
but it didn't happen.
It's Sugar Ray
That
Leonard.
fight should have happened, but didn't happen
Sugar Ray
because
Leonard.
Sugar Ray Leonard was a cash cow and the A side and all that bullshit.
No, let me stop you because Sugar Ray Leonard's one of argue like when I was a kid, like I had his boxing glove, like Sugar Ray. He's my favorite fighter. So I'm not gonna go there, but I'm saying that there was like with Bud and Spence, you can make an argument about, oh, well, he doing this and he doing that, but with Mr. Pryor, it wasn't none of that. It was like I'm gonna stay the fuck away from him. That's the difference.
And Crawford don't hold that same pedigree.
No,
you don't think
he
no,
don't.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's arguable. That's debatable, but okay.
Because
nah,
the
bro.
thing about Aaron Pryor is that Aaron Pryor, he fought those that were 50-50 fights, and he fought and he put his life. He went out there and put that work in, and his life was on the line.
That's beautiful and that's poetic, but so did Crawford, bro.
No, he ain't been. No, he ain't been. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Right.
This is where you gotta watch yourself. Bud ain't been in a fight where it was life or death. He hasn't been in that fight yet.
Bro, go get you a Ring magazine, 1983, 1982.
Yeah, you think I don't know Aaron Pryor, but I do. And at the end of the day, a superior fighter, superior fighters don't run into the same problems.
Hold on, brother.
The other fighters run into.
Brother, I'm not saying you don't know him, but let me give you an example. I'm 43. Mr. Val older than I am. So what happens?
Yeah, Mr. Val sparred with him and got stopped in the third round with a shovel hook to the body and had to get fired and couldn't continue.
Damn,
in Los
respect,
Angeles, California, at Main Street Gym.
Respect, bro. Respect, my fault.
And that's a mic drop.
Okay.
That's a mic drop.
That's a mic drop. Yep.
So when you bring up his name and you making some good points, but we living in a microwave era. We living in an era where everybody, they don't want to wait till they retire to be considered with the grace and woo-de-woo. So just leave Aaron out of it because Aaron, he got skill. He proved it. And motherfuckers didn't even mention his name.
Yeah, I don't know why niggas still bringing. I mean, stop bringing up Aaron Pryor with this shit, bro. He ain't got nothing to do with this, bro. And you know what I mean. So, what you say, Billo?
Nah, I thought that was good.
Yeah.
I thought we figured that out already. Like,
Yeah, but go ahead, Cassidy. Let me hear what Cassidy got. Cassidy, go ahead, cook.
All he can do is fight Earl. He got Earl, he got Boots. Like he said, he got Charlo. So he got ways to get his name once he's done. You know, hanging up with all those guys. Everybody ready to see it.
And OG VAR is correct. You get me? We need to see those signature fights from Terence Bob Crawford and Errol Spence. Errol Spence needs to fight Keith Thurman, Boots Ennis. He needs to fight Virgil. This is what I'm saying to you. This is how you get. This is how you get remembered from 20 years from now. You fight. You listen. You go and clear out Stanionis. You go beat Keith Thurman. You go destroy Boots. You go destroy Virgil, and you go destroy whoever else is there. Like what Hagler did. Hagler cleaned out the whole division. That's why he stayed there. That's why he stayed there. 160 destroyed everybody. Mugabe. Hagler was on his way out. He gave John the Beast Mugabe a chance to fight. John the Beast Mugabe was knocking out everybody. 25 years old, destroying everybody. The same thing as Boots Ennis. Errol Spence give Boots Ennis a chance to fight. Once Boots Ennis take care of business in January, we want that belt. We want that IBF belt or whatever belt that he's holding. Whoever's got the belt at 147. Terence Bob Crawford's got a mandatory in May. If whoever wins out of Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis, they can come get that work. It's simple as that. We need signature fights. We need signature fights. We're tired of number 1s fighting number 8s, number 4 fighting number 12. No.
Why them niggas couldn't get that work over David Evans?
You just talking, Butch. How is a WBA title gonna get them a shot at belt in the WBO, Butch?
No. My man's got a mandatory, and Virgil Ortiz is number 1.
You know who that mandatory is? You know who's in that mandatory position? Motherfucking Boots Ennis.
No, WBO, sir. WBO,
yes, Boots Ennis. Virgil moved to the WBA, Butch.
Okay, yeah, but once he beats Stanionis, he'll be in play back in the WBO.
No, he's a champion in the WBA.
Excuse me, Phantom. Who is Boots going to fight to get that mandatory spot claimed in the WBO? Who's he going to fight?
WBO
or nobody?
Straight the fuck up. The WBO can make this fight a title eliminator. They can say this is a title eliminator for the WBO.
They're not going to make that fight WBO eliminator. The Phantom.
They can if they want to. They're
not going to. The whole point is they're not going to, Phantom. That's the whole point. They're not going to.
How do you know that?
Because of the powers of boxing as it be, it proves that they're not going to do it. So what?
Hey, Billo, you breaking up, Billo?
I said Porter didn't fight nobody to become Bullet mandatory when they mandated the Porter fight. So Boots gonna be the mandatory, bro. Boots gonna fight either Earl or EJ. Earl or Bud, or Bud and Earl gonna have to fight each other. One of the three gonna have.
Yeah, they're gonna have to mix it up, boy. Listen, the avalanche is about to. The volcano is about to arise. So somebody needs to be at the top of that volcano. It's as simple as that. Errol Spence, you're gonna have to fight fucking Keith Thurman. You're gonna have to fight Boots. If not, you're gonna have to move up and fight your boy Charlo. It's as simple as that.
Facts, but Boots got the keys to the kingdom right now. He can choose to fight either one of them niggas if he want to.
There you go. Well, we need to see Boots in a title fight. I see him at the WBA convention. They were speaking for Boots for the WBA. He needs to be number 1. He's got 29 fights. He's never had a title shot. What kind of bullshit?
There's no excuse for if Spence and Crawford ain't gonna fight. There's no excuse to not fight Virgil or Boots. Either of them, bro.
No excuse. No more.
No excuse.
No more.
It won't be 9. It won't be 9 this year.
147. We want
up this year. At 23.
I'll be a mandatory for EJ. He's gonna be ranked number 1.
Okay, now, speaking of cleaning out the weight class, that's what Gervonta Tank Davis talking about doing. He talking about cleaning it out. He talking about fighting both Garcias, and he talking about fighting Devin and Shakur. That's cleaning it out. Now he go through all 4 of them and clean them out.
Yeah, he becomes a legend. He becomes a legend. he becomes
go down one of the greatest of all time.
If Tank Davis
I agree.
beats
I agree with Val.
Hector Garcia, Ryan Garcia, and then Devin Haney, and then Shakur Stevenson, then he becomes an instant legend. He is a legend. You get a red carpet into the Hall of Fame. It's as simple as that.
And I think he's gonna be in the hundreds of millions of dollars.
Yeah. He beats Ryan Garcia. Oh, that's only 20-50 million paychecks up on and upwards, man. Told you, man, the inflation is real. Everything is rising. Everything's getting more expensive. They're gonna pay these guys. These guys want to get paid and they want to win belts and titles. Shakur Stevenson's on it. You get me? Devin Haney's on it. You get me? Ryan Garcia seems to think that he's on it. What do you guys think about Tank Davis saying that Ryan Garcia's juicing?
I ride with Tank, man. Whatever he's saying. I know one thing. I know Hector Garcia is garbage. I watched him. I watched him fight 2 fights today. His defense garbage. He get hit a lot. And nah, bro, that ain't gonna do it. That fight ain't going 4 rounds.
I'll pop in a little bit. Thanks, panel. Thanks for everything. I'm gonna pop out. I'll pop back in later. Thanks, guys.
Say no more.
You saying that, Val? But how did he beat them last 2 niggas he beat? Did you see those fights? How did he beat them, Val?
He ain't trash. Hector Garcia is not trash.
Kept throwing punches. You talking about the dude with the blue hair? What's his name?
Chris Colbert.
Yeah, Chris Colbert kept throwing punches at Chris' little skinny ass. Both of them was throwing punches. Chris had a little better little moves and stuff, but he was basically running. Dude just kept chasing Chris down, throwing punches. But Chris was hitting dude all over the place, everywhere in his face the first few rounds. Dude ain't go nowhere. Bro, you can't let Tank hit you in your face like that. He can't hit you like that. And I don't care who you is. You can't let Tank hit you like that many times in your face, bro. It's good night, Irene. That fight ain't going past 4 rounds. I don't believe it.
This is what I'm saying.
Especially what Tank's mentality at now. Tank, man, he threw. He threw with the plan. He threw it. He wanted to show. He done with the Mayweather thing, so he wanted to show that he didn't make a mistake going on his own and doing his own thing, man. He can really show who he really is. That Joker, man, I don't even know if that Joker even be tired in the ring, bro. I ain't seen a fight in a long time with that type of tenacity, man. Where this Joker just, it could be the 11th round, 10th round. This Joker still looking at the crowd and still got all the energy.
Because he needs to get in there. Listen, because this is OG fight. He needs to get in there with a junkyard dog. He needs to get in there with a once he gets in there with a junkyard dog, someone like Alexis Alguero, they're not gonna allow him to do that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He ain't gonna allow him to do that. Look in no crowd and all that shit. Because he's gonna be in a dog fight, junkyard dog fight.
Well, they coming up. I think Ryan Garcia gonna be the first one. Because I think Ryan gonna be throwing punches back. Ryan gonna be trying to get Tank, you know.
So you guys are saying that you think Ryan Garcia is that junkyard. You think he's got junkyard dog in him. You think, he can push Tank to his limit. So you just think what?
He gonna push Tank to knocking him out.
Yeah, I got Tank knocking him out, bro. I think Tank is just too much of a dog.
I tell you what, he ain't gonna be
much of a dog for that nigga.
He ain't running though.
I'm about to say,
Tank gonna knock him out because Garcia was fighting.
Now,
oh, Ryan gonna be right there for Tank to hit him.
Gonna be right there, bro.
He's gonna be right there. Yep.
He gonna be right there.
So do you have faith in Tank's chin to control that left hook that Ryan Garcia possesses?
Oh yeah, man. Tank on his chin. Yeah, man. He about to be on another level, bro. He don't even respect Ryan. He don't even respect his boxing stuff that we even give Ryan credit for. Tank discredits it. If they'd asked him today on the thing, which one is a complete fighter, Ryan or the other Hector? He said, well, to be honest, neither one of them is a complete fighter to me. And he was honest. He wasn't trying to just cap and play. He said to him, neither one of them is a complete fighter because he watched them dudes. He studied them, man. You know, and he see the flaws and stuff, you know?
Yeah, Ryan got flaws, but if that nigga hits you clean, it's gonna fucking hurt.
Yes.
I'm not saying
you can say that about a lot of guys. If Edgar Berlanga hits you clean, it's gonna hurt. A motherfucking Mahmoudov hits you clean, it's gonna hurt. If Wilder hits you clean, it's gonna hurt.
Right.
Yeah. said about a lot of, if not Cotillia, if he hits you clean, he gonna hurt you, knock your ass out.
Right. That's right.
In fact, this point, yeah, 100.
So Ryan coming to fight, I ain't doubting that at all, and I think that's what's gonna get him up out of there, because he get the exchanging. I think he gonna get up out of there, man.
Ryan, we gonna see. We gonna see what Ryan Garcia's power.
Ryan to the body.
We gonna see what Ryan's power is all about. Anyway, we gonna see if he's really got that power and he's that.
Yeah, I see him hurting Ryan to the
His
body.
power look like it's real though. I can't lie, because he be knocking niggas out to the body. He be knocking niggas out to the head. Like he can hit you. Yeah, he can hurt you.
So if he hits Tank to that body, to that rib cage like that, I don't know if Tank's gonna fold up. You know what I'm saying? Tank could possibly fold up.
Them body shots hurt, Butch. You know those body shots hurt, bro.
Oh man,
they take dividends. We saw that against.
And Ryan know he could hurt you to the body and shit. He know he's a good body puncher.
That's why I say he coming to fight, bro.
But Tank a box though. Tank ain't gonna be right there just to.
He ain't gonna be right there, bro. Tank
know how to box too. You seen how he boxed Rolly? That nigga was moving
real good.
See,
that's what I'm saying. So Tank can box with him.
The level, not on the level of Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney though. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, he's not on the level.
That's because he's not on the level.
He ain't as sharp as Shakur.
We didn't say he was
he's more athletic than both of them.
Knife. He's like a Ginsu knife. Shakur Stevenson.
No, he's just a boxer puncher. You know what I'm saying? He's a boxer puncher, but he don't have the complete IQ of a boxer, because that ain't his style of fighting. He's in there to hurt you and then break you down and get you out of there. That's his style of fighting. He gonna hurt you with a shot, and he gonna break you down and get you out of there. Devin and Shakur can box you all night long and shut you out. 12 to nothing, 11 to 1.
That's exactly what they're going to do to Tank Davis. That's exactly what they're going to do to Tank.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I can't say that, brother.
I can't say that, bro. I can't say that. But I'm very confident.
If he catch up with him, bro.
Devin Haney gonna stick that jab. If you say that, I say they get knocked the fuck out. He gonna stick that jab in Tank's throat all night. The defensive foot movement, the footwork from Devin Haney is too explicit.
If Tank touch that chin or either one of them, they going to sleep.
But the same with what H said. If Makhmudov hits you on your chin, you're dead. If fucking Anthony Joshua hits you on your chin, you're dead. If Errol Spence hits you on your chin, you're dead. Nakatilia hits you on your chin, you're dead. You get me? So yeah, if Tank hits you, you're done. But if Devin Haney, he knows how to evade those type of things. Shakur Stevenson knows how to control, master of distance, master of
who did you see? Who did you see throwing them type of punches at Devin Haney? Who you seen throwing them punches at Devin Haney? They're coming from Tank. Nobody. Who threw them type of punches at Shakur that's coming from Tank?
He's not an accumulative puncher. He's not an accumulative puncher. He doesn't throw 100 punches in one round. He don't need to, bro. Well, he's gonna have to against Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson.
No, he ain't.
He's gonna lose. No, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose.
Bruh,
he's not active enough.
That's because you hoping the fight go the distance.
I'm not hoping nothing. I can just see.
Yeah, that's what he hoping.
I ain't hoping nothing. I hope Tank. You're saying that Tank this, Tank that. He better land that shot, because if he doesn't land that left uppercut or that right hook that he possesses, then what?
He's gonna land all that shit,
bro. He got more than one shot to land. He can land a bunch of shots.
Like what? When have you seen Tank Davis stop anyone to the body? When? When's the last time you saw that?
He stopped somebody to the body. He stopped somebody to the body.
I said when? Who? When? Who?
Well, early on in his career.
No, OG Val. No.
Hold on. Butch.
Creme de la creme. He ain't stopped nobody to the
body.
Hold
on. Tank put work on Barrios' body, brother.
Yep.
No. I said, who did he stop to the body?
But Barrio got an 8 count from the body.
Okay, then. Cool. If you want to just slide in Mario Barrios, that's fine. But
yeah,
he's got 20. How many fights does Tank possess? And he ain't stopped nobody to the body. So, you know what I'm saying to you? When he fights, when he comes against Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, you're gonna see the distance being controlled. You're gonna see the jab being used to the expertise, the you get me, precise expert level of Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. Tank Davis, he's an explosive fighter, yes. He's an explosive fighter, yes. But when Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, they're the masters of taking away what you're good at. They're gonna take. Yeah, exactly.
You'll see his jab, but you ain't gonna see Devin's jab all like that with no softball. Now with Tank ain't standing like that, man. He on the wrong side of him for his jab to be effective. You're gonna have to see Devin left hook and right hand be effective.
Well, you don't see Devin Haney with no mad black eyes and shit. His face all nipped up and that like Tank Davis. So
Devin got to be slanging that right hand and that left hook, man.
Man, you're gonna respect Devin Haney's power. You're gonna respect his power. He's not no
That's why I
pillow
say he
fisted
got to be
cotton hands.
slanging that right hand and left hook. That's how you get them southpaws right for orthodox fighters. That's your bread and butter. Right hand, left hook.
And I think Tank can add a couple new methods to his fighting game. Like I would love to see Tank switch hit. You know what I'm saying to you? That imagine if Tank could be switch hitting. You know what I'm saying to you? Or imagine Tank could have an established jab. You know what I'm saying to you? But obviously he doesn't have that. So
what benefit does Tank have to establish a jab when he can use your jab against you?
that's against those fighters. He's not going to use his jab against Devin Haney. What are you talking about? The
Yes,
elite of
he
the elite.
is.
He's not doing that. That's what I'm trying to
Devin
say.
Haney, an orthodox fighter. You ain't even got no jab with no southpaw as an orthodox fighter. First of all,
no, Devin Haney. Devin Haney does.
Didn't you see Sugar
Devin
Ray
Haney
Leonard
only
beat
has a
Hagler
jab.
with right hands and left hooks? Sugar Ray Leonard ain't beat Hagler with no damn jab. Right hands and left hook. He had Hagler eating that all day long. Hooks, right hands, body shot.
Yeah, keep it 100. Bush. Tank be eating orthodox fighters, bro. He gonna eat them, bro.
Those average orthodox fighters, the Phantom, average orthodox fighters. When you're coming up against an elite, the best orthodox fighter in the division, or one of the best, i.e. Shakur Stevenson, that stuff doesn't happen. A lot of that stuff is deteriorated. That doesn't happen.
I lean towards orthodox fighter. When you got the best orthodox and the best southpaw, I lean towards orthodox. I always said that on this channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the advantages. But you got some slick southpaws, boy. I remember one called Michael Nunn. That joker was slick. Orthodox fighters stand a chance until he ran on the old boy.
Yeah, man. There's a plethora of elite southpaw.
Who Michael Nunn run into that canceled that southpaw shit? Do you know?
That was James Toney.
That's James Toney.
Yeah,
orthodox fighter. James Toney Beast out of Michigan.
There's a couple guys on.
Huh?
No, I said there was a couple guys that like tried to diffuse what Michael Nunn was good at. You get me? Because Michael Nunn, he was a solid motherfucker.
He was a surgeon.
He was a solid motherfucker. He was a big motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
6'1", 6'3", or whatever it was.
He was a beast softball, bro. Hagler was a beast softball, but Hagler switched up also. So he was a switch hitter. But
I know you know who Steve Little. I know you know who Steve Little is. OG Varman.
Steve Little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because your man Michael Nunn, he came over here and fought him.
Y'all remember? Damn, he was a middleweight, 160. Nah, I'm talking about dark skinned dude, middleweight, 160. Dang,
Matt McConnell. He's been. Who's speaking about, man?
Hey, I would have to disagree with that because Mario Barrios was jabbing the fuck out of Tank Davis in those couple of rounds. Shit, I don't know what fight you was watching. He didn't negate Barrios jab like that. Mario Barrios stopped his own jab. He stopped doing that shit like that.
Because he figured out eventually
wanted to fight with Tank Davis.
It's not gonna be
Go back
enough.
and watch that Mario Barrios fight.
I watched
Tank
it.
barely hit him in the first couple of rounds.
He found out, nigga, it's not gonna be effective the whole night. He gonna have to fight eventually.
No, he was dumb.
He gonna have to sit down
and he
and
wanted
fight.
to box. He wanted to fight Tank Davis, bro. He couldn't help himself.
No. It's not that he couldn't help himself. It's that keeping him at distance wasn't working because Tank was still getting there.
Man, I seen Tank buzz a couple of times and everything, bro. Or he was faking like he was. Mario, like we just saw two. We had to agree to disagree because we saw two different fights. I saw when Mario Barrios was using his jab, he was effective. When Mario Barrios wanted to fight, he wasn't effective. He wanted to. Come on, Tank. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this. You dumb fuck. No, you stupid ass.
Yeah, because he was getting hurt, nigga. If you getting hurt and you still boxing good, using your jab, using distance, but Tank is still getting there, Then eventually you'll have to figure something else out, nigga. He chose to fight.
I just disagree with that. I'm just saying I think that Devin Haney is not going to be willing to engage with him, and that's a psychological thing. Like you got to stick to the game plan. That's a psychological thing. Like he should have just stayed tall, He should have just stayed tall. He got the reach advantage because Tank. You got to remember, Tank got to come inside of him to even land a punch. So all he had to do is stay on the outside. That's all he had to do. But he won a fight, so he got his ass knocked out.
Because if you remember the first knockdown, he was at distance. It's just that Tank fainted and hit him with that right hook. It separated him from his senses.
Right, it wasn't educated.
Yeah, but he could do that with Barrios, man. Barrios
yeah,
was a good fighter. That ain't no Devin Haney. Barrios ain't got skills like Devin Haney or Shakur. On that,
you got to remember,
yeah.
Barrios' feet work wasn't all that great neither, but Devin Haney's is.
And Tank was losing rounds to Barrios. They even had him down on the unofficial scorecard. That's what Floyd Mayweather told him in his corner.
Yeah, but on the official, he was up.
Yeah, but we know official scorecards be bullshit. Hey, what's my boy 3 Heads, yo? You got some audio issues, bro. You got to fix that. Now, yeah, I mean, that was the unofficial scorecards, but we know the official scorecards be bullshit. They be on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So they had Tank down on the unofficial scorecard to show that, which it was a competitive fight and it was a close fight. But Tank did what he had to do, and Tank did get him out of there, though. But Tank was losing rounds to Barrios. And Barrios, he was a guy that nobody was talking about.
Yeah. He was undefeated champion.
Tank got him out of there, and Tank did what he had to do, though. Tank knocked his ass out. Tank destroyed him.
So you think both Devin Haney and Shakur is going to outbox Tank for 12 rounds and make it look easy?
Tank probably win some rounds. He probably win a couple rounds.
Win about 3-4 rounds. Win about 3-4 rounds.
Yeah, but I got both of them beating Tank on points. I think they could outbox Tank. It's possible they could hurt Tank in that fight too. Tank might hurt them, but I feel like that these guys is more skilled than Tank. And Tank is already at a disadvantage. He's undersized. He's already shorter than guys. But Tank does have that equalizer. So I think Tank will put up a good fight. But I think they'll be able to beat Tank.
H Money, let me add this to what you're saying, though. Let me just say this to those, though. And no disrespect to Haney or Shakur. Tank jumped up 2 weight classes, really 1 weight class. So we're not going to say 2. But it was really 2. It was 2 weight classes, but it was really 1. But ultimately, Haney, Shakur might be a little, I don't know about Shakur, but I'm just going to say this. Tank was really respecting the power of Barrios, but Barrios can hurt you. I'm not going to sit up here and say they can't hurt him because they both have pop on their punches. And for those that don't know, if you got pop, you can make the fighter reset. And making the fighter reset is a big deal. And that's something that's low-key undercover that some people don't acknowledge, making a fighter reset. And they both can make them reset. But I'm going to just keep it all the way 100, though. Rather y'all agree or disagree. Theoretically, Devin and Shakur, they don't hit like Barrios. Barrios have stoppage power. Them niggas ain't stopped nobody. And, like Shakur, he showed he could beat you down. So I'm
nobody, though, bro.
I'm iffy on Shakur.
I mean, Barrios wasn't no power puncher. Barrios wasn't no knockout artist.
They don't hit like he hit, though, brother.
I'm saying, but who did he knock out? Name a fighter that he knocked out that we know.
I get that, but Haney ain't. But that's what I'm saying.
But you can say the same thing about Barrios, though. Barrios only got 1 more knockout than Devin Haney. Like, yeah. Barrios, who did Barrios knock out? A Sport 7. What make him such a big puncher? What has he done?
Brother, I'm not gonna go there with you because I'm not gonna try to win a debate on that. I'm not trying to win a debate with you. I'm not gonna go there with you. I'm just saying theoretically. Me personally, this is my opinion. It don't hold no relevance because that's just my opinion. I don't think Devin. I think that when Tank fought Mario, I think some of that fight, as he said after the fight, and one thing about Tank, he keep it 100. I think he was trying to feel him out, and I think he was a little bit like, I don't know about the weight, and this nigga, I don't want him to hurt me. And when he realized he couldn't hurt him, he said, I'm gonna knock this nigga out. I don't think Tank can just put his high guard up and just walk neither one of them down. And it's not going to work. But he done already sparred with both of them. He clipped both of them at sparring. So, especially Haney. He done clipped both of them, and he done clipped both of them.
Well, that's what he said. I mean, Shakur said that Tank was lying. So, you could believe Tank if you want
don't
to.
matter.
No, I get that, but
but Shakur said Tank was a liar. So you choose to believe Tank. I choose not to believe Tank in that situation.
Well, I believe that Shakur. I'm like, with Shakur, I'm iffy on that because Shakur.
I ain't never seen Shakur get cracked. So Shakur said Tank was lying about that shit. So
Shakur is they said he was lying about Haney. Come to find out, he clipped him. He clipped him in both the fights.
Who? According to who?
No, well, that's a good point you're making, brother.
Oh, according to Adrian Broner, the same guy that's talking shit about Al Heyman, guy that Adrian Broner that says one thing, the next day apologize. And I mean, what about what Floyd Mayweather Sr. said? Floyd Mayweather Sr. said that Devin Haney beat the shit out of Tank, and so did Nate Jones. So it depends on who you believe.
Right, but let me simplify. Let me just we're gonna push Shakur to the side, right? I'm gonna push Shakur to the side, but I done seen Devin get clipped, and I know that and I came on here and said that to me, when I don't want to put too much emphasis when he fought Linares because I thought that was a master class boxing that he put. I was really entertained with that fight. But let me just say this: when I watched both of those fighters, Shakur and Devin, when I watch them, because I root for the brother, because I'm racist. I don't care what nobody think about what I say. I'm rooting for the brothers at the end of the day. And when I watch Devin and I watch Shakur, I'll be watching, I'm like, yeah, the first half of the fight, I'll be like, because they dominate. Both of them, they dominate. Shakur dominated a little bit more, to me, in my opinion. And I watch the fights, and I'll be like, yeah. But near the end of the fight, I'll be like, oh, my God, this nigga motherfucker, he's still playing, man. And I'll be a little nervous because you ain't taking him out of there. It's like you ain't making no adjustments to get them out of there. You sitting up here and you washing them. See, this is what my problem is. You washing them, but when we get into the later round, I'm still nervous because these motherfuckers still have a puncher's chance. And
I got you, but you don't need to Shakur or Devin, they don't need to knock out Tank to beat Tank. Now, when Barrios was winning rounds against Tank, it wasn't like he was hurting Tank. No, he was out thinking Tank. He was winning rounds because he was out boxing Tank. You know what I mean?
Well, hold on, brother, because you could make an argument that Tank was trapping him, and when Floyd came to him and said, "Hey, nigga, you losing," the moment he came to him, the moment Floyd came to him and said, "Nigga, you losing on the official," Tank wrapped that fight up.
Yeah, I understand, but nobody goes into a fight and purposely lose rounds on purpose.
I didn't say he lost on purpose.
Yeah, I didn't say you did say that, but all I'm saying is Tank, he didn't go into that fight was I'm gonna lose these rounds and I'm gonna come back. Nah, Barrios was out there, he was outworking him. Barrios was out thinking him, and he was able to win rounds. Now Barrios can do that. I know Shakur can do it. I know Shakur can do better. I know Devin could do it.
Well, H, when you say he outsmarting him, how is he outsmarting him?
Outthinking him.
Well, hold on, outthinking him. How is he outthinking him in the moment? The moment, just that fast. The moment Floyd said you losing, then he dropped him.
Yeah, because he got the power. He has the equalizer. Well, I'm just saying, like, it took him a while to make adjustments to start winning those rounds and to take control of the fight, because at first Barrios had Tank confused in there, bro. And Tank is a short fighter. He's undersized anyway, so Tank got to find his range and all of that shit. That shit is not easy.
But let me ask you this: have you ever seen Tank do the stanky leg?
Nah, it was a lot of fighters that did the stanky leg that was great fighters. Nah, I ain't never seen him do the stanky leg.
I'm talking about a lot of fighters. I'm saying, have you ever?
Yeah, I ain't never seen him do the stanky leg.
All
But
right, so
what does that got to do with it?
I'm glad you asked me that. So if because Tank is better than Linares, as good as Linares is, and I don't want to take nothing from him. That was a hell of a fight for I've came on here and I've said it. I thought, to me, that was I was very entertained with that fight, but I was very nervous with that fight because I watched that fight with my wife and I said, this motherfucker playing with this motherfucker, and sure enough, he clipped him. And I'm saying, if Tank clip you, it's night. You can't afford to let Tank clip you. Now, I've never seen Shakur get clipped, so that's why I have to.
A lot of fighters got clipped. Devin is not the only one that been clipped before. I seen Andre Ward get clipped in his second professional fight. I seen Andre Ward get dropped by Darnell Boone.
So let me.
Darnell Boone was like a journeyman at that time, bro. He actually dropped Andre Ward and almost knocked him out. But Ward got back up. So just because Linares caught him with a big shot, don't mean it's gonna happen. Muhammad Ali got dropped by Henry Cooper. Henry Cooper, the white dude. Hold on. Henry Cooper, the white dude, dropped Muhammad Ali with a left hook. Brother, it happens. It's boxing, bro. It's a fight.
I get that, brother. But if Tank clipped that, if Tank was to clip Devin, it ain't gonna be the same.
We gotta see it first. They gotta take the fight, and hopefully Tank will fight somebody like Shakur or fight somebody like Devin Haney. He's fighting Ryan Garcia. He's fighting Hector Garcia, and like he said, they ain't no great fighters. He kept it honest. They wasn't all of that. He said they wasn't all of that. That's came out of his mouth.
I don't have no debate. That you make a good point.
Yeah, but I got Tank winning those fights. The only people I got beating Tank is Devin Haney and Shakur. I think they the only two that could beat him. But I think Tank beat everybody else, to be honest with you. And I don't even know if they'll make those fights with a Shakur. I need to see those fights though. Before Tank retire, he needs to fight Shakur. He need to fight Devin Haney. I know he's fighting Ryan Garcia, but I would like to see him fight one of those brothers because those brothers are great fighters. Those brothers, they on the pound for pound list. Those guys are champions. So I want to see Tank fight the best. And to me, the two best is Haney and Shakur. So that's what I want to see.
AH.
What's up?
When do Devin get out his top rank contract?
I think this is his last fight with that top rank fight. After this fight with Lomachenko, he's supposed to get out of it. But I think he's going to re-sign with him. From what I know, he likes being with Top Rank, and they got the fights that he won't. They got the TO fight that he talk about, so we'll see. He said he won't the Shakur fight. They got a Shakur fight on Top Rank. I need to see all of those fights.
If he remain undisputed and Gervonta send that A-side contract, what you think going to happen? You don't think they're going to try to fight for the belts? You think Bob Arum going to let that happen?
I don't think Tank is, to be honest, Tank said he's not interested in the belts. Like, even when Kambosos had the belts, Tank said, man, I'll knock his ass out for free. I don't even want the belts. Tell him he could keep the belts. I'll just whoop his ass for the fuck of it. But I think Devin Haney, from what they've been saying, Devin Haney finna fight Lomachenko, then move up to 160. So I don't see Devin Haney fighting at 135 after this fight.
Nigga, you just said 160?
No, 140. I think Devin Haney finna fight one more fight against Lomachenko and then move up to 140. That's what I'm thinking. So
we'll see that fight at 140.
I don't know because Tank said he fights at 135. I don't think Tank like fighting at 140.
Shit, but I be watching the Rise too. They said we'll most likely see that shit at 142.
Man, hopefully it can happen, man. I'm trying to see all those fights. So if Devin Haney moving up to 140, the fight to make is going to be Tank Davis and Shakur. They going to be the two best at 135. Devin Haney finna fight Lomachenko. He finna beat Loma. Devin Haney going to beat Loma. So Loma going to be out the picture. Devin Haney going to move up to 140 after the fight with Loma. He going to be out the picture. So the last two is going to be Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. That's the fight to make right there.
Yeah, I want to see that fight.
Yeah, that's going to be a great fight right there, man. I want to see that one bad. Just like how people want to see Spence and Crawford fight, I want to see a Shakur and Tank. I think that's going to be the best fight in boxing. I felt like Devin Haney, if he would have stayed at 135, if he will stay at 135, he would be a part of that too. Then you can see Devin Haney versus Shakur, Devin Haney versus Tank, and all of that shit. I need to see all of those fights. At 140, you got some good fighters up there. You got Regis Prograis, but it ain't no big fights. Like a super fight. A fight with Devin Haney and Tank Davis is gonna be a big fight. A fight between Devin Haney and Shakur is a big ass fight. That's like true. At 140 be some tough fights, but you know what I mean? It ain't as big as those fights at 135. It be some good tough fights though. Yep, and I got Shakur beating Tank. I think Shakur could beat Tank Davis, man. You know, it probably go 12 rounds. More than likely, it will go 12. But Shakur got some pop too. Shakur can punch. You know what I mean? I think that'd be a great fight right there. Because it'd be like the boxer, the master boxer, versus the puncher. Tank Davis, the knockout artist. So it'd be a great fight. And Tank
The
can box
Matador
too.
versus the
Shakur
Bull.
can punch too.
The Matador versus the Bull, man. Hey.
Exactly.
Hey, and Devin
Tank got some real
Haney is
ring
not going to
guys
allow
too.
Tank to set him up. He ain't going to fall for the setup. That's what people fell into realizing. A lot of Tank Davis punches, a lot of times when he knock niggas out, he's setting people up. He ain't going to be able to set up Devin Haney like that. He going to be smart. He going to box on the outside. Stay on the
Different ways
outside.
to set you up.
If you can't hit what you can't reach.
Brother,
and if he come up in there, let his ass come up in there. We got something for him.
Brother, the real question, he will catch. The question, this is the question. When he get clipped, because he gonna get clipped. The question is, how does he take that punch? Now, I'm not gonna say he can take it or not. I'm not gonna say that's gonna be what my question is. You know, I don't.
Have we seen him down? Have we seen him down?
No, I'm
people
not.
was niggas was talking about T.O. had a chin and shit. This nigga got dropped by Cambosis and shit.
Yeah, Taco, but I get that.
Who the fuck said T.O. had a chin?
T.O. ain't shit, so I don't want to put T.O. on that.
T.O. ain't shit. What are we talking about T.O.?
Well, that's what they were saying. They said T.O. was the beast. T.O. was a monster. T.O. was the best.
Yeah, I never predicted T.O. beating nobody at 135.
Well, let me say this.
Well, that's what everybody else was saying at that time when he beat Lomachenko. Everybody was on his dick.
You're right. Everybody was on his dick.
You're right.
And you know, and that's what turned me off because T.O. they was on his dick and they put him in the pound for pound, right? But with the PBC, they got the PBC got the most competitive cards. I ain't saying they got the most talent, but they got the most competitive cards. You can make an argument about the talent, but they got the most competitive cards. And but you know, understand something with the pound for pound is politics. So like, if you were top ranked, it's not as hard as you get the pound for pound. How many PBC fighters is in the pound for pound?
I don't know. Maybe
That's
2.
Pound for pound list ain't shit.
That's right. That's a good question.
Hey, but look though. This is the thing too though, man. Like Devin Haney got a lot of skills. Tank got a lot of skills, man. Like I just think that it's gonna come down to who win the most rounds, and I think that Devin Haney's gonna win the most rounds.
Taco, let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you again because I don't want it to be ignored, and not just you, but just period. How many PBC fighters are in the pound for pound?
Yeah, you went out, bro. You went out. Can't hear you, man.
That's a bullshit list.
Go ahead and say it again, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
How many PBC fighters are in the pound for pound?
I think it's only Errol Spence. Errol Spence.
You damn right. And that's a goddamn shame. Charlo,
really?
That's right. That's right. So
Damn, they don't even fuck with Charlo, huh?
That's right. So I'm just throwing that out there to say that the pound for pound that we respect it, But
I don't respect it.
I respect that too. I respect you feel like that because all I'm trying to say is just because you're in a pound for pound, we feel some type of way because us as brothers, niggas is always fighting to be relevant. It's like with Russell Wilson, and it's like we always fighting, or Dak Prescott, we always fighting to say, oh, well, look, we in this, because we got to work so hard to be recognized. But we as boxing fans, we need to throw that list out the ranking. The bottom line is, all I'm trying to say is, this is what I'm trying to say, it's a fight, and out of 12 rounds, you got to fight, and I'm not saying that Hank. I don't know who's gonna win between Tank, Haney, and Shakur. I don't know. Those are all 50-50 fights. But what I'm trying to say is, if you think that neither one of those brothers are gonna go in the ring with Tank and go 12 rounds and not have to get up off the ground and show that they're about that life, I think that's not being all the way 100. Because I think out of 12 rounds, they're gonna have to get off the ground and show, I want this fight.
I mean, don't mean that Tank gonna drop him. You know what I mean? Like, Tank can hit him. These niggas ain't never been dropped before. You talking about fighters that ain't never been dropped before.
But he mop Cruz with one hand.
How many boxers?
Nigga, that's Cruz. What the fuck? You talking about a slick black fighter, which is completely different. Shakur Stevenson ain't no fucking Cruz, and neither is Devin Haney no fucking Cruz. These niggas is slick black fighters with a completely different style than Cruz, and Cruz ain't even hit the canvas.
Why
he ain't hit the canvas one time.
Why Cruz didn't pop up?
Hey, how many boxers Tank fought?
Check this out. When we fought Cruz, right?
How many boxers did Tank fight?
I think maybe Barrios.
Hold on, because Pedraza is a hell of a fighter, boxer. But what I'm trying to say is this. Let's just be clear with this. Is that in the fourth round, and this is why I won't debate this. Okay. I won't debate this because I respect people's opinions, right? So I won't debate this part. But what I'm saying is, in the fourth round, Tank put Cruz on his back foot, and then he found his range, and he was looking like he was gonna stop him, and he hurt his hand. Now I'm not.
He hurt his hand in the tent.
I'm not gonna get into that.
Nigga, he came in with his hand already hurt.
Listen.
Well, that's his fault, bro.
It don't matter.
Well, fight him again.
Everybody else is making an excuse. He got to win. It don't matter.
He said, hold on.
Okay,
hold
shit.
On,
we talking about knockouts and all of this shit.
Fight him again then. Fight him again then. Why you ain't
hold on, fam. You can't.
It look like he's scared to fight him again.
Hold on.
Don't nobody give a fuck about that Mexican championship.
Man, didn't nobody give a fuck about Mario Barrios? Or fucking Rolly.
Hold on, fam.
But who the fuck else is there? Is Shakur and Devin fighting, bro? Ain't nobody fighting.
Bro, who really wanted to see that Rolly fight,
bro?
Get the fuck out of here.
They're not fighting each other. They're not fighting anybody.
Have Tank fought though? Hey, how many boxers have Tank fought? Because Devin Haney done fought come forward fighters. So how many boxers have Tank fought?
I mean, Pedraza is a boxer, fam.
That's one.
Well, I'm just saying that he's not. But he beat him when he was at the pinnacle of his career.
So he fought one boxer. So that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, when you don't see a lot of shit, you feel me? It's
How many killers have they Haney fought?
Let me finish.
Yes, sir.
When you haven't seen a lot of styles in the ring, right? Like, when you haven't fought a lot of styles, it's going to take you time to get used to the style, to get comfortable in the ring. Now, at that point in time, you talking about Devin Haney. If Devin Haney go up by 3 to 4 rounds, shit, what in the hell? What you think Tank just gonna say fuck it and start fighting?
You make a good point. How many killers have Haney fought?
JoJo Diaz is a killer.
He's a killer?
Yeah, he's a killer.
Oh my God, he's not a killer, man. Stop.
Why he not a killer? Why he not a killer?
Hold on. Let me stop it.
Why he not a killer?
Hold on, Taco. Listen, and I know a lot of brothers gonna get on me because they get on me with this because dogs and humans aren't the same, and so I'm not gonna go into my history, right? But I fuck with them dogs. I bred them game dogs for 20 years and conditioned them and everything else, and I seen a lot of dogs that was rough and they was tough. And then when they go into something that got that next level bite, they say, he or she never did this before. Oh, he never did this before. I know goddamn well your dog never did this before because your dog ain't been in there with a fucking killer. You know, everybody ain't
Okay, what killer has Tank been in there with? We can say the same thing about
That's
Tank, and Tank is older than everybody. Tank is the oldest one. This nigga Devin Haney only 24 years old. Shakur is only 25. Tank 28.
And my nigga already undisputed.
Well, I mean, I would say Pitbull is a killer, brother, but that's a good point.
I mean,
man, he ducking everybody.
That's like saying that JoJo Diaz is a killer. At least JoJo Diaz was a champion. Wait, listen. At least JoJo Diaz was the champion. At least we know JoJo Diaz beat Tevin Farmer.
And he fought Hall of Famers too.
Yeah, like this nigga Isaac Cruz ain't no killer. Why he ain't fight Shakur? He's such a killer. Why he ducked Shakur?
Exactly.
Because he trying to keep his Mexican championship.
Ain't nobody trying
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I just know this nigga ain't a killer like people say he is. If he was, he would have fought Shakur. He wasn't no killer when it came to Shakur.
That's a good point.
And that's and the only thing I'm talking about is the styles, like come forward fighters. I don't think Devin Haney fought a couple of come forward fighters. Now, if we talking about southpaws and shit like that, as you can see, what I never said a southpaw come forward like never. I just said come forward fighters. That's all I'm saying. Which Tank a lot of the times do come forward and take punches and then try to set up people. You feel me to hit a person with a shot they don't see coming. That's a lot of times what he do. So I'm just saying, like, that's
no, Rolly is not a killer. Rolly is not a killer, bro.
That's all I'm saying.
Definitely not a killer.
He don't got enough power to kill your ass if he hits you.
All he got is power. He ain't got no skills to go with it, bro. Jackson Marinas was beating up on Rolly, bro. He's not a killer. A killer is Roberto Duran. A killer is Roberto Duran.
I didn't say he was Taco. I just asked.
That nigga ducking everybody on 35, bro. This nigga talking about
family.
This nigga think he a star, bro. Like he's selling out arenas and shit. Like, oh, that's not a big fight, nigga. What the fuck?
I just asked, family.
Only been in one. Hey, that nigga only been in one big fight, and it was because Tank and this nigga think he done did something, bro. Think he a star, bro.
I just asked.
No, I know. I'm just saying, bro. That nigga. Like, I don't want to call people bums, but man, that nigga, bro. He's close to it.
He not dangerous.
Hell no, bro. Devin Haney washes his ass. Do he win around?
I mean, he do got power, so that maybe the power make him dangerous. But like I said, there's a lot of fighters with power, so that means Nakatilia is a killer, the one that Shakur beat, and that nigga, he much better than Rolly, so he must be.
Nakatilia would knock Rolly out.
Rolly's awkward. He's dangerous now.
That dude Nakatilia would knock the fuck out of Rolly, man.
Hey, how many rounds do Rolly win against Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson?
Rolly, I would say 0, maybe like 2 or something like that. I'd just be because he kind of awkward and shit.
Man, they put that nigga in the washing machine.
I don't know.
They put that. Hey.
Maybe like 1 or something.
I would give Valdez more rounds than that, and Valdez is the way better fighter than motherfucking Rolly.
Valdez for sure.
He's a better fighter, but Taco, hold on.
What?
I definitely agree with you. The name Valdez is a better fighter. I won't debate that with you at all. And I'm not trying to make Rolly out to be. I just said he's dangerous. Valdez ain't here, motherfucker. That nigga got a couple of wins that should have been L's. That nigga ain't nothing but an overhand right.
He knock out Rolly.
Shit, you crazy?
I bet he knock out Rolly.
Well, they never fight though. But
that ain't saying much. And that ain't saying much at all.
I'll put 200.
You see that they not even in the same weight class.
Yeah,
Valdez
I know. I'm just saying.
And Rolly going up to 140, so they will probably never fight each other. But if you go by accolades, if you want to go by accolades, like Valdez is a way better fighter. Because Valdez was a champion at 126. He was a champion at 130 pounds, and Valdez was also an Olympian. And Rolly picked up boxing late.
Well, H, let me ask you this. Did you, and I heard you say it, so I already know the answer, but I'm going to ask you this. What was the fight before? Do you think that Valdez lost the fight before he fought Shakur?
Oh, yeah. I thought he lost to Robinson. I'm going to keep it real. I thought Rolly lost to Jackson Marinas too, though. So
no, I get that, but I'm just saying this. Outside of Valdez, that overhand right that he carried, Valdez is trash. And I don't want to say that because he's accomplished. So I don't want to say that. That's not fair to
it's a lot of, I mean.
But he ain't nothing but an overhand right.
He was a 2-division world champion. So.
That's true.
Junior.
Hey, let me ask you this. I ain't talking about the accolades. I'm saying take that outside that overhand right. What do you think about Valdez?
Valdez showed he could box a little bit too. When he beat Miguel Burchelt, he showed that he could box.
So, but you do agree that you felt like he lost the fight before?
Yeah. I always said that. I thought he lost that fight the same way I thought I thought Lomachenko just lost his last fight to Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah.
The same way I thought Lara beat Canelo. The same way I thought Rolly lost to Jackson Marinez.
I get you.
Yeah, I thought Rolly lost that fight, though. You didn't think Rolly lost to Jackson Marinez?
I thought he did. I get what you said. Hey, I get what you said.
Hell yeah, he got his ass beat.
I'm saying
he got his ass beat, bro.
All those fights, those guys, to me, they're all Tank. Shakur is just a little different. I mean, that's just Shakur just a little different. But
that's why we say he beat Tank. That's why you think we saying he beat Tank?
I mean, y'all could say it. I'm just saying that I respect it too. I think he's a little different, but I think Haney, Tank, and Shakur, like, it's just hard for me to sit there and watch the. I'm not saying that. See, the problem is, I'm not saying that Tank is just going to be able to knock him out with one punch, or he's going to be able to do something different. But I'm saying we can't talk about when he fought Mario, he got outboxed. So how? No, it's different fights, different styles, different sizes, and I'm just saying that I want to see what Shakur and Haney, they're going to get clipped, and I just want to see how they're going to react when they get clipped by Tank.
Yo, what's up, Jonathan Simon? What's good, Jonathan?
What's going on, H Money?
What's up with you?
Panel?
What's good, bro? Go ahead.
I'm just listening to y'all, cook and everything, Just listening to y'all. Y'all make a lot of sense. I got your opinions. You gotta respect it.
Hey, one thing. So y'all think that Tank could beat Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson by rounds, or y'all think that he's about a decision, or y'all think that he's just gonna knock him out? Because I see him not beat none of them guys on. I see the only way he beat those guys if he knock him out. That's how I feel. Like, I don't know if anybody else think that he could win a 12-round fight against those guys. To me, he has to knock him out.
If he drop him once or
twice, win is a win.
A win is a win.
No, a win. No, I'm not saying no. A win is a win. I'm saying, in my opinion, the only way he beat those two guys if he knock him out. I'm saying that if he makes it to the cards, I don't see it. I don't see him winning on the cards, unless like he just knock a nigga down 4 or 5 times or some shit.
Listen, neither one, brother. The problem is neither one of them are some super high volume punchers. So listen, if he drop him twice, he got a chance to win the fight.
Yeah. If he drop him twice,
that's not unbelievable that he can drop him twice. That's not like some unbelievable thing that Tank can literally drop these guys twice. He's older, he's more experienced, and his boxing IQ is higher than he get credit for.
I don't think so, because I don't think so because he's been fighting come forward fighters. Fighters who that barely believe in defense, fighters that have a high punch rate,
who have they
barely
fought?
Have any skills.
Who have they fought?
He's been fighting a lot of fighters that hardly doesn't have no feet work, and also he's been fighting fighters that hardly have any power as well. Like,
brother.
So I mean, come on,
brother. None of those 3 fighters. You can give Shakur a look because he's been up different weight classes, but none of those 3 fighters have fought nobody. Like it's just the same thing with the Bud and Spence thing. Like, none of them have fought anybody that creates some type of difference, some leverage. I'm saying to you is that they ain't been in the ring with somebody with the speed and the power of Tank. Tank's speed and his power and his boxing IQ is something in him too. He's gonna go in there with them, and he's gonna be in there with something different too. But Tank's speed and his power and his boxing IQ and his athleticism is something that they have. You can't duplicate Tank in sparring.
I just hope if those fights would ever come off, I just hope that the judges make the right decision.
True. Hey, and we got to put this in the thing too. We already know Devin Haney is going to be moving up. So where is this fight going to be at? Because if it's any other weight classes, Devin Haney going to have be in those weight classes a little bit longer. If it's at 40 or 47, I don't think Tank going up to 47.
I agree, Taco. I mean,
so if he go up, is he going to pull one of those like he did Mario Barrios and go up there and try Haney like he did Mario Barrios? Is he going to pull one of those? I don't think so.
I don't think he should. I don't think he should.
I don't think Because to me, he could have got Taylor. Like, if you're gonna go up and fight somebody, fight Taylor. Why not?
I don't debate that, my brother. I agree with you. Like at 140, I think at 135, Tank beats Haney. I think at 140, 147, I think Haney could win. So I'm not debating that. I'm just saying that, and the same thing can go for Tank too. So I don't want to be biased. I think those are all 50-50 fights, all three of them. But I'm just saying is Tank's speed and his power, because Tank's speed, his power, and his boxing IQ, it's kind of like, it's not like a video game where you could press reset and say, man, I'm about to press reset. When I'm playing Madden and I throw 2 interceptions, I'm like, fuck, I'm just gonna run the ball. You can't do that. So Tank is the type of fighter that you can't press reset. And on paper, you can make an argument that, yeah, well, his height and his and he ain't fought. You could make all these arguments, but in real life, his speed, his power, his boxing IQ. Because he against Tank, one mistake in his night.
And I'm just saying, I think they all got around the same IQ, because it's like you said, none of them has fought any other fighters. That would be like a Devin Haney or a Shakur Stevenson or a Tank Davis. None of them fought no fighter like that. So to me, that's what I'm saying. If you buy what you said, the IQ standard should be identical. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson coming up 3 weight classes. Been in 3 weight classes. This is his 3rd, I believe. And Devin Haney has been at this division, but he's undisputed. Yeah. So he's been in big fights. So it's not like the bright lights is gonna get to him.
I agree.
He done been rocked. He done been rocked and battled back. So he done been and fought with a lot of pressure. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that all of them got the same amount of IQ and the same amount. I think all of them is around the same. So my thing is this: I just think Devin Haney got a little bit more than him. I think that the arm length will give him a problem, and the size will give him a problem. Now, to me, Tank got the power. He do got the power, and he do got skills. I don't want to take none of his other skills, but we all know what he's basically known for. Like, I'm just gonna go off what he's basically known for, not what I seen in Isaac Cruz, because his hand hurt and he had to do it. Like, yeah, of course he gonna box because he got to do it. But like, is that something you would do if your hands was healthy? You would go right back to what you resort to.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, Taco. Like, if he hurt his hand again, he wouldn't be. No way in the world would he be able to pull that shit off that he did against Isaac Cruz. Would he be able to pull that off against them? No way, at all. So I agree, brother.
And that's all I'm saying. And Tank got the knockout. Yeah, if he catch Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, he knocks him out. I agree with that. But I just think that they're not going to be stupid enough to get caught like that. Like, if he do hit him, it's going to be a shot that they see coming, but it might still buzz him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I seen the shot coming, but damn, it's shit. It just got me. Like, I just think that he'll be more of one of those. You know what I'm saying? Like, then him just catching them where they don't see it coming. Like, I think that Devin Haney's going to keep him in front of him, and he's going to know where he at all times. And to me, I think Devin Haney and Tank's speed is around the same. I don't think Tank got more speed than Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. I think their speed is probably around the same. Maybe one got a little bit more than the other, but it's not like by a lot. Like, because nigga, go look at those clips with Devin Haney and Floyd Senior. Nigga, he got some hand speed, boy. Shit, if we talking about like mitts and his hand speed and shit.
Well, I mean, I agree on one hand, right? That when the best start fighting the best, those knockouts go away, right? So I definitely understand the idea. If anybody on this chat or panel think that if it go to the distance, Tank gonna lose, I'm not trying to make a super argument about that. But this idea that they're going to be able to pop shot him and keep him off of 12 rounds, and they're not going to have to, all 3 of those fights are going to turn into a Rocky movie. All 3 of those fights, those 3 brothers is going to have to be in the corner, and it's going to turn into, nigga, do you want to win or not? They're going to have to reach down. to win
I
those
think
fights.
Tank on. I think Devin Haney will use his movement as soon as he see Tank trying to wrap it up. I think that he will confuse Tank and start using this movement, pop shotting and getting out of there, holding. He know how to grab. He can hold. He already the bigger guy, so you bigger, you put your weight on him, make him push you off. So he gonna use his weight, make him push him off. You know what I'm saying? And I think that might tire him off. But I think Tank power carry. But I'm just saying as far as his legs, I think that tire him out a little bit. So, and that's what I'm saying with the Devin Haney fight. It's just a little difference. And Devin Haney proved to you in the Kambosos fight that he got those skills and he know how to use them to lay on you, to hold you, lay on you. You know what I'm saying? Stop you from all that aggression. He ain't gonna fight Tank in the inside. Soon as Tank get in there, he gonna grab his ass. Come here, give me a hug.
Tank,
give me a hug.
But here's the thing: Tank ain't Kambosos.
No, right? No, not at all. Not at all. Not
so
at all.
that's what I was saying. That's what
I'm
I
just saying as far as the skills of Devin Haney and the IQ of using his size, using the grabbing, using those things. To me, what I see as IQ, like, you feel me, knowing when to grab, knowing when to use your weight, putting your weight down on him. You know what I'm saying? That shit. You feel me? That's what you do.
It's like when Sugar Ray and Hagler and Tommy and Duran fought each other. All of this, and this is true. All of the scenarios went out the window when those brothers fought. You know, every thought process that you might have had before the fight went out the window. Duran beat Sugar Ray. Marvin Hagler struggled to beat Duran. That was an arguable fight. Tommy beat the brakes off of Duran. Hagler stopped. You know what I mean? It's like every scenario that we sit here as fans and say, well, it's going to go this. It didn't go that way. It came down to matchups, and all I'm trying to say, my family, is that when those three brothers fight one another, that all of our opinions is going to go out the door because it's going to come down to because they're all athletic.
I don't think he make it out the Ryan fight. I got Ryan beaten.
I mean that's that, and I don't agree, but I think Ryan's dangerous.
Yeah, I don't agree either, but that's possible. I mean, it's possible.
Because Ryan got power too. To me, this would be the biggest puncher he fought. Like, so
it would be.
And I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia got speed too, and that hook be humming. And I'm just saying, and we know Tank Davis be getting hit a lot, and especially early when he's trying to when he's trying to set up those punches. And man,
we just don't know with Tank because he hasn't taken the tough fights. Like, he looks good.
Ryan,
he looks good.
Hey, hold on,
but we don't know
with his arm link. I think that he could probably catch Tank pulling out with that hook.
Well, brother, that I don't debate that, right? I think his chin sit up high, so I think it was good for the goose is good for the gander. But what I'm saying is that Ryan is in that same conversation low key because Ryan
hasn't fought anyone either.
Ryan is dangerous no matter who he fight. Ryan is dangerous.
They're both dangerous, but they haven't fought anybody. Like, we don't know how dangerous they really are.
What I'm talking about when Taco bring up Ryan, I just want to be clear that Ryan is dangerous for whoever the fuck he in the ring with.
Nah,
both
no
of
doubt.
them are.
No, I ain't saying and I didn't say he was. I'm just saying I don't think Tank get past Ryan. I think that I think that a lot of people is overlooking Ryan. I think because he done been knocked down before in some fights and have to battle back and get up or got rocked. People just think that Tank just gonna knock him out.
Well, Taco, I don't think Tank is like this arrogant, dumb. I'm a baby Tyson. I think he got more. I think he showed us that against Barrios that Tank don't mind. Tank respect what you bring to the table. Tank not gonna go up in there. I'm gonna knock you out. No, Tank like this motherfucker. He said after the fight, I thought this dick was gonna hurt me. So Tank ain't gonna go in there like, oh well, I'm Tank and I'm gonna knock him out. Tank gonna go in there like Tank gonna take it round by round. So Taco, I agree that Ryan can beat Tank, but I'm just saying is if you feel like Ryan can beat Tank, then fuck it. Throw Ryan ass right in there with the rest of the motherfuckers then. Because If Ryan, because Ryan can knock out Haney too. Yes, sir. He sure can. He sure can. If he can knock Tank out, he can knock Haney out too. Let's not act like he can't. Keep it all the way 100.
That's just my opinion. I think Devin and Shakur are tougher fights for Tank than Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
It's not gonna be you ain't gonna beat Tank. I think Ryan, he's a good young fighter, but I think he's, when it compares to them three guys, I still think that he's raw compared to them, and I think he's one dimensional.
And brother, I agree with you. And this
Those
was
three guys are more fundamentally sound than Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is not gonna be any one of them guys with just a punch. He gonna have to show more than just a left hand punch.
Yeah, and that's my thing too, and that's what I'm saying. Like yeah, but I don't even want to talk about those other guys. I'd rather just talk about the Ryan, since that's probably supposed to happen. Because if he don't get past Ryan, shit, him fighting Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, to me, is, you know what I mean? Like, we gonna know what they gonna do, but I mean, we can't use the triangle theory, but
yeah,
I mean, man, if you can't get past Ryan, I mean, what's the point of, you know what I mean?
Well, brother, guess what? When I die, I hope I go to heaven. But I know I done some bullshit.
Yeah.
And when I'm standing before the Lord, I'm gonna say, listen, brother, before you hold on, listen to me, God. Let me give you my side of the story. Look, let me give you. Yeah, that's what you're doing right now. I don't want to hear nothing about Ryan.
Story.
Yeah,
you already know your side. You ain't gotta say shit. You like, I ain't gonna want to hear that bullshit. Get your ass up out of here. I already know what you was thinking in your
going to hell,
nigga. I am God. I know what you was thinking.
You going to hell, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I want to hear that shit. Yeah. Trying to calm me. I already knew he was gonna try to calm me. Nigga, you forgot you come for me?
That's why you going to hell now, nigga. I know
they still trying to con a nigga.
Yeah.
This nigga up in here, you up in here in the waiting hall to get in heaven, trying to find a way to con, and he already know what you doing. He already in your head.
Yeah. And that's what I feel about Tank, nigga. I feel the same way. Yeah. Y'all niggas going to sleep.
I
don't think so, bro. Hey, Ryan gonna get him. Watch, mark my words. Hey, I was right against the Camboses.
What Taco
I was right against Camboses and Tank, and I almost was right against Tank and Isaac Cruz. To me, I thought Isaac, that shit should have been a draw. Like, you feel me? But they gave it to Tank though. They gave it to Tank. I thought it was a draw in my eyes though. But
you just gotta try to beat up Isaac Cruz, because he gonna bring that same fight with anybody.
I don't know, man. He don't want to get in the ring with nobody but Tank though. This nigga acting like a bitch. He just waiting on for that new.
He figures Tank just gonna sit there and fight him and trade with him. Whereas Devin and Shakur gonna box and move and be fundamentally sound and defensive responsible.
Hey, I thought he fucked his ribs up in that fight. If he would have stayed to the body, I think that he could have hurt Tank a little more, because he was hitting him to the body a lot, but he stopped like in the fourth round. He stopped. He just stopped going to the body and kept trying to go to the head. And then in the later rounds, he caught him with that fake to the body with the hook, and then came up top and caught his ass.
Well, Taco.
But if he would have, even though he was losing those rounds from round 4 up to like round he lost like from 4 to like 6 or 7 to me. But if he would have stayed committed to the body and just kept on pop shotting to the body, hit to the body, I think it might would have warmed down a little bit more.
Well, Taco, the truth is, and this is what we all saw, is in the 4th round, if you just go to your YouTube, it's free. Tank put Pitbull on his back foot, and he found his range.
Mm-hmm.
And in the 4th round, he found his range.
Late.
Anybody that know boxing know, once you find your range, that's usually the end of it. And he was wrapping up and he hurt his hand. He said it. The ref said, even the ref pointed out about his hand. So, like, we can't ignore that. Now, I'm not going to make that an excuse. And if you feel it was a draw, I respect that. Some people felt like Floyd lost to Castilla. So that's the
Haney ain't been in no close fights. Shakur, he hasn't been in no close fights. In that fight with Tank and Pitbull, a lot of people thought that was a close fight. And no matter what excuse y'all make about a hand injury, he had a little boo-boo. His hand was hurting. Come on, man. We ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, go ahead, Cassidy. Cook on it. Go ahead, bro.
Russell did with
no, it's cool. I didn't want to cut you off.
Go ahead, go ahead. Let's go talk your shit, Cassidy. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead.
No, I wanted to say, fam, what happened to those first 5 to 6 rounds of Tank Davis against Usyk Cruz? You get me? What happened to that? I don't hear anyone speak about those first 5 rounds of Usyk Cruz and Pitbull. Oh, he broke his hand. Oh, he broke his hand. No.
What I'm trying to say,
he had to make adjustments. I didn't interrupt you. He had to make adjustments. He had to make adjustments to forego. He had to make adjustments to get to the 12th round with Usyk Cruz. That's why I credit Tank Davis, because that's when I knew he had boxing IQ, because he had to make thorough adjustments to beat Usyk Cruz with his broken hand. But that doesn't take away the fact and excuse that Usyk Cruz did cause a couple of problems. I saw a couple of holes and lapses in Tank Davis's game. You guys seem to think that Tank Davis is this abominable monster, or he's best at 135. No, he ain't. Devin Haney is.
They all got holes in their game, bro.
Huh?
They all got holes in their game.
Brother. Preach,
They all do. Yes, they do. But there's glaring ones, and there's
I think Devin Haney don't have any holes like that. What holes he really got? I don't see that many holes in Shakur game either. Maybe they just don't knock people out like Tank. That's all y'all can say. Oh, they ain't got that much power. They not knocking these guys out, but they doing everything else. And
punches.
Hey, we done.
Because every time when y'all bring about Tank gonna catch him, bruh. I mean, fucking Sonny Liston.
Shakur Stevenson's a former Olympian. Shakur Stevenson's a former Olympian. He's a former Olympian. Exactly. Educated. These guys are too educated.
Around in the sport of boxing.
Hey,
what's up, Taco?
The thing is too, a lot of the guys that have power, they done been losing this year, bro. A lot of niggas with the power been losing this year.
Like Wilder. They were saying Wilder was gonna knock out Fury. They said a Sonny Liston was gonna knock out Muhammad Ali. They say that all the time. But what? And then we just talked about how Tank is losing rounds against lesser opposition, like an Isaac or Mario Barrios was up on the scorecards with Tank. You can't afford to be down on the scorecards against Shakur and think you're gonna come back and now you're gonna knock him out like you did Barrios. Or Devin. Bro, you can't do that.
Or Devin.
You can't afford to let them be up on the scorecards and now you hoping on a knockout on a puncher's chance.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And that's what and they ain't gonna let. And once they get up on you, they ain't gonna allow that shit.
They
that's
ain't
what
fought nobody.
It's gonna be harder.
On that level.
Bro, they get slowed down to the body and they get knocked
because
the fuck
Devin
out,
Haney is bigger than him and he's longer. So
they ain't fought nobody.
Tank ain't fought nobody on that level, right?
When Devin Haney get up on those rounds, all he gotta do is hold, grab, and then bag up, stay on the outside.
Yep.
Like Tank, he gonna have to do something early. And then
the same way they fought Mike Tyson. That's how they used to fight Mike Tyson the same way. Tie him up when they get on the inside.
Tie that motherfucker up. Take away the hooks, everything. What is Mike Tyson?
It might be like a Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas type of situation, right? It might be something like that.
Money. I don't look at a fighter that's not a power puncher as a flaw. I don't look at that as a flaw because he don't punch us as hard. He don't have as many knockouts as the next fighter. Every fighter is different. They their own individual and stuff. Whatever talents that they was blessed with, that's what they was. Pernell Whitaker wasn't a power puncher, but it was hard to beat his ass. And he went in. He got in there with punches. He got in there with the best, the greats and stuff. and he gave them problems. So when I hear, well, this guy's not a puncher, this guy's not knocking a lot of guys out, I don't look at that as a flaw.
What does that mean? What skills have you got? What skills do you implement in the ring? What skills have you got? There's bare powerful motherfuckers. If it was all about hitting hard, there'll be a million of boxers.
Well,
it's not about hitting hard. Skills.
I heard they said the same thing about Andre Ward. Oh, he's boring. He don't have power. He don't knock people out. I heard him say the same thing about Floyd Mayweather. But those guys were the best. They knew how to win. They had skills. So I'm taking skills over power any day, Sports Heavy.
Well, Tank got skills.
Sports
he ain't got more skills than Devin. He ain't got more skills than Shakur. He ain't got more skills than Shakur.
Well, listen, man. Hey, I hear all that. I'm just saying
he doesn't have sports. I'm not going. Sports Haven, you are a fan of the sport. You understand that Tank Davis doesn't have more skills than Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. The same way how I'm going to say Virgil Ortiz doesn't have more skills than Boots Ennis. Virgil Ortiz doesn't have more skills than Boots Ennis. It's just the same like that.
Wait. The thing is, Tank. We only seen Tank use a lot of his in his last fight because his hand got broke. If his hand didn't get broke, we wouldn't be saying none of this shit.
But he showed it when it counted, though. He showed it when it counted, brother. So
okay, but let me finish though. Okay, so for example, if his hand didn't get hurt, we wouldn't have saw it. If his hand didn't get hurt, we wouldn't have saw that, brother.
Brother, let me ask you this question.
So that let me know. If his hand is not hurt, then he gonna still result to the same shit.
Brother,
that's what they do, bro.
Hold on. If I know you run the ball, right? Let's look at Derrick Henry. If I know you run the ball, and I'm the defense, I know you're gonna run the ball. So listen, we gonna stop this nigga from running the ball because that's all they got. We take the run away from them, we gonna beat them because they can't keep up with us offensively. And this nigga still run for 200 yards. What the fuck that mean? That mean that he got the ability to create no matter what you think.
No, he didn't do that shit in the playoffs because they ass got bounced. Nigga, when he went up against the dog, nigga's ass got bounced and he didn't have no nigga. What you talking about?
No,
what that nigga do in the playoffs? What that nigga do in the playoffs?
Taco,
exactly.
Taco.
Exactly. When it's crunch time, when shit get tight.
Taco, he still ran for 120 yards. The quarterback just threw an interception. So,
but he lost. They lost though, right?
Yeah,
exactly. They lost. Exactly. So Tank could be showing skills. He could be doing his thing. He could be doing all that shit, and he could still lose.
How much it big?
If Tank, let me tell you something, Taco. If Tank run for 120 yards, it's a night.
No, it ain't. Not against Devin Haney, because when is he started at? Is he gonna get that early or in the first quarter or the second quarter? Because if he don't get that in the first quarter, it don't matter about the second quarter because we already up. We already up by dub.
In boxing,
that's gonna be garbage. That's gonna be garbage time runs.
Taco, in boxing, a touchdown equals knockout.
And Sports Haven. So what
he gonna get yardage, but he ain't gonna get no touchdown.
So OG Taco and Sports Haven, are you gonna discredit Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson? No, I'm saying to you, are you gonna discredit their victory?
Stop talking about Tank and Haney. Tank need to get past Ryan Garcia.
So what if he breaks his hand? So Taco, what if he breaks his hand against Ryan Garcia? What if he breaks his hand then? Are you gonna make excuses for him then?
Is he gonna make weight this fight? We don't even know.
I mean, out of all his fights, I've never known him to break. This is the first time I know him to break his hand. So
that nigga still look fat in them workouts. Y'all niggas talk about he been good. That nigga still wearing a sweat bag and shit.
Look here. What I'm saying is that's even Ryan, to me, in my personal opinion, it don't matter because I ain't no boxing guru. I think even Ryan is a 50-50 fight. I think those are 50-50 fights. I'm just telling you that if any three of those cocksuckers get clipped right, they're going to sleep. You can say what you want to say.
Yeah, but that's like everyone else that hates it. If you get clipped by Mahmoud you're going out. If you get clipped by Fury, you're going out. If you get clipped
I ask a question?
Listen, Connor Ben.
If you get clipped by Jamel Charlo, you're going out. You're going to sleep. You get clipped by Nakatilia, you're going to sleep.
Why Ryan Garcia not a 50-50 fight now, but he's a 50-50 fight for Devin Haney?
Well, I just said he was a 50-50 fight for Tank.
Yeah, no, you said that, but ain't nobody else saying that.
Okay, I got you.
He was 50-50. He was 50-50 for Devin Haney, but he can't be 50-50 for Tank.
What?
Sports Haven.
Huh? I didn't say it, but I agree with the brother.
And the thing about Tank making weight for Ryan Garcia, it's not even a contracted lightweight fight anyway.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be cool for Tank. He could get a pound up.
Yeah, I want y'all to use that as an excuse. Oh, Shakur ain't with PBC. Ryan Garcia, he not with PBC. Y'all fighting him, so y'all can't make no excuses. Talking about Shakur with Top Rank. Yeah, y'all can make
and Hey, and Shakur already told EJ to send him a contract.
Nigga, he probably get the fight up with Shakur.
Let him finish, homie. Wait, let my nigga finish, homie. Go
Hey,
ahead,
hey, so we don't want to hear none of that shit on the other side. And he not with Floyd no more.
Yep,
so we don't want to hear none of that shit.
Y'all
we don't
want
to hear him blame Floyd for shit
Floyd ain't
or
the
nothing
problem.
like that. So now all this shit is on Tank. I'm curious to see if he gonna make weight. He looked fat in that workout. He was wearing a sauna suit. This nigga still trying to drop weight and shit. That shit not good. And I'm telling you, what? Hey,
look,
I'm telling you, bro.
Garcia gonna be a bigger challenge.
Ryan gonna beat that nigga, bro. Ryan gonna beat that nigga. Watch. He gonna knock Tank out. Watch. Mark my words with a right hook.
I'm not gonna mark your words. I'm gonna delete your words.
Hector Garcia gonna put up more fight than Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
Who?
Hector.
Nah. Nigga, Ryan ain't no bitch, bro. Y'all tripping.
Now, Hector ain't got the power like Ryan. I know y'all love power and shit, but Ryan hit way harder than Hector. But Hector might got more skills than Ryan, though.
Yes.
So it might be a tougher fight. You never know. Because that nigga is an Olympian.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That guy has a better foundation of skills.
And he's a southpaw too. So I mean, shit.
Hector,
but Ryan is more dangerous. Ryan is more dangerous because Ryan got power.
Hey, he think he gonna go in here and knock Cuz out. He gonna go in here and think he gonna knock
he's more
Cuz out.
established. Exactly, he's a champion. You're right. He's a champion, but at 130 though, Cassidy.
Hey, he beat the shit out of what's his name.
Hector's more dangerous than Oscar, JoJo, Linares.
I wouldn't say all that shit, bro.
No, I don't know about Oscar Valdez.
You doing too much now. Now you just trying to make a case. You stretching it out.
But the only thing I'm gonna say about that, he didn't want to fight Shakur.
Nigga, he can't. But the dude that Tank fight can't knock him out like Ryan can. Exactly. Nigga, one punch he could knock Tank out. That's
but
why
he's gonna fight. He about to fight him next though, bro.
Hey, I know. I know.
All right,
Yo,
then,
bro,
so you saying it like
know.
he not gonna fight?
Is he gonna make weight in this fight? I don't know.
Yes.
Nigga might lose his belt on the scale.
Oh, stop it, man. Stop it.
All right, y'all think that? Watch when y'all see
I got $100. I got $100 taco that Tank gonna make the weight. You want to bet?
Nigga, I'll bet you 50 push-ups.
Well, he made.
I got 150 that Ryan pulled out the fight.
Nigga, I'll bet you 50 push-ups.
Okay, Taco, we gonna do a live.
Well, my thing with this, Tank made weight his last 2 fights.
Nigga, 50 push-ups is a lot, nigga. So
that's an easy 50 to claim.
That means that I got faith that he gonna lose. He ain't gonna make weight.
Taco,
that's a bad look. That's a bad look. How can you say 136? How you not making 136? That's a bad. Come on.
Taco, I wake up at 4:30 every day. I go to the gym every day at 5 o'clock. I got.
Nah, that nigga look fat. You can't tell me his face don't look fat.
I got 50. Okay, I do the 50 push-ups. I bet you.
Like what?
Yeah, hey, so Tank didn't look fat?
I'm saying I got bet 50 push-ups.
No, I'm asking you a question. Did Tank look fat?
Yeah, he look a little chubby, but I got 50. I got 50 push-ups. I bet.
So hey, the reason why you said it's good because you can do this shit, so you ain't even tripping. That's why, nigga, 50 push-ups ain't nothing to a nigga that work out. So he like, shit, I bet I ain't even tripping. Nigga.
I got Ryan Garcia pulling out at the last minute versus Tank.
Because nigga, he said he just want to beat Tank ass.
I bet you on that. I can bet you on that as well.
I mean, I think that it could be a good thing and a bad thing. I mean, you don't want to take no injuries. I think
bullshit!
He could probably get more sparring in. Get more of a game plan.
He doing the Conor Ben move. He juicing.
Yeah. Hey, Butch. He doing what your boy doing, Butch. He cheated.
Nothing to do with me, man. Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. And
what y'all think about Regis Prograis versus T.O.?
Regis Prograis gonna fucking knock he gonna fucking punch his nose off. He gonna punch his nose off. He gonna beat the shit. He gonna beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez.
He don't want that fight.
He gonna beat the whole shit out of that guy. He gonna fuck him up.
He don't want to do it. He don't want to do it. I think Bob is smart. Bob probably told him not to, but he want to do shit on his own. Probably think that he his own man. Like he need to start all the way over. Like he need to get another trainer and just start over, because if he don't, he gonna go down a path to where it's gonna be no return. And that kid he gonna fuck himself up.
He ain't looking at.
And I'm talking about having brain issues and all kind of shit, bro, and health issues and shit. because
he ain't looking at Regis.
He already don't want, bro. You cannot think about if you don't got it no more and you're still trying to fight, bro. Like man, you asking those questions, this damn they're trying to retire, bro. Like
Teofimo Lopez, he got a lot of shit with him, and he think he's slick to whereas we don't see what's going on. He's hoping that Josh Taylor move up, vacate that title, and he got easy skipping to that WBO. That's what he's hoping for. And the way he been fighting lately, it don't look too promising.
Jonathan,
you know what they should do? I think he already fucked his shit up at 140. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Y'all probably don't agree with me, but I think that he should move up to 147 and fight a couple of bombs, bro. Fight the bottom niggas because if he go up the weight class, it would be okay for him to get a couple of fill-in fights, and that would kind of maybe save his career. He could probably get like 5 little cool little just niggas that's not even ranked, bro. Just some niggas, bro. Like you feel me? Some niggas he could just knock out real quick, 2, 3, 5 fights. You feel me? Maybe EJ and them probably fight already and they move on. And I think that they could kind of start over right there, but it's gonna be hard for at 140 because you got a lot of talent coming up, and you got a lot of talent that's already there. Like it's nowhere for him there to run at 40.
Do y'all think he can beat Ramirez?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He need to start over, bro.
He will knock out Rivera. He will knock him out.
He got to start all the way over,
Rivera.
bro.
I said Ramirez.
All the way over.
Ramirez.
He got to fight some bums. He shouldn't even be fighting for belts. He just need to fight for some bums, bro.
Nah. No bums. Nothing.
I ain't gonna say no bums.
Nothing can tackle. Nothing can tackle. No.
I'm gonna say D fighters. He need to fight D plus fighters for a couple of fights at 147 because he could be able to. Niggas will think that shit cool at 147, but he can't duck at 40.
Well, Taco,
he can't duck at 40.
Right, Taco. Do you think he should fight Ramirez?
Hell nah, bro. He gonna lose.
I don't know if he can beat Ramirez.
That's what I want to see him fight Ramirez. That's what I want to see.
Nah, he need to. I'm telling you, bro. If T.O. smart, he'll go up to 147 and fight.
Hey, T.O. couldn't make 135 no more.
And just move up. He can't make 135.
He needs to go fight Cambosis, man. Fuck this shit.
He can't. That's what I'm saying, yo. What he cannot escape from 140, bro.
No, but he said he wants to fight Cambosis. He called out Cambosis though. He called out Cambosis. So what does that mean?
Bro, Cambosis is there finna move up to 40.
Cambosis ain't moving up to 140, man.
That nigga was talking about it.
Cambosis ain't going to no 140, man.
He was talking about it.
T.O. looks small at 140. He looks small at 140.
The money that Jaws Cambosis made.
Size.
The money that Jaws Cambosis made in his last 2 fights. Man, that dude ain't trying to get in the ring at the meantime with nobody.
You know what I wish that 135 and 140 was just linked together. That was just one weight class.
He could beat some D plus fighters at 47, bro. Build yourself.
I wish that 135 and 140 was
telling you, bro.
One weight class.
How y'all feel about Jermaine Ortiz saying he can knock out Shakur?
He's supposed to say that. He's supposed to say that. He's supposed to feel that.
Not supposed to say
what's he supposed to say? Oh no,
he ain't supposed to say no shit like that.
He's supposed to say that. That's what he's supposed to say.
Nigga, that's dumb as fuck. Like, nigga, that ain't no. But it's no facts to make his point though. Like everybody just everybody know you saying that
tackle. That doesn't need to be. He's confident in himself that he will knock out Shakur Stevenson. So okay then, you get in there with the junkyard dog. Then you get in there with the junkyard dog.
He ain't gonna do it. This promoters ain't gonna do it.
You gonna do it. You gonna do it. On the same side of
his promoters probably like they want to build him up still.
Nah. No building up. You lost to old washed up Lomachenko. You lost up to an old washed up Lomachenko. So there's no building you up no more. You get in there with the junkyard dogs. You get in there with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson needs a fight. I agree. Shakur Stevenson needs a fight. So we gonna get him a fight. Who gonna fight? We gonna get Jermaine Ortiz in there. We gonna get Frank.
Nah. I'm sorry to tell y'all, man. Shakur Stevenson gonna probably have to fight somebody lesser of opponent. It's just that's what
get your ass in there. Willing to pay though.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
In there.
Yo, it's not his fault, bro. It's not his fault.
Shakur fighting for the belt next after Devin vacated.
And that was when Devin cut. But who he gonna fight next now though?
He fighting for the belts next. He don't need to fight
Next,
nobody.
okay, so who he fight now? Who he gonna fight next year?
Nobody. He gonna fight for the belts after the Devin vacate. He
Nah,
gonna
man,
fight.
he ain't gonna wait. He gonna get a fight first. He might as well make some dollars. He can fight 2 times next year. Like, you feel me, nigga? You guys, like, come on, man. Y'all gotta be realistic.
Devin finna fight in 4 weeks.
It ain't his fault though. It ain't his fault. I wouldn't be mad at him if he just fight somebody, bro, in that top 20 or
Devin
something.
finna fight in 4 weeks.
Fight
What you
somebody,
mean? He don't gotta wait that long.
champion
We
or
need to get
something.
him a fight, nigga. He can't
An
be chilling on the
ex-champion
shelf.
or something. He gonna
He
probably have
can't
to
be
fight
chilling
an
on the shelf.
ex-champion,
He
somebody on their
turning to
way
no Errol
out
Spence.
or something like that. Because the young bro,
Shakur
none of them
Stevenson
niggas
gonna
gonna
turn
give
into
that
Errol
nigga a
Spence.
shot, bro.
He's chilling on the shelf for
Y'all
like 3
sound
weeks.
That's what
crazy
I'm
as fuck.
saying. He gonna have to wait.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to.
Exactly,
You're gonna
bro.
have to,
Like, that's what
nigga.
I'm
You're gonna have
saying.
to. Hand over them
He gonna
belts when
and
Devin Haney moves up.
it's unfortunate to him because he had the belts. I just think that if he knew he couldn't make the weight, he should have just moved up. He should have just been smart and moved up. If I knew because fights is scheduled to subject to change. So nigga, I would have been like, nigga, if I knew I couldn't make this fight in a couple of days going into it, or nigga, I can't make nigga cancel this shit, nigga. I'm moving up to 135. Fuck that shit. I will. Nigga, it is what it is. Shit happens. You just gonna have to take the loss. Sometimes you just gotta take your losses. You feel me? But it's fucked up that what's going. It shouldn't have to be that way. Like, people should feel like they want to fight him. But I mean, if I'm him, I'll just try to fight somebody at 35, bro. Cause ain't none of them niggas gonna fight him, and everybody gotta keep it real. I know we want him to, but come on, we gotta be realistic.
Man, Devin fighting in 4 weeks. He can wait that out.
Shit, ain't too many fighters, ain't too many top fighters at 35 raising their hand and fight Shakur Stevenson, bro. Nigga Frank Martin didn't even say his name. Nigga Earl talking about, nigga, nah, they trying to fight the pit bull. Nigga, like, come on, bro. That sounds like some bitch shit to me. If I was Frank Martin, I'd be like, nigga, don't choose no shit like that, bro. You make me look like a little bitch or something like that.
Background noise like a motherfucker.
Like, nigga, like real shit though. Nah, we ain't trying to fight you.
Who is
We
that?
ain't trying to fight you. We trying to fight Pitbull, nigga. You take, nigga, hold on, nigga.
Who outside?
Nigga, hold on. Nigga, if you
I
say
think
you the
guys
it's the
on
dude,
cow.
mute.
I think it's the cow guy, Mr. Cow now.
Kyle, go on mute, Kyle. Go ahead, Taco.
I am on
he the
mute,
man,
nigga.
nigga,
Who
step
is
up,
that?
nigga. If he ready to step up, step up.
All right, I'm sorry, Taco. Say it again.
Nah, I was just saying, man, like, if I was Frank Warren, I'd be mad at EJ saying what he said to Shakur Stevenson, talking about like sounding like, nah, I'm cool. We want to talk about you. We about to fight Pitbull and shit, nigga. I'm like, if I was Frank Warren, because he make Frank Warren look like a little mark. Like, wait, like he don't want no smoke. Like, nigga, like nigga, they're scared to take that smoke with Shakur, nigga. Like, nigga, why you don't want that smoke with Shakur, nigga?
Ain't too many people calling for that smoke with Shakur or
Jermaine Ortiz is.
Yeah, he the only one that said he want to fight. So the Shakur gonna beat the shit out of Ortiz. If Shakur can't get a fight with Devin Haney, if he can't get a fight with the big names, like everybody ducked him, yeah, he'll fight Ortiz and he gonna punish him.
Yeah, and that's what he probably should do. He probably should just because none of these.
But he want the big names though, Taco. You can't knock him for wanting to go fight people.
That's what I'm saying. He can wait. No, but I just know it's not gonna happen for him. It's unfortunate.
Because right now, Frank Martin, his name is hot right now. His name is hot because he just beat Rivera and he's a Errol Spence fighter. So people was talking about Frank Martin. So he's like, okay, Frank Martin is the guy. Before that, Devin Haney was the guy, and then Pitbull. All them fighters, he tried everybody. So if he can't get them in the ring, yeah, you might as well just fight Jermaine Ortiz and go fight him. Because I thought Ortiz beat Lomachenko. I think Ortiz a good opponent, and I told Shakur that, and Shakur said for sure. You know what I'm saying? He said for sure.
Shakur don't call out my even Williams Zapata. He didn't want
Yup, Zapata. Yup, I forgot.
He didn't want it neither.
Yup, and he said JoJo. He said JoJo. He said Cambosis. He said Devin Haney. He said every name you could think of. So if he can't get those names, the big names, now you got to fight the next guy, which is Jermaine Ortiz. You should fight him, and he's calling for the smoke. He said he want the smoke, so you fight him. I thought Ortiz, he beat Lomachenko, so Ortiz is a good opponent. I
So
just
who
want to
y'all
know.
think?
What'd you say?
So who y'all think gonna be next after Devin vacate? Who y'all think next up?
I think it's gonna be Shakur and Tank Davis. That's gonna be the fight to make.
But Tank
Shakur
say
and
he don't
Tank
want the
for
belts.
undisputed.
That nigga Tank said he don't want the belts.
Who
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. See,
who the
D, what's
fuck
up with your boy? Don't care
who the
about the
fuck
belts. Where
said
they
they
do that at? Where they say that?
But
Who
the
says
thing,
that?
who
but
the
the thing
fuck
about
said
it,
they going they got Ryan Garcia versus Tank? Who
Not
trying to
me.
lose
I
their
ain't say
money?
that.
Who trying to
but the
lose their
thing,
money?
No, man, we're not. No,
Make
we
Who
sure
we ain't
said
y'all
that?
stupid.
be on the
Taco.
No,
pan
we
Taco.
ain't
looking
You
at
stupid
said
they
like
you
that.
had
got Ryan,
April
right?
the
Yeah,
15th.
I got Ryan. I ain't putting no money on it.
Yeah, April the 15th. Bring your dumb ass on the panel so we can bet that shit. Put your money where your mouth is.
No, you won't
You
be
I
ain't
ain't
getting any of
put,
putting
that
no
money,
money
man.
on.
Nah, fuck
If
that,
you
I
ain't
put
man.
some
putting no
push-ups
money
on
on it,
your
I don't
ass,
No
nigga.
one
believe you.
betting on that, man. No one betting on that
If
fucking
you
D,
ain't
man.
Nigga,
putting
Don't
your
worry.
money
I
on
bet
it,
you
I don't
50
believe
push-ups,
you.
No, don't worry about it, fucking D, man. No one's betting on that bullshit,
nigga. I
man.
bet
Don't
you
worry about
50 push-ups.
it. Don't worry,
We
fucking D,
could
man.
do
No
that
one's betting on
too.
that bullshit, man.
We could do that.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know
how Duck
you know he
Crawford
knocking
call out
Ryan out.
Errol Spence and
Nigga,
then want to
Crawford
fight on
ain't
two
It's
ducking
belts?
so
shit,
that
homie.
ducking. It's so
Crawford
that
ain't no
ducking shit,
duck,
man.
Now
homie.
y'all,
Crawford
now
ain't
y'all
Your
never
point,
saying
been no
Errol
duck,
Spence.
nigga. You
now,
Your
got
hold
point,
on,
Errol
Crawford
hey,
Spence ain't
fucked
no
up,
duck.
my nigga.
Your point, Errol
hold
Spence ain't no shit. You
hold
stepped into
the
the Terence
phone,
Bud Crawford grill, boy. You get
Yeah,
hold the
yourself
Crawford the
fucked up.
phone.
realest, homie.
Errol Spence ain't
Crawford
on shit.
undisputed, bruh.
Errol
Hold
Spence ain't on
on,
shit. Errol
wait
Spence
a
ain't on
minute.
shit. What you talking about? You got
He
better options. No, you don't.
undisputed in the
No, you
weight
don't.
class that
No,
he ain't had
you
to
ain't got.
fight
Okay,
You
he
ain't
in.
got better
world
options.
champion at
Hey,
147. He
You ain't
knocked
got no
out
options,
hey,
everybody
man.
at
You
didn't
got Boots.
EJ say he
147.
You
not
got Boots
fighting
at
Except
Bud
now,
next
who
what
he
year?
options
knock
you
out
got?
at
Hey, hold on,
147?
He
Boots
hold
at
on,
stopped
what
hold
options
on.
you
everybody
got?
at 147.
He
Just
didn't
put
knock
somebody to
out Keith
sleep.
Thurman. He ain't fight
EJ
then
that
Keith
said he
Thurman
he
was
ain't
wasn't
fight
ducking,
fighting
nigga.
Bud
nobody.
Keith
next?
Thurman asked for $10 million. Didn't want no smoke with Bud, nigga.
Cause he deserved 10
Didn't
million.
EJ
Nigga,
say
Bud
he
Man,
finna
didn't
he
want
fight
ain't
no
Bud
deserve
smoke
after
no
with
the
10
Bud?
Bud
million.
fight.
Nigga. What?
Bud don't
What the
deserve
fuck
10
is you
million.
talking about?
Nigga,
If he
EJ said nigga
deserved
he
10,
wanted to take a
Bud
nigga
don't
he didn't want
deserve
to
10.
fight and he ain't fighting Bud next. Nigga, EJ said that.
Yeah, he said because the car accident, huh? Well, I mean,
Nigga,
what injuries he
so
got?
nigga,
What I
what's up with
mean,
that shit?
I thought he was okay. He was live like during the
Man, Errol
car
Spence is a
accident.
new Keith Thurman, man. Fuck that. Errol
Now
Spence
he
is a
got
new Keith
injuries.
Thurman, now, man.
He said
Errol
that
Spence,
car accident,
he's a
so he
new
Hey,
can't
Keith
fight
Thurman.
hey,
next.
hey. So he
Hey
don't even want to
Taco.
fight him next after he get better. He
Hey,
still want to
nigga, his
fight.
body
He
hurt.
still want to hold up the
Bro,
fight. So
Errol
hold
Spence is
on.
the
Why
new
y'all
Keith
ain't
Thurman,
talking
man. He's
about
a
that?
Never
shit.
been
He
in
ain't
a car
shit.
it's
accident.
time to tell y'all boys to
Yeah,
come on
nigga
Hold
been
home.
in
on,
the
hold
car
on.
accident. That
Did,
nigga had no marks on him, nigga. He
hey,
wasn't
hey, 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 didn't
in the
EJ
hospital,
say?
nigga.
Didn't EJ
He's all
say
He
he don't
limping and
probably
need
shit.
no
had
You ain't
tune
beating
ups?
Crawford.
Didn't
You
inside
EJ
limping
say
and
he don't
stuff.
inside
need
What
no
are you
tune
limping
ups?
for?
He
Ah, that
don't need
shit.
no tune ups, remember? So nigga go and fight Bud next then. That's what y'all should be telling
nigga. Bud
EJ to
just
do.
took a tune up. What the
Nigga,
fuck?
don't
Why
come
can't
on
he take a
here.
tune up?
Nigga, don't come
After
on
he
here
said
try
he
to
don't
cap
need
point,
tune ups.
nigga.
No,
That's what he
Bud need a
said.
tune up. It's a difference.
No,
Nigga, Bud wanted to fight. They didn't want to
EJ
fight
said he
next
don't
year.
need
Man, Bud
tune-ups.
ain't want to fight. If
EJ
he
said he
wanted to
don't
fight, he'd
need
have took the
tune-ups. He
fight.
never need tune-ups and all that.
If he
So why all of a
he'd have
sudden
took
you
that
need a
fight,
tune-up?
man. Y'all know he would have took that fucking fight if he wanted
Nigga,
to.
Nigga,
Crawford
Bud,
been wanted that
nigga,
fight.
EJ
Nigga,
didn't want
fuck
He
to
is
was
you
fight
selling
this
his
talking
year.
about,
likeness
nigga?
for that
Nigga,
Nigga,
bullshit.
Crawford
EJ
gonna
said
beat
out
that
of his
nigga.
Already
mouth he
said he
Crawford
fighting
gonna
wanted
within
beat
him
after
to
that
this
nigga.
fight.
year.
Fuck you mean?
Hold
Nigga,
on,
He
hold on.
already
Bud,
told him
EJ,
not to fight.
hey, 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 hey,
Nigga,
EJ said
fuck
out
you
of his
talking
mouth
about, nigga?
when he got
Bud
Carl
gonna
talking on
beat
the
that nigga
phone.
ass, nigga.
Hey,
Fuck you
when he
mean?
got Carl talking
Bud
on the
don't want to
phone
fight. How he
in that
gonna beat
phone
him
Nigga,
up?
call
Bud been
40,
wanted
nigga,
to fight. Nigga, he
he
been
already
Nigga,
calling
told
that
his
nigga out.
that
coach.
nigga
He been
bitching
saying his name
now.
since 140, nigga.
That nigga bitching now.
Nigga, EJ already did the fight
he
for
what
next
now?
year.
He was saying his name since 140. He wasn't even the same weight class.
Hey, hold on.
What the fuck do that matter?
Hey, didn't EJ say on that recorded call that the fight that the contract was trying to have him fight next year? Didn't he say that? Yeah, he did.
Next year, because that bitch ain't take the fight this year.
Nigga,
So what that
who
got
a
to
bitch,
do with
nigga? You
this?
got
But
Crawford fucked up, nigga.
but
Don't
nigga,
call
but nigga,
Crawford
the
no bitch,
contract
nigga.
for what though?
Crawford ain't never
That
been
nigga
no
is
bitch,
a
nigga.
Yeah.
You better watch
Hold
that
on.
bitch word,
Yeah,
nigga. You better watch that bitch word, nigga. Crawford ain't no bitch, nigga.
Come on,
He a
You got
cold
bro.
trick
Crawford
in the
fucked
winter.
up,
He a
nigga.
bitch.
You better watch
Yeah,
that bitch
nigga.
word, nigga.
Nigga,
I
you
know
know
that,
He ain't
nigga.
no bitch.
For
He a
real,
trick in the
nigga.
winter.
You know he ain't
He a
no bitch,
cold trick
nigga.
in the winter.
nigga
You said
going on
what?
other channels with
He's
that
a
shit, nigga.
cold trick
We
in
don't
the
have that
Man,
shit
winter.
nah,
on the
nigga,
He
you
ain't
internet.
no bitch.
lying, nigga.
He a
You
cold
lying to
trick in the
yourself,
winter. That's
nigga.
what he is.
Don't be
Nigga,
come
you
over here
believe
calling
that
my
shit,
nigga
nigga?
Crawford no
Nigga,
bitch,
you
because
nigga, you
Crawford
believe
ain't no
Nah,
bitch,
he
nigga.
that
not
You
no
got
bitch
that
Crawford
no more.
nigga
fucked
He a
up,
cold
Mike
nigga.
trick in the winter.
Jasper.
Better watch that bitch word, nigga. Crawford ain't never been no bitch, nigga. You got that nigga fucked up, nigga.
Nigga, you want that
He a
nigga show
cold
wouldn't
trick
say it
in the
in front of
winter.
his
He ain't no
face.
bitch.
He
Yeah, I know
sure
he
won't
ain't
say
no
that shit in
bitch,
Crawford's
nigga.
face. I
Errol
bet he
Spence
He
ain't
a
would.
no
duck.
shit. Errol
Nigga, he'll
Spence ain't no
slap the
shit.
shit out of your ass.
Errol Spence ain't no shit.
Nigga, what?
Nigga,
I shoot the shit out of him.
Errol
I
Spence
ain't
ain't
letting
no
no
Man,
nothing.
niggas fight
stop
me,
it,
yeah,
bro.
man.
You
nigga.
Bye.
So
just
shit,
trolling
nigga,
now,
if you
Go
nigga.
ain't
put
nigga
that
don't
hot
say
shit in.
nothing, you ain't gonna say in front of their face.
Don't call
no,
nobody nothing that you ain't gonna say they beat on you. Nobody.
bro, listen to what I'm saying. I did this with real Don Dottas. I'm not worrying about no
Nah, man,
Terence
fuck all of
Crawford.
that, nigga. You over here calling the #1 fighter pound for pound a bitch, nigga. Fuck up out of here with that bullshit, bro. We
He
don't want
not
to hear
trying
that
to
shit,
fight.
bro.
He keep trying to sell Errol
The
Spence
nigga is
fight
trying to
so
fight,
he
nigga.
don't
He just
fight.
said he wanted to fight yesterday. He just told that nigga, I thought you gonna
He
spin the
ain't
block.
say
Was
that
ready.
shit when he
I'm
was
ready
fighting
right
Dave
now. That
after the
nigga said,
fight with
let's
David
fight
Evan
next.
Nation.
Nigga, he just said let's fight. Fuck is you talking about,
Of course
nigga?
he gonna say that.
You just said that shit yesterday, but you saying some other shit, nigga.
That nigga Crawford
You better
trolling.
check your boy, nigga, because Crawford is the
Crawford
one saying he
trolling
want
like
to
he
fight.
said.
Nigga, Crawford barking at Spence. Nigga,
That nigga
Crawford ain't no
Crawford
bitch. You
trolling.
got Crawford fucked up, nigga. You better watch that bitch word, nigga.
Crawford
I know
bitching.
that shit, nigga.
Crawford bitching.
Nigga, you a bitch, nigga. How about that, nigga? You a bitch, nigga.
Whoa,
Fuck you
why
talking
you
about?
got caught
Pussy
being
ass
bitching
nigga, shut
about
your
another
bitch ass
grown
up.
man?
Nigga,
See, that's
you a
the
bitch,
issue with you,
nigga.
Dave.
Shut your bitch
You be
ass
on
up,
these
hoe
niggas'
ass
Errol
dick,
nigga.
Errol
nigga.
Spence,
You a
Errol
bitch,
Spence,
nigga.
You be on these
You is
niggas'
a
you
who
dick,
said you
ain't
want
nigga.
to
acting
say that
like a
shit to
bitch.
his
You
face?
be on
You
these
Hoe
ain't giving
ass
us
niggas'
no
nigga.
dick.
fucking
I
You
facts
slap
that
gotta
we
the
want.
shit
use a
out of you
gun. You
and
a
him,
You
bitch.
niggas
nigga.
ain't giving
You
us no
gotta
more.
use
You
a
ain't
gun
giving us
on
the
the
facts that
internet.
we want.
You 6'9" ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. Calling Crawford a
Bro,
bitch,
he
nigga. You
slapped
a bitch.
me with his
Hoe ass
licensed
nigga. You
hands.
a
I'm
bitch.
going
You a
pop him.
bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
I'm
Hoe
going
ass nigga.
pop him.
Gotta go
I'm
get
gonna
a
make him
gun.
Harlem
Hoe ass
shake.
nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna make
You's a
him
bitch. You
dance.
scared to fight. You scared to fight.
Nigga,
Shut your
I will
pussy ass
fuck
up.
you
You
up
bitch
though.
ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You bitch ass nigga. You pussy nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Calling Crawford a bitch. The best fighter in the world. #1 pound for pound, nigga. You a bitch. Hoe ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You hoe ass nigga. Fuck you. Pussy ass nigga. Mark ass nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Hoe
Buzz,
ass nigga.
buzz,
You
buzz.
the bitch. Nigga. You scared to fight, nigga. Gotta go get a weapon and shit. Hoe ass nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here. Hoe ass nigga. You pussy, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
Tired of these bitch ass niggas, bruh. Pussy ass nigga. You scared to fight, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
But what was the point of Crawford
Call it.
calling Errol Spence out
Crawford.
and then say he want to fight on BLK?
Fight somebody. Yeah, you call somebody out when you want to fight, nigga. So he want to fight. That's why he called him out. What you mean?
But then he said he want to fight on BLK again. Like, how he gonna do that?
When he said he want to fight on BLK again, he says a free
He
agent,
just
nigga.
tweeted that. He just tweeted that after he said
Bitch
10
ass
o'clock, Earl. He
niggas,
said he want to
bro.
fight on BLK again.
Blue Blood just said that Terence Crawford never signed a long-term deal with BLK.
So how you want to fight Earl if he doing that?
He been wanting to fight Earl, bro. Earl is the one and getting in car accidents. He's the one talking about he can't fight him next because of the car accident. You ain't got nothing to say about that, though.
nothing at all.
You ain't got nothing to say. This nigga said, I just been in a car accident. He can't fight next. Say about that.
That nigga Spence said he don't do tune-ups, but talking about his next fight not gonna be Bud, nigga. Anybody not Bud is a tune-up, nigga. Fuck you mean you don't do tune-ups?
So what about Boots?
Fighting Bud, he ain't about to fight no Boots either, nigga.
Yes, he is, nigga. What you talking
No,
about?
he's not,
He the
man. So I'm saying,
IBF.
who's lying to you?
He the
How you
Who's
gonna
lying
IBF
how
to
you
you?
how
middleweight.
you
He ain't
gonna
fought his
fight
Who's
Boots?
IBF,
How
lying
you
to
gonna
you?
IBF
fight
and
Boots?
handlers.
Who's
Boots
lying to
got a
you? Who's
Nigga.
Boots
lying
got
to
to
you? You
fight
ain't
lined
fighting
up
no
in
fucking boots,
January.
nigga.
How you
You
gonna
wanna bet
fight Boots?
1,000 on that? You wanna bet 1,000 on that? You ain't bet
My
fighting no
nigga,
boots
Tim,
next.
what it is, Tim?
What are you
Thugging
talking
me
about?
was what it do, nigga?
Shit, cool.
You ain't fighting no fucking boots. You fighting Keith Thurman next, or you fighting nobody. You going up to 154. You get me? I want to see him fight his boy Jamel Charlo. That's what he said. You fight. Yeah, I'll fight anybody. Yeah. And how you telling Jamel Charlo, who he can and can't fight? When what are you talking about? If he wants to go fight Terence Crawford, he wants to go fight Terence Crawford. You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth and you stay at 147 and fight the guys that's there. I'm tired of this shit. You got 3 belts. The 3 belts ain't gonna get defended until you decide to get back in the ring, which is almost a year. We don't want to see that shit. Give Bruce Ennis a shot at the titles. Give Virgil Ortiz or Stanionis, the winner out of that fight, the shot at the belts. We tired of this shit. Errol Spence ain't on shit. You already told us what we don't want to hear. Oh, if it happens, it happens. If it don't happen, then it don't happen. That's some bullshit. We don't want to hear that shit. What are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Do you want to fight the guy or not? Fuck you, Errol Spence guys, man, because you're not understanding what the guy's doing. Bruce Ennis said it out of his own mouth. Yeah, I feel like he's holding up the division. You get me? He already said it. Holding up the division, man. What's going on? About car accidents. Stay in your fucking house. Stay in your fucking ranch with your horses and shit. Get Derek James to buy you fucking some more hay or something.
Yeah. In the morning. In the afternoon.
Hey, go on mute, Kyle. Hey, Kyle, go on mute, man. That nigga shit fucked up. Hell yeah.
Teron Ennis got a fight coming up, so that
He got knock out Chukwudazian. He got knock out Chukwudazian, knock him out, and then you get that's the IBF belt right there. That's the IBF title shot right there. We tired of this shit. We want to see Boots fucking fight for a title. He's got 30 fights. 30 fights. Where's the title shot, man? He's gonna turn into the next Hagler.
Well,
Hagler took 50 fights for
that
Hagler
Butch,
to get a title
he
shot.
win that fight in January. There's no more escape. He's lined up for a world championship fight next.
Yeah, there's no more escape.
He'll be the interim IBF world champion.
Escape is done. There's no more escaping. You're gonna fight that motherfucker, and that's it. If you don't want to fight him, then you move along. You give him the belt. Hand over the belt, like they done to Zanibek.
Yep.
Hand over the belt.
So if the Bud Spence fight don't come off, you gotta fight Boots.
I'm tired of this shit, man. Tired of this shit. All of them niggas need to mix up now, man. Boots, Virgil, Stanionis, Spence, and Bud. They all need to mix up. Keith Thurman. All of them guys need to fight each other. I'm tired of shit. All need to fight each other.
Yeah, Crawford and Spence should fight each other next. Why he ain't gonna fight Crawford next? That's crazy, bro.
No excuse.
But I'm not understanding
Crawford just finished his fight. Crawford said, "What's up?" Now he ready to fight.
I'll fight anybody, but not Crawford next.
He said that?
Yeah, he said I'll fight. He told Ellie Segback. He said I'll fight next. When Ellie asked him, what's next and stuff. He said
anybody but Crawford next. He really said that.
And he said I'll fight anybody, but just not Crawford next.
I've never heard Terence Crawford say that. I'll fight anybody except for Errol Spence next. I've never heard Terence Crawford say that. I can bet anyone 10 grand right now that Terence Crawford will never say that. Would never say I'll fight anyone apart from Errol Spence next. He'll never say that. Never.
That's why I say these guys don't be paying attention to things they say, and then when we hold accountable, we looking like the bad guys. But
you said that. You said that, OG Simon. You said that you're gonna hold the fighters accountable. Yeah, you're correct. You're 100% correct. We're holding the fighters accountable from 2023. We are not having it. We are not accepting it. As a boxing community, we are not accepting it. We're not accepting getting lied to, and we're not accepting getting taken for donkeys. We want to see the best fight the best. Errol Spence said he was fighting anyone apart from Terence Crawford next. What kind of rubbish is that? What excuse do you have for that guy now? What excuse? Let me hear it. Oh, he got into a car accident. The nigga's limping. He looked fat. Tank Davis looked fat. He looked fat. So what does he look? He looked overweight then. He looked fat as shit. So I'm saying to you, these guys they're not taking this shit seriously. He's a promoter now. He's busy promoting guys. He don't care about no Terence Crawford fight. He doesn't care about that. The man just told you. If it happens, it happens. If it don't happen, it don't happen. But the boxing boys was talking about Terence, but I'm coming to get that belt, Terence. What are you talking about, man?
They be capping for this, but for particular fighters, but they don't pay attention to what their fighter is saying.
Exactly, bro.
They don't be paying attention. I don't want no tune-up, but Bud is not next. I'll fight anybody, but Bud is not next. You saying that? We not telling you to say that. It's coming out your mouth.
I can't believe he said that shit. That fucked me up.
So them fighters gotta start paying attention to what they say, because I got a laundry list, and I said it, 2023 and on, I got a laundry list of guys that's calling names out, but those fights need to happen. If not, don't say nothing. I'm not gonna expect it. Frank Martin to call out Shakur, I'm not gonna expect it. If he to say, well, Shakur, Devin, Tank, well, I'm gonna hold your word to it. He didn't call out Shakur name.
I thought when that nigga say he gonna spin the block, I thought that means to renegotiate, not go fight somebody else and then come back, nigga. I'm thinking that go back to
Is that
the.
what you thought it meant, Mr. Stout? Mr. Stout, is that what you really thought it meant? It never meant that. It always meant I'm gonna go fight someone else, then come back and fight this nigga.
Oh,
Is that what you thought?
did I see now? I see now what it meant.
Come on, Mr. Stout, man. The guy's limping around. He's limping in the ring. He's limping around. He's not fighting Crawford next. He's never fighting Crawford next, nigga.
You know what? You know when the ex
Hey, bro,
Spence.
Talking about
At Spence, what you thought about the Crawford fight? He said, "I wanted to holler." He said, "Man, that was nasty."
That was nasty. Yeah, that was
nasty.
nasty. I saw that. That was nasty. But your trainer doesn't even. But your trainer said he doesn't even have $40 to pay for the pay-per-view. You're bullshit. Derek James, that's a lie. Derek James goes home and he watches Terence Crawford highlights.
Then Derek James
goes home
said
and he
after
watches
the
Terence
fight,
Crawford
but in the
highlights.
locker
You're
room,
lying. You're
the
lying.
price is
What
not
do you know?
gonna be
What's the
the
number one
same.
fight? You're lying.
That's what Derek James said. The price ain't gonna be the same. It's gonna have to go up when it comes to Terence Crawford.
That's duck language.
Yeah, quack, 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 quack. That's what I heard. Quack, quack, quack coming out his mouth. Quack, quack, quack.
The price ain't gonna be the same. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, nigga. That's duck talk, nigga.
Well, Derek James is the one that says. Derek James is the one that says. Derek James is the one that says, "I don't get involved in the negotiations, man. I'm just a trainer. I just get the fighters prepared to fight. I don't talk
said
about
in the
nothing."
locker room, Butch, the price ain't gonna be the same. What?
Okay, Mr. James. Okay, Mr. James. Okay, now you're saying that you're involved in the negotiation. Okay, Mr. James.
Them niggas scared of Bud, bro.
They're scared. That's what I'm saying to you. It's either listen. Errol Spence might not be scared, but it's either Derek James and his cat, those people there, or the machine that's behind Errol Spence. They're scared. They're scared. Look at the way he iced Abanesian. They don't want to tap into Errol
No,
Spence.
I believe Spence might be scared too now. I never did before, but now I believe Spence might be scared too. Cause he said out his own mouth.
Your energy's washed, man. You don't really fight this guy. You don't really want to fight this man. You don't want to fight this man. You don't want to fight this man. You do anything it takes. You do anything it takes to get undisputed. You do anything it takes. Devin Haney went over to Australia, a fucking next dimension. It takes like fucking 3 days to get to that motherfucker. He went over there to take the belts of Cambosis. He do anything. Errol Spence, why can't you say to Al, listen, Al, fuck you, or sorry, sir, I'm gonna do some nice piece of business. I'm going anywhere it takes to make this fight because I want to be undisputed champion. You ain't saying this shit. You're not saying this stuff. Why are you not saying that stuff? That's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear about money. We don't want to hear about this A side. We don't want to hear about that stuff. We don't want to hear it. We want to hear you say, listen, Al, I want to go over here to go and fight this man. BLK TV Prime, Top Rank, The Zone, Pro Bellum. We don't care where it is. We don't care. Your living room. We don't care where it is. Tell him I want to be undisputed. You said in the ring, I'm coming to get that belt, Terence. So go and get the belt then. Go and get it then. What are you talking about? Because all you Errol Spence guys are, he said he kept to what he said he was gonna do. All right, then cool. He said he's gonna get Terence Crawford's belt. So is he gonna keep to that now? Because he said he's not gonna fight Keith Thurman, and that's what it looks like he's gonna do. So is he gonna get Terence Crawford's belt or not?
Them niggas know they can't beat Bud, bro. Derek James know Spence can't beat Bud. Al Heyman knows Spence can't beat Bud. And I think Spence know his goddamn self. He can't beat Bud, nigga. Straight up.
We've had enough as fans now. We've had enough. We're taking these fighters accountable for what they're saying, man. We've had enough. Shakur Stevenson, he needs to get a fight 135. Errol Spence, you need to shut your mouth. I don't care. Shut your mouth and get ready to fight Terence Crawford. If you don't want to do that, just relinquish the belts or go fight Boots Ennis. Simple. We don't want to hear nothing else. Tyson Fury and Usyk, they're fighting for undisputed. Tyson Fury and Usyk, how the fuck are they fighting for undisputed now? How? We can't get undisputed at 147. How?
Man, that nigga Spence about to go fight Danny Garcia at 154. Watch. That rematch.
Yeah, I dare him to do that. I dare him to do that. I dare him to do it. I dare him to go fight a Lara. I dare him to go fight a fucking Castano. I dare you. I dare you to go fight a Crowley. I dare you.
He gonna rematch Danny Garcia. Watch.
Yeah. I dare you. Or go get Mikey Garcia at retirement and fight him. We'll get Mikey Garcia out of retirement and fight him again. Fuck it, innit?
But Shakur got niggas shook like a motherfucker, man. Bud and Shakur ain't bullshitting out here, huh?
No, they need to put Jermaine Ortiz in there. Put him in there.
Yeah, they do. It look like Man Down Promotions. You know, they won't smoke with Man Down Promotions because you know Shakur, his big brother is Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford want to fight Errol Spence, and Shakur want to fight Errol Spence fighter. You know, but Frank Martin don't want no smoke with Shakur. Earl not trying to make that fight. They would rather fight Pitbull, the man that ducked him. You know what I mean? So we just gonna wait and see what happens. But yeah, if he can't get none of those other fights, Jermaine Ortiz would be a good ass fight for him.
And please, you know, if Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin was to fight, Errol Spence and Bob Crawford's gonna be in the same vicinity.
So yeah, but Earl ain't trying to make that fight. Earl, he moving Frank Martin a certain way. So you know what I mean? That's what he doing. So he's giving Frank Martin, you know, the fights that he think Frank Martin can win. That's what he's doing.
Facts. That shit crazy, bro.
Maybe he's doing that with his own career. Maybe people think he's doing that with his own career. So we gotta wait and see. You know, hopefully we can get that fight though with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, bro. I thought that fight was gonna happen. The way they talking now, bro, I don't know, bro. Crawford sound like he want that smoke, homie.
We've been getting lied to. We've been getting played like donkeys. We want the best.
Well, Crawford want that smoke though. Yeah, he's showing that he want the smoke. He's saying it, and Earl ain't said nothing back to that man.
Are you really telling me that the excuse is, oh, he agreed to everything. He agreed. Okay, the man agreed, but you didn't give him everything he fucking wanted. So the fight didn't fucking happen. The fight didn't happen because you didn't fucking play your role. You didn't make the part the number one. You treat Caleb Plant. You treat Caleb Plant with all the recognition of the world. Caleb Plant, the next nice slice of bread. How is it that he got what he wanted? How is it Mikey Garcia got what he wanted? How is it that Ugas got what he wanted? How is it that Sean Paul got what he wanted? How is it that Danny Garcia got what he wanted? Huh?
Yep, you're right about that, man. Maybe, you know, I don't know, man. I want them to make that fight happen, bro. We need that fight. Boxing needs that fight. Haplo says, what's the bet? Fury versus Usyk. I heard Bob Arum say that Usyk and Fury, they have agreed to fight each other.
Yes.
So they already agreed to fight each other in 2023. Yes. So it looks like that fight is going to be next.
Who do you have? Who do you? Yes.
I got Fury. Tyson Fury in
There's
that
only
fight.
One
I like
Usyk.
Yeah, Usyk is a beast. Usyk is, well, I ain't going to say he a beast. He a great boxer. Like, he got skills. He a great boxer. But I just feel like Fury is too big and Fury is tough. He got the toughness. Fury got the chin. Fury got the heart. And Fury big as fuck. I got to go with Tyson Fury in that fight. I think Fury the best heavyweight in boxing. I'm going with Tyson Fury.
No doubt.
Mr. Stout and Mr. Stout and OG Simon and H. If Usyk does the impossible, where do you place him on your? Where do you place him in the all time? Where do you place him?
He'd be one of the greats, especially in this generation. He'd probably be the best fighter. Like one of the best fighters for sure. If he could be Fury, man, what that. Man, he'd be a monster, bro.
He goated for sure. If he pulled that off, he goated.
Would you say that's a better win? Evander Holyfield, Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis.
They'll be up there probably. I don't know if it's better, but that's a great win though. I can't deny it. If he could beat Tyson Fury, somebody that's way bigger than him, man, Usyk could be one of the best fighters, bro, for real.
Yeah, I got Fury as well, bro. I don't see. I mean, I know a lot of guys really don't like Fury for some reason. Like it's just his personality or something rubs them the wrong way.
No, because he's told a couple lies before, so you get me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but he's a character.
Wilder,
Sorry.
What
was that?
A lot of people don't like Fury because he beat Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder is
but even before that,
Tim, a lot of niggas Lord and Savior. That shit.
He's just a loudmouth, and like that rubs people the wrong way sometimes. But to me, like boxing only has so many like great fucking characters in it, and Fury is like out of a fucking comic book, bro. This guy is fucking funny as shit. Yeah, he lies. He does all kinds
But
of
a lot
fucking
of people
shady
don't like
shit.
Fury too. At the same
I
time,
know. That's what I'm saying. They don't like that. Like, people fucking hate this guy, bro. Like, with the passion. Some from the UK, some from the United States. Like, they just want him to lose so bad.
Well, guess what happened?
There was people picking fucking White to beat Fury, bro. That was the dumbest fucking pick ever.
Yeah, guess what happened? Fury don't give a fuck. Fury don't give a fuck.
I know he doesn't give a fuck. That's what's so funny about him, bro. He's the funniest guy in boxing. Like, honestly, who's more entertaining, like, as a person than Fury right now? Like, in the sport.
He was cussing Usyk in his face.
He got a couple of guys though. I think Fury is a great character. Some people think Usyk has a, you know what I mean? They think he's funny.
Character? Oh fuck.
Yeah,
bro.
you see,
like
Usyk,
maybe Blair the Flair or like Rolly.
Well, yeah, I mean, people
those
like
guys
Usyk.
are fucking characters.
People like Usyk. Blair the Flair is a clown, though, bro. That's a fucking clown.
I know, but so is Fury. Fury's a clown too, but he'll clown he's a
constructive clown. No, but he's a constructive clown, Hacklo. He's a constructive.
Yeah.
He's a constructive.
But yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, Fury's outspoken. Like, he's one of those guys that say what's on his mind
animated.
and shit.
Yeah, that's
he's a constructive clown, Hacklo. He's a unified heavyweight champion clown.
But Demetrius Andrade tries to do that shit too. He be talking a lot of shit, but people don't like him either. Boo Boo Andrade. I like Charlo.
Awkward though, H Money. Like Andrade.
Yeah, Fury's awkward too, talking about doing weird shit. Talking about, man, Fury said all type of weird gay ass shit.
Pirate shirt and all that.
Fury did some weird shit, bro. We can't deny that, bro.
No,
I wanted to ask you like that as well. Do you think now
that nigga did some weird shit?
Do you think now that
I like Wilder? Wilder's outspoken too. Wilder, you got to get Wilder.
Wilder's fucking a character too. That's why I like both of them. That's why I didn't like Josh. Like, I was a Wilder Fury guy, not a Joshua guy, because Joshua's Mr. Corporate.
Yo, Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always.
What's good? What's up with it?
Yo, listen. I want to tell you what I smell right now. I smell pussy.
What's going on, bro?
I smell straight pussy in the house.
Nigga, shut the
fuck up.
Comments. What's going on, bro? We talking boxing, bro. Don't bring that.
Clear the panel.
No, this is boxing.
Nah, y'all do that somewhere else, bro. Because that shit, we ain't got nothing to do with that, bro.
This is boxing related. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, well, look. So
it ain't no boxing related, man.
Motherfucker, I'm talking. Shut the fuck up.
Bro.
I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Shut up,
was talking to me, not your whole ass.
I'm not gonna stop talking, nigga. I'm not gonna stop talking.
Okay, well then
you
keep
a bitch,
talking.
Nigga, shut up.
Then
nigga.
keep talking, because the more you open your mouth, the more
Hating
you remove all doubt.
You don't know shit about boxing.
In fact, Doctor, say what you're saying, man. At 150, what you saying, man? Let him say what he's saying, and at 150, you say what you're saying ASAP. You get me? Nothing too tough. You know what I'm saying?
This bitch.
Yeah, we was talking about something completely different, bro. Now people leaving the panel and shit, bro. Y'all could do that shit in the chat, bro. Cause we ain't got nothing to do with it. But go ahead. I'm gonna give y'all a chance to get it off. Go ahead, cause Fight Doctor, I ain't talked to you in a minute. I sure want to talk to you about the sport of boxing. And now, with this beef, I ain't got nothing to do with it, bro. And we don't want to get involved in that.
That nigga Tyson Fury a cokehead.
I'm gonna respect your channel, and I'm just
you my guy. Y'all both my guys, but I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. Like, I want to hear what y'all got to say about the fights, Fight Doctor. I ain't talked to you in a minute. I want to talk to you about Shakur and Tank, Fight Doctor. I want to talk to you about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Me and you ain't talked for a minute, so let's talk about this shit.
All right, I got you. That's cool. Ain't no problem.
Good boxing talk. Good boxing talk, fellas.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But I just want to put one thing out there though, that Tyson Fury, Oleksandr Usyk. Now, Usyk is a good fighter. I'm not gonna take anything away from the man. But at the end of the day, the only thing he's proven at heavyweight is that he can beat Andy Ruiz leftovers. That's all he's proven at heavyweight. And somehow, somebody that lacks the intestinal fortitude to find $1,000 to put their money where their mouth is, somehow think I don't know shit about boxing because I back Fury to beat Usyk when Fury has the better resume at heavyweight by far, not even close.
Oh yeah, of course he does. No, without a doubt. Yeah, he been there his whole career. Usyk just got there. He only got 4 fights right there.
Exactly. So my whole point is this: is that if I'm so clueless about boxing, then if I'm putting up $1,000 on Fury to win, and you seem to understand and think that Usyk is on beat Fury, well then come see me. Come take my money. Since you know so much about boxing. Simple. It's easy $1,000 to make. Easy. But see, here's the problem, right? The problem is that a lot of folks who think they know boxing, they think they know boxing until it comes time to prove that they know boxing. Meaning when it comes time to man up and put your money where your mouth is. Because at the end of the day, don't nothing move but the money. Money talks, bullshit walks. And talk is cheap, right? So I talk a lot of shit, but I back it up. And guess what? I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. Why? Because I'm a man, first and foremost. I'm a grown man, secondly. Okay? So I'll leave it at that.
Yo, you see this shit, bro? And you expect me not to say nothing to this nigga, bro?
No, go ahead, big say so. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Nah, bro. This nigga talking about some bets. I already told the nigga I don't bet. Nigga,
you
when
don't
have
bet
I ever
because you're not man
betted?
enough.
Hold on.
You're not man enough.
Hold on.
You ain't man enough.
It's cool, big say so. How do you see Tyson Fury? How do you see Tyson Fury?
You talk all that shit.
How do you see Tyson Fury? Okay, well, big say so. How do you see Tyson Fury and Usyk? How do you see that? Big say so.
Hold on. I've been said I don't bet. You even heard me say it this morning on my channel, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I told you this morning. I'm like, bro, you're not even a consistent viewer on my channel, nigga. You just come around when a nigga.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't got nothing to do what happened on your channel, bro. Don't bring that shit up with what happened over here. Now, if y'all want to debate Fury versus Usyk,
bro, it's no debate. H
no, I'm saying y'all. He said he got Fury. You said you got Usyk.
Debate, bro.
Debate.
No, I'm saying,
he said he got Fury. Hold up. He just made it clear he got Fury. They said this is boxing related. It sounds like it's about Fury versus Usyk. So if y'all want to talk about it, because that's one of the topics that we talking about, go ahead. Let's talk about that fight.
Yo, there is no debate.
I got Fury my damn self.
Okay,
bro, it's no debate. This nigga saying like, oh yeah, I'm a grown ass man. I'm a man. This and all this shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about, buddy. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I already told you this shit already, bro.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm telling you.
I want to talk about the Fury.
Listen to what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is this: is that Fury beats Usyk, and I'm also telling you
about Fury
and Usyk shit about boxing. That's what I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So pull out a pen and pad and write the shit down.
He said Fury beat Usyk.
You don't know shit about boxing. That's what I'm saying right now,
man. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga.
Okay, well, guess what? If I don't know shit about boxing, I got 1,000.
I done got hella picks right.
I know more about boxing than you do, nigga.
I done got hella picks right. I done got hella picks right, nigga.
Or everyone who's listening is gonna understand that you're a bitch ass nigga and that you don't know shit about boxing,
nigga. I done been watching this shit for a minute.
If you think Usyk is gonna beat Fury, then where's your money, nigga? Put your money up. Nigga, put your money up.
Don't question my boxing knowledge.
Put your money up.
You ain't got
no
no money,
nigga. For the rest of your life.
A
broke bitch.
You ain't got no money, nigga.
Here's a chance to add another $1,000 to the $1,001 you have
got
in the bank
right now as you speak. Shut up, nigga. Where's your 1,000 at? You been talking about shit all day, nigga.
So you want to bet him on that Fury versus Usyk fight? 150. You down for that bet? He said he want to bet you 1,000.
Bro, I already told him I don't bet.
I've been told him you don't bet because you ain't got no nuts. You had no nutsack.
And then
all that shit, but when it comes time, but when it comes time to put balls to the ball,
and then the nigga get the claiming I'm broke. Nigga get the
y'all want to bet push-ups? Y'all want to bet money with y'all bet push-ups? Y'all could bet push-ups then. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm on some.
I want to bet push-ups.
Okay?
Bet the push.
I'm on some.
Let's bet that.
Shit. I ain't on no kitty shit. Kitty shit is for niggas like this.
He down for the smoke though. 150. Don't turn it down. 150.
He ain't got no choice but to turn it down because he's a bitch ass nigga.
I ain't turning shit
down. I don't think he a bitch, but
exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying 150. Take the bet though with him. He put the challenge out there. Y'all can bet push-ups. You said you got Usyk.
I'm gonna make it easy for you. I'm gonna make it easy for you. Since $1,000 is too much for your broke ass, we'll make it 500. How about that?
I already said it, nigga. Fuck you ain't.
We'll make it 500.
Fuck you ain't your bet.
Because apparently you can't afford $1,000. So I'm gonna make it easy for you. Okay, I'm a bitch. I'm the bitch with $1,000 and you can't see me. So what does that make you?
Shut up.
I'm the bitch with $1,000 and you can't see me. So what does that make you?
We on YouTube.
I'm the bitch with $1,000 and you can't see me. So what does that make you?
You keep talking about come see me,
Yeah,
come see me.
like
We're
I
on
said,
YouTube, nigga.
I'm
You're
the
not doing
bitch
shit,
with
nigga. Shut your
$1,000,
ass up, nigga.
and
You don't
you
know
Man,
what
what's
can't
up
real
with
touch
that
me.
shit
Fury and
What does
Usyk
that make
shit,
you?
bruh? Hey, listen, what's up with the fight? Y'all want to? Who
Hey,
gonna win?
hey,
So
hey, bro.
150 pick. Tell me why you got Usyk. Let
Hold
me hear
on.
why you got Usyk, man.
Hold
Because I
on,
don't want
bro.
to get into. Y'all
Hold
could
on,
do that
H.
in the chat. Y'all ain't
Hold
got to
on,
come
H.
to the panel and take over the
H.
show with that shit. Now I want to
Look.
talk about the fight. That's one of the topics of Fury versus Usyk. Let's break this fight down. Break it down, then. Let's get a breakdown at
Hey,
least.
look, bro. Look, bro. I'm not gonna disrespect your channel, bro. I'm gonna just go, bro.
All right, for sure. Peace out, bro. So let's break down this fight. Fight doctor, why do you got Fury in this fight, man? Break it down to us.
Well, all right, so it's simple. It's simple. Well, for one, Fury has to be the favorite because he's more proven at the weight. All right, that's the first thing. He's more proven at the weight, and well, he's the naturally bigger man. And as an old saying, a good man beats a good little man. A good big man beats a good little man, right? I think that the only thing that Usyk has proven at heavyweight is that he can beat Andy Ruiz leftovers. Now, let's not forget what happened in the Derek Chisora fight. After the first 6 rounds, I had Chisora up. And I thought an argument could have been made that Chisora won every round in the first six rounds, right? So
wait, the first 6 rounds of what fight?
Gonna win. That nigga on
the Chisora fight, Chisora and Usyk.
Okay.
Yeah, Chisora was giving Usyk lots of problems.
Yeah, he was. True.
Lots of problems. And I see no reason why Tyson Fury can't do the same thing. So in my mind, it's simple arithmetic. It's real simple.
Hey, it's money. Some weird feedback going on my end. I don't know if anyone else hears that.
Let's get to work. Let's get in.
What is that? I'm gonna jump out and jump back in. I'm hearing weird shit.
It was her first Christmas. It was our first Christmas being parents. I didn't know a lot about brain tumors. What I had heard. Good. I've certainly never dreamed that I would be a part of her life.
Yo, H Money.
What's up, bro? What's that noise I hear? What is that?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
The fuck is that?
I'm a mute. I'm a mute for a second and tell me
what is that, bro?
Hold on.
Yo, Perry John, you there?
Yeah.
What's up, bro? What's good?
How you doing?
How you feeling? What's up with it?
Good, man. I'm just listening to you guys conversate.
Man, so what you want to talk about, Perry?
H Money, someone's got some weird shit playing on here.
Yeah, what is that? Who was that?
It's not me. I'm listening to
what
you.
Was that,
I jumped out and came back.
Haplo, what
I
was
jumped
it?
out and came back. It's not me. I'm
Who
gonna
was
mute.
playing it? What was it?
I don't
How
know.
did you
It's
jump
like
out and come back in?
What was it though, Haplo?
it sounded like some like radio type shit in the background.
For real?
Yeah, definitely not me.
Yeah, you gotta watch that shit, bro.
I
Hey,
think it's
Haplo,
gone
so
now. But I wanna break down the fight myself.
Thank you, Haplo, man. Thank you.
Like,
Break it down for us, brother.
I don't like, I think just as a comment, as someone who's been here for a long time, like the Fight Doctor and Big Say-So are both very cool guys and like very nice guys.
It's not about
I don't
them,
like
bro.
hearing
Let's talk
them
about Fury and
beef
Usyk,
like
bro.
that over $1,000.
Got nothing to do with that. I told him not to bring that shit over here in the first place.
I got you.
Let's talk about Fury and
To
Usyk.
me, here's the thing, bro. You got Usyk, who's a great fighter, pound for pound, possibly number one, arguably number one, pound for pound. He moves well. He's got lateral movement. He's got a great style. He's got that Papachenko, like Russian dancing footwork and fast feet, fast hands for his size. 6'3", just moved up to the heavyweight division. And I think they've matched him very well thus far as his opponents have been in the heavyweight division, except, like Fight Doctor said, for Chisora, who was able to put Joe Frazier much slower than Joe Frazier, but Joe Frazier type pressure on him. The weird cross guard, the bobbing and weaving, and he gave Usyk a lot of problems, leaning on him, tiring him out, and it took a lot for Usyk to get that win out of the bag. So I agree with Fight Doctor that is an example of what could spell big problems for him with Fury. But with Fury, you've got a guy who's been boxing his whole life. He's got every tool in the book. He's got the length, the size, the heart, the gas tank, the chin. I mean, he's been tested. He's beaten. He ended the Klitschko reign. I mean, this guy's resume at heavyweight is pretty damn good up until this point. I agree that he still needs to put in some more work before he's up there with like the great heavyweights. But for right now, Fury has proven to us that he can box on the outside for an entire fight with Vladimir Klitschko, embarrassing him and making him look like a stiff fucking robot. And his feint game is number one in the sport. And he's proven to us with Wilder that he can not only box on the back foot and have a great feint game, but he can also come in and kill you, like on the inside, in the mid-range, in every single way, switching from lefty to righty. And the guy has it all. I don't understand these people who just want to say that Usyk is a better boxer. Like, how is he a better boxer? Maybe he has a more unusual style. Maybe he's got more quickness, but Fury is quick as fuck for a guy his size. I mean, I've never seen a guy that big move that fast, man. And if Fury decides to box Usyk on the outside and keep him at an arm's length all night, he's just going to be 1-2, move him around, dancing. Or if Usyk tries to muscle his way in, Fury's got the longer reach. He's going to punish him on the way in. He's going to grab him. He's going to lean on him. And if Usyk shakes his way out, that's all wasted energy, bro. Fury's got a gas tank for 12 rounds. We've seen him get up after a fucking hellacious knockdown by the biggest puncher in boxing in the 12th round and got up and still was able to box pretty well for the rest of that round. I don't see how Usyk can beat Fury unless Fury just does cocaine and doesn't train. And that's it.
Hey, that was a hell of a breakdown, bro. Perfectly said.
Thank you. I appreciate that, sir.
But now, look, real talk. Spence is ducking Bud. And I don't think Bud's last fight...
Wait. Why are we changing the subject? Where's Say-So with the rebuttal?
You gonna say so?
He went home and asked his mother for some lunch money.
Oh, man, don't be mean to Say-So. He's a cool guy, bro. Stop it, doctor.
Yeah, come man, you get me? Come man, I still think Usyk has a great chance of winning this fight. You get me? Like Haplo said, if Tyson Fury don't come in fight shape or mentally ready for this fight, he will be getting his ass kicked. He will be getting his ass kicked by Usyk. But I think that Tyson Fury will come in fight shape. He'll come mentally ready. He'll understand that this is the biggest fight of his career, the biggest fight of his life. You understand what I'm saying to you? It might be the best opponent that he's ever fought. You know what I'm saying? And Usyk understands that this is a big mammoth warrior, big monster that he's coming.
It's a great fight, Cassidy. The first undisputed champion in the heavyweight division since Lennox Lewis, and that was in the early 2000s. In the early 2000s,
and Lennox never defended it.
22 years to be exact. 22 years.
The first 4-belt undisputed heavyweight champion of all time, right? With 4 belts. Lennox didn't have four belts. He never had the WBO.
Right. So you can make the argument that Lennox preceded the 4-belt era. When did the 4-belt era start? The
WBO was recognized in 2003, I believe.
Yeah, 2003 when Bernard Hopkins established it.
Well, it came out in I believe it was 1988 that the WBO started, but it wasn't fully recognized by the other three until 2003.
Now, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but the WBO was actually started by some wayward WBA people, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it was the founder was Luis
that's
Batista.
true.
The founder was Luis Batista.
No, he's right though. The IBF and the WBO were both offshoots of the WBA.
And then, if I'm not mistaken, so is the WBC.
No, the WBC was different. When WBC was established, what happened was there was the New York State Athletic Commission title, and then there was the NBA, the National Boxing Association, was the original NBA. That went until about 1962, I believe. And in 1962, they changed the name of the NBA to the WBA. So that became the WBA. And shortly thereafter, in 1963, the New York State Athletic Commission and a couple of organizations banded together to create the WBC. So by 1963, 1964, you had the WBA, WBC. Then in 1983, if I'm not mistaken, this is all from memory, the IBF came out as an offshoot from the WBA, and then they were recognized shortly thereafter. So it became the 3-belt era right around 1984. And then the WBO came out in 1998. They started, they started in 1988, but they weren't fully recognized until 2003. So that's about the history of the sanctioning bodies there.
Correct.
Being old has its benefits. That's why
they need to put respect on these belts. Don't tell me that you're not fighting for no fucking belts. I don't want to hear that shit. All the greats are fighting for the belts. Henry Armstrong was a 3-weight division champion. He held the fucking
3-weight undisputed.
Welterweight. Yeah, he was undisputed. He held 3. That's like Devin Haney holding the lightweight belts, the welterweight belts, and the middleweight belts all at the same time. I don't want to hear people talking about, I don't fight for the belts. I don't hear that bullshit. Everybody's fighting for the belts. That's what you entered the sport to do. Fight for the fucking belts.
Boxing has always been about belts, Cassidy, since the beginning of time.
Well, I wish we could explain this to people like Tank Davis or Ryan, all these other guys that want to talk about this and that. Okay, if you're
Ryan's
not in the
never
sport
had
to
a
fight for the
belt.
belts,
So
if you're not in the sport to fight for the belts, that's fine. Just come out and tell us so we understand where your morals lie. If not, then shut your mouth and fight for the belts.
Well, in the olden days, each person used to have a colored belt, and you would go in and fight, and whoever won got the other guy's belt, and then they wrap it around the other belt. So if you see a guy come in with like a bunch of belts, a bunch of different colors, you know that's a badass motherfucker. That's how boxing started. It's been that way since day one. So for anyone to say the belts don't matter, that's a fucking bullshit statement. Period.
Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I want to hear that crap. Coach Calvin Ford's talking about, you don't need the belts. Tank belts.
Wait, can I answer that? Can I answer that? And can I explain why belts don't matter?
Belts do matter, sir. No.
They do matter. Yeah, and I know where you're going. Fight Doctor, I know. It's lineal.
I don't even have to talk about lineal.
You and I can have this debate with lineal and
but let me illustrate why belts don't matter. And I can prove it to you. And I think if you give me a few minutes, I think we'll all be on the same page, right?
No.
You have the floor.
Now, let me illustrate. Now, we all remember Cassius Clay beating Sonny Liston. Now, in your opinion, what is more relevant to Ali's Cassius Clay / Muhammad Ali's legacy? The fact that he beat Sonny Liston, or that he collected whatever belts Sonny Liston was holding when he beat him?
That he beat Sonny Liston for the heavyweight title, the undisputed heavyweight title.
But would you agree that
if Liston was not the undisputed heavyweight champion, it wouldn't mean as much that Ali beat him?
Well, when Lennox Lewis retired, he wasn't undisputed.
He got stripped.
But he wasn't undisputed. So my question to you is this. So here's my question to you.
Lennox Lewis was undisputed, so what are you talking about?
No, he wasn't.
He was undisputed, but he got stripped right after. He never defended undisputed, Cassidy. He got it, and then he got stripped of, I think, the IBF.
Lennox was not undisputed when he retired. That's a fact. He wasn't undisputed when he retired.
But Fight Doctor, the thing that you're forgetting is there's been sanctioning type bodies all throughout the history of boxing, and there's always been belts. And like this idea that the belts don't matter is just, it's one of the flaws in your philosophy. In my opinion,
we are debunking that crap. We are debunking that bullshit.
So let me. All right. Okay. So then, if it's bullshit,
everything.
So then, if it's bullshit, let me ask this question.
I didn't say it was bullshit. I said it was a flaw in your philosophy.
If Floyd Mayweather didn't beat 24 champions, do you think anyone fucking care about Floyd Mayweather?
So let me ask another question. Do we all remember Jack Johnson and Jim Jeffries? Do you remember that fight?
Yes, of course.
Now, let me ask this question. What makes that fight significant?
Heavyweight title.
I just want to say this real quick. Haplo, there's not always been belts. There was just a recognized champion. There's not always been belts in the sport. Haplo. You gotta stop that capping.
When weren't there belts?
You can go back to John L. Sullivan. He didn't have a belt.
He had a belt. Yes, he did. He had one of the first belts. Like the first one made out of metal was John L. Sullivan. No, he had a belt.
John L. Sullivan did not have a WBA,
he had a belt.
WBC, IBF, or WBO.
No, because those didn't exist. He did have the belt. He had the Police Gazette belt. The Police Gazette was the sanctioning body at that time.
No, that wasn't a sanctioning body. It was a newspaper.
It was the effective sanctioning body of that time, bro.
That's a newspaper. You can't give the newspaper.
They determined who were the champions.
Okay,
it was the Police Gazette and the New York State Athletic Commission. Those were the two bodies at that time.
That's
just like
you're trying to conflate two different things.
No, I'm not trying to conflate anything. I'm trying to tell you the history of the sport.
Okay, that's not a sanctioning body.
You just said a second ago that John L. Sullivan didn't have a belt. He did.
He was recognized having a title.
He had a belt.
He had a belt
and a title.
He had a belt, sir.
He had a belt.
Okay, so
it's in the International Boxing Hall of Fame.
Let me ask you another question. Let me ask you another question. Right?
It was a trophy. It wasn't even called a belt. It was a trophy back then. It was a trophy.
No, it was a belt. It was an actual belt.
No, it was a belt, but they established it as a trophy.
All right, so now, Haplo, let me ask you another question. All right, now, in 1983, who was the heavyweight champion of the world?
In 1983, Larry Holmes?
Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes.
Okay, now, in that same year, I
didn't know this was a quiz show.
Well,
Larry Holmes.
But I'm trying to make a point, and I'm trying to illustrate how utterly meaningless and useless the belts are. Right?
No, it's not, bro. No. This is your flaw. Fight Doctor. You and I, but listen, you and I are friends. We know each other a long time. And I don't want to disrespect you.
Hey man, fuck being friends, bro. Let's speak the truth. Now somebody's speaking the truth. Someone's lying.
I'm speaking the truth. I'm trying to tell you, Fight Doctor. Hold on. Cassidy, 1 second. The belts do mean something, and this idea that you've been propagating, Fight Doctor, you've been propagating this idea that the belts don't mean shit for years, and I get where you're coming from with it, but it's not right. The belts do mean something.
So, Haplo, let me look. I hear what you're saying, right? And I don't mind that. Look, we can agree to disagree, and that we're still cool. We always gonna be cool, right? And
yes,
look, it's about having a difference of opinion and then finding the common ground. And I think we can agree on what's reasonable. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So now let's go back to Larry Holmes. Now, in 1983, Larry Holmes was the WBC heavyweight champion. All right. He was heavyweight champion.
And then he took on the IBF and he went with the IBF.
Belt, right?
Yeah, and that's what it really established the IBF as a major sanctioning body.
Right. So Larry Holmes dropping the WBC belt, which he won in 1979 when he beat who did he beat? The guy who broke Ali's jaw. What's his name?
Norton.
Ken Norton, right. So Holmes beats Ken Norton in 1979 to become the WBC champion, and he holds that belt up until 1983 when he drops the BC belt and picks up the IBF belt.
Right.
However, does that in any way...
He was caught up in the politics when the
here's my
IBF
question.
split off from the WBA.
Yes, sir. So now, Haplotype, this is my question to you. The act of Larry Holmes dropping the WBC belt and picking up the IBF belt, does that in any way diminish his status as heavyweight champion?
Not in my opinion, but I think the fact that he was only ever a one belt title holder and never became undisputed definitely diminishes Holmes' legacy. And the way he went out against Mike Tyson also
no, it does not.
diminishes.
No, it does not. No,
Yeah,
it does not diminish his accomplishments. When you talk about,
he was never undisputed.
20 title defenses, champion for 7 and a
he
half
was
years. Well, let me finish.
I'm not trying to diminish Holmes.
Let me finish, sir. Because Larry Holmes, he had the second longest reign as a heavyweight champion. Only second to Joe Louis, right? 7.5 years.
Because there's Klitschko.
48-0, Larry Holmes.
Yes, 48-0. Should have been 50-0, and they robbed him against Michael Spinks, so he couldn't break Marciano's record. Let's be honest.
Since then, Klitschko had a longer reign than him.
Yeah, but Larry Holmes is still arguably one of the greatest heavyweight champions of all time.
The third longest.
And he didn't have to be undisputed.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to take anything away from Larry Holmes.
I don't know.
Okay.
He just never he was just never an undisputed champion, and that move that he made, which really established the IBF. The IBF
he didn't have to, though. He didn't have to be undisputed. He was the man.
No, he didn't have to.
He was the heavyweight champion.
Listen, H Money. Nobody has to be undisputed,
brother. Okay,
nobody does.
Because Andre Ward wasn't either, but he won.
No, neither was Floyd. Neither was Pacquiao.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
there's plenty of great fighters who weren't undisputed. But for me,
Larry Holmes reigns better than Klitschko's.
Yeah, way better, and he beat way better fighters.
Yeah,
too.
way better. Klitschko got 23 defenses.
No, Larry Holmes, 21. Great fighter.
He beat 21.
He's an all-time great. He's a living legend. He's still alive. I'm trying to bring him on the show.
He's a top 10 heavyweight of all time, for sure.
Top 5 in my book. Yeah, top 5. I'm with Fight Doctor. Top 5.
I'm not with the top 5, but he's top 10
in my top 3.
in my opinion. The jab alone has definitely puts him up there.
Can we agree that Larry Holmes is one of the greatest heavyweights ever?
Yes.
Yeah, top 10.
Can we agree that most heavyweights will never be able to come close to accomplishing what Larry Holmes accomplished?
Correct.
Well, most. Yeah, I mean,
correct.
So like, can we agree that Larry Holmes was able to achieve his stature and achieve his level, his status, without having been undisputed?
He definitely.
The top 5.
Can I answer you?
I'm sorry.
Can I answer you?
My apologies.
I agree that Larry Holmes' legacy is solidified. He's a Hall of Famer. He's one of the possibly top 10 heavyweights of all time. If not, some people have him top 5. Some people have him top 10. You know, he's around that area. He's definitely a great fighter. I think not becoming undisputed is a mark against him, as opposed to, for instance, Mike Tyson, who did become undisputed by beating Larry Holmes and Michael Spinks. I would tend to favor that over Larry Holmes. However, Larry Holmes was great. I'm not trying to take anything away from Larry Holmes.
Who would you rank higher, Tyson or Holmes?
Tyson.
You rank Tyson ahead of Larry Holmes?
Yeah.
I got a quick question for you though, Haplo. How you got Fury beating Usyk but not Mike Tyson right now? How you got that? How does that work in your brain?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Fury's beating Usyk. but not Mike Tyson. What do you mean?
Yeah, you remember Mike Tyson could beat Tyson Fury right now. You remember yourself saying that?
Yeah, I think prime Mike Tyson could beat, in my opinion, prime Mike Tyson, like the one
No,
from
no,
like
no, no. You didn't say prime. You
85
said
to
right
88.
now at this
Dang.
age. No, 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 no. Let's recall what you said, Haplo. You said right
Who am I
now at this
talking to?
age.
Hey, that's Phantom.
Phantom.
He's on your ass. Phantom
Yeah.
on your ass right now.
Phantom.
What you think niggas ain't got memories, Haplo? You said right now at this stage in his life, in this stage of his career.
When did I say
Fury
that
would lose.
shit? Like a
You
month
don't
ago?
remember? You don't remember, do you, Haplo?
No, I remember saying something like that, but I'm trying to think. Like,
Oh, you was drunk and capping or something? That's what that was going on.
Is he trying to put words in your mouth? Is that what you're saying?
Phantom, stop fucking trying to derail the conversation.
No, no, no. It was
Let's
serious question,
finish
Haplo.
this
No,
conversation.
no, no. It
Then I'll
was
get to
serious
you,
something. I'm
Phantom.
saying if you got Mike Tyson
No,
beating
Phantom,
Fury
I'll
right now,
bury
how
you
come
in a
Usyk
second.
can't beat Fury? That's what
I'll
I'm asking.
bury you in a second. Let
That's
me
what I'm
finish
asking,
with
Haplo.
Fight Doctor real quick. Hang on. Hold that thought, Phantom. What were we talking about a second ago?
So I asked you, how did you rank? How do you rank Tyson ahead of Larry Holmes? You said yes. Now, I would say that.
Okay,
I think
the
you would
reason
find
why,
yourself
yeah,
I think you would find yourself in a minority because I think most people who would rank a heavyweight top 10 would have Holmes ahead of Tyson.
and that's
I think
fine.
If you look at most,
It's all
teams,
opinions.
Well, I agree, but I'm just saying that I think you would find yourself in a minority.
That's all right.
I got a question for you guys. Is Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk the biggest fight in boxing?
Yes.
Bigger than Crawford?
No.
Haplo bigger than Spencer Crawford? Worldwide, I'm talking about worldwide boxing. Is this the biggest fight worldwide globally?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Haplo, is it bigger than Tank and Ryan Garcia?
Yes.
All right. Undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. Go ahead. You guys said no? Explain.
I think the biggest fight that can be made in boxing right now is Errol Spence, Canelo Alvarez.
What? Oh, Lord. My doctor.
Not a draw, and neither is Usyk. Okay, Fury is not a draw. At least he's not a draw here in the United States.
Fury just had 100,000 people. I mean, at his fight with Dylan White, 94,000, and he got 60,000 at his last fight with Derek Chisora. 60,000 people showed up.
Also known as sold out.
Yup,
both of them.
Fury fights with Wilder was huge, bro.
I think Fury AJ would be the biggest fight in boxing, not Fury Usyk though.
But Usyk just beat AJ. He beat him 2 times.
Fury Usyk is the biggest, and
nobody knows
then
who
you
the
got
fuck he is. That's the problem.
Probably Ryan and Tank.
Yes, they do.
As far as the United States, Fury
was on WWE. Fury is a big ass wrestling star too. Everybody know fucking Fury now, bro. Especially since he beat Wilder in America. Everybody knows fucking Fury.
It's Fury versus Usyk for sure.
It's
Number
the biggest
one,
fight
biggest
in
fight
boxing,
in the world.
period.
In the world. And in America, it's probably Tank versus Ryan or Spence Crawford, which isn't going to happen. But those two fights in America, but in the world, it's Fury versus Usyk.
Boxing is a global sport, though. So boxing is bigger than just America.
Thank you, H Money. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because Muhammad Ali, when he fought George Foreman, they fought each other in Africa. It wasn't in America.
Hell yeah, bro.
And when Muhammad Ali fought Joe Frazier, that was
Muhammad
in the
Ali,
Philippines, the Thriller in Manila.
In
Jamaica,
well,
exactly.
Jamaica and then the
Joe Frazier and George Foreman was in Jamaica.
Yeah, that's right.
Ali fought Joe Frazier also in the Philippines.
Yep, the Thriller in Manila.
Yep.
Yeah, but there was one in Jamaica. They were fighting all over, bro. Ali didn't play around, bro. That guy went all that's the difference between him and the guys we have now. Like he went everywhere.
Yeah, but Haney went to Australia, so we could give Haney credit for going to 2 times in Australia.
Hey, you know what? Ali never went to Australia that I'm aware of.
Yeah, but you're right. Ali was like a world champion. He was like a global superstar. Like everybody knew Ali.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, bro.
Ali also made his mark in England too.
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
Hey, Butch, you there, Butch? Somebody snoring.
Oh, that's Butch. You think that's Butch? No, he's
Nah,
muted.
Huh?
Who you think
okay,
that
it
is?
might be Andre. But I was gonna ask you,
Ah,
Butch, can you get Showtime in the UK?
nah.
No, they have Sky Sports and
Yeah,
they
Sky
have
Sports and ESPN and
different
that.
things
No
there.
Ain't no
Showtime
boxing
over here.
fights on Showtime for a while though. What about Paramount Plus? You could get that over there. The
Yeah,
Showtime is on Paramount Plus.
yeah, you can get that. But
So yeah, so he could get Showtime on Paramount Plus. Showtime
Okay.
is on Paramount Plus now, so he could
but
get it.
they just
Is
started
it?
doing that now. They just
When
started
did
Yeah.
they
doing
do that?
Shit, it's been like that for a couple of months, like
that.
4
Yeah, like
months
two
or 3
months.
months.
2 months to exact.
Yeah, but they still got the regular Showtime app as well. You can
Yeah.
still get the regular Showtime app, or you could get Showtime on your Paramount Plus app. The same shit. You get both for the same price. Ain't no
Showtime
boxing for a while though on that. What you say, Jonathan?
Showtime got that big card itch in a couple of weeks, huh?
Which one?
With Tank
The
Davis.
Tank Davis boots and that.
Yep. January the 7th.
Yeah, man, we're
Oh
gonna be
yeah, that's
starving.
gonna be
We're gonna
big.
be
Yeah,
starving
it
for some
is. It's
facts.
coming
We're gonna be
up.
starving for
I
some
want
facts for a little
I
bit.
want to see Boo Boo and Rashidi.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah, I
see
know.
Boo Boo and
Yeah,
I want to see all of them. I want to see
yeah,
Tank Davis. I want to see Andrade fight,
yeah,
and
yeah,
I want to see Boots because Boots is
yeah.
one of my favorite fighters too. Andrade's one of my favorite fighters, and Tank. So
So
I get
H,
like 3 of my
H.
favorite fighters on the same day. That's
So
great, bro.
H, what do you
What's
think
up?
about Andrade going to Showtime to
I
beat?
like it. I like
He's
it,
going up.
man.
He's going
I
after
like it a
Charlo.
lot.
He's going
I
after
love it,
Charlo. He
bro.
said he wants that Charlo fight.
He said he want the Charlo fight. He said he want to fight Benavidez. He want to fight Caleb Plant, but he didn't say Morrell's name at all. And then he was on Aki TV. They kept asking him about Morrell, and he was like, "Oh, he only got 8 fights." But nigga, you fighting people worse than him. Even though he got 8 fights, you fighting Demond Nicholson. Nigga, you fighting
You
them
fighting
other
fucking
bum
Scott
ass
Quick,
niggas.
man.
But
You fighting
Morrell got a
fucking.
title. He got a belt.
You
Like,
fighting Scott Quick, nigga. You fighting fucking.
yeah, he
What's
was
his name?
trying to say like
What you talking
Morrell is
about?
nothing. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like,
You
what?
fighting Liam Smith. Liam
Now we
Smith.
gonna put pressure on Boo Boo, man. We gonna get on his ass. He
He
gotta
know.
fight Morrell, bro.
He
Boo,
know David Morrell is a beast. He know that.
Yeah, I think Boo Boo's just interested in fighting Charlo. Keep it on it.
man, he better fight Morrell. He fighting at 168. They both on
Yep.
Showtime, and you know this shit PBC. They be making them niggas fight, bro. So he gonna end up fight. He gonna have to fight somebody, bro.
Yep.
Who is that, bro? I put Andre on mute. Who is that nigga?
Perry John, you up?
Yo,
Hello?
Kerry.
Yeah.
Tim,
All right, I
you
thought you
here,
was
Tim?
asleep.
The fuck is up with people snoring on here? Anyway, hey,
I'm
H Money,
sorry. I'm
I'm
tired.
gonna jump off. I can come back on, and I just want to
Oh,
say one thing.
You had unfinished smoke with Phantom though.
No,
You said you're
Phantom,
gonna
go
bury him. You
ahead,
said you're gonna
Phantom.
bury
I'm
him, Haplo.
sorry.
You didn't bury
Yeah,
nothing. You didn't bury anything.
no. I'm sorry.
You
I
said you're gonna
forgot
bury him.
about that. Phantom, go ahead, bro.
All right,
What you got to
Haplo. I
say?
recall this about a
With
month or 2
respect.
ago. Yeah,
Haplo tried to
respect.
duck out. He said,
You had Mike
Haplo tried to
Tyson
run away.
knocking out Tyson Fury right now. That's what you said.
Yes, I
Okay, so
do.
you did backtrack. So I'm saying, why can't Usyk also have that same?
Because Usyk ain't no motherfucking Mike Tyson, bro.
But you got a 50-year-old Mike Tyson knocking out Tyson Fury.
Did you see the Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones fight?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. He looked very good. He looked better in that fight than he did
Bro,
in
he's
his last
50.
fight.
He's
Hold
50.
on. All right.
Come
We
on,
Are
know
you
bro.
mad,
that.
Haplo? I'm not Haplo. Are you
oh,
lost
I
your?
remember
Have you
H-Man,
lost your?
man. We've been through this. We've
Haplo.
been
Are
You
through this
gotta
already.
remember
Haplo, you
the
trying to say
Phantom.
Mike Tyson now can beat
Older
Tyson
than
Fury?
50.
Is
He's
that
on
what
Mike Tyson.
Can
How
I
old is
answer the
Tyson?
question
That
instead
nigga
of
like
you
55.
fucking
He's
Cassidy and
like
H Money
55.
answering
Come
for
on, bro.
me?
You know that's a
I just
bullshit
want to know
ass.
yes or no.
That's
Can
bullshit.
can I answer instead of you guys? Because he asked me the question. The reason why I say that is because I saw that.
You're drunk. That's why you're drunk, my
You're
nigga. That's
drunk,
why
bro.
you say that.
The reason why I said
What the fuck? Because you saw Mike Tyson
you
punch out
guys
that
are
guy on the plane.
hilarious.
You saw Mike Tyson punch that guy up on the plane. You saw
You
Mike
guys
Tyson
are
punch that
so
guy up on the
funny.
plane. You saw Mike Tyson
All
punch
right,
that
I'll
guy
wait
up on the
till you're
plane, and you
done.
think you're going to fight Mike Tyson Fury. Tyson
I'll
Fury will
wait till you're
beat their
done.
brains. Tyson
Yeah,
Fury dog shit
I
out Mike Tyson.
remember this
Tyson
vividly
Fury.
because you said a
You see what Lennox Lewis
50-year-old.
done to him?
50-year-old Mike Tyson knocks
Let me
out
know when you guys are done, and then I'll
Tyson
answer.
Fury, and a prime Mike Tyson knocks out Muhammad Ali. I remember that specifically. Prime Mike Tyson knocks out Muhammad.
I stand
50-year-old
by
Mike
both of
Tyson
those
knocks out Fury.
statements.
Yeah, I remember. Haplo.
I stand by it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Haplo, you had one too many brews, I see.
Nah.
Yeah, that nigga
You
had
got
one
too
too
much
many pills and
Zaza.
shit. You had one too many fucking
You got too much
mushrooms and shit, nigga.
Zaza.
You on too many shrooms. This nigga's high as
Yeah,
fuck.
you got too much
This
lean,
nigga
brother.
deluded.
You got too much lean. H Money sipping on the scissor.
Yo, listen, the knock on Muhammad Ali in his prime is that sometimes he would find himself walking into a left hook.
Yeah, I get that. But can I respond to the Phantom so I can go? Because I got a kid here who needs dinner.
Yeah, I want to hear it, Haplo. How does
All right.
Fury, Tyson win, but
so
Usyk
the reason why I said that Mike Tyson at this age now, assuming that he's in the shape that he was in versus Roy Jones, could beat a Tyson Fury is because a big man like Tyson Fury's motherfucker, can I fucking talk or what?
You're drunk, boy. Are you mad? Mike Tyson will fucking.
Can I fucking finish?
And
Come
then
on,
let's get through it. Can we
let me fucking finish, and then you can fucking talk shit, and I'll destroy you then, Cassidy.
Inexcusable.
I'm nice to you. Usually we agree, and I'm nice to Cassidy. Usually Cassidy gets a pass, but now you're on my shit list. Move aside and let me fucking finish.
Man, Haplo, I will cook your ass any day, bro. Like, for real.
You tried a million times, H Money.
Come on, bro. You're too high, bro. Like, for real, bro. You're too high.
What are you talking about?
Like, hopefully you can sober up and shit, and we can have an actual boxing conversation. Because right now you're just high. Right now
I'm not.
high
I was trying to answer. I was trying to answer the Phantom's question.
When it comes to this shit, bro, you a rookie ass nigga, bro.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'll tell you about Archie Moore. I'll tell you about Calzada.
Yeah, you'll tell me
you about
Archie
Winky
Moore.
Wright.
Okay.
You're telling me about a 50-year-old Mike Tyson, bro. Get the fuck up out of here.
I'm trying to tell you why I said that.
I'm trying to tell you,
and that's my opinion.
Wilfredo Gomez is
He
one of the
asked me
greatest
about
fighters
my
at
opinion.
122 pounds. I'm trying to tell you about the great fighters that go underrated, like Pancho Villa, right? Pancho Villa.
Should I sing the national anthem
tell the
behind
people
this?
about him, okay? Tell the people about these guys.
Yo, listen. I'll be honest. There are guys at 168 who would mop the floor with a 50-year-old Mike Tyson. Real talk.
Keep going.
There are guys at 168 who would mop the floor with a 50-year-old Mike Tyson.
Come on, man, with that bullshit, bro. Like, this nigga's really high. Like, for real, though, bro. That's how you know you getting cooked right now, bro. Like,
okay, now can I answer Phantom?
Talking about Larry Holmes, bro.
Can I answer Phantom? No, I didn't disrespect Larry Holmes.
Yes, you did, motherfucker. You said he wasn't undisputed.
Here we go.
You said he wasn't undisputed.
H-Money likes to argue
because
with
he wasn't undisputed.
He has a good
now,
time.
let's talk about Eric Morales being one of the greatest fighters at 122 pounds. With Marco Antonio Barrera and their legendary trilogy. Their legendary.
Can get to that, H-Money.
Let's talk about that.
But can I answer the Phantom's question?
The undefeated. Go ahead.
Fuck.
Go ahead.
Can I finish answering?
Go ahead, bro.
And then we can talk about Eric Morales.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Fuck.
Go ahead, bro.
The reason why I said that, the Phantom.
You're a fucking idiot. That's why you said it. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Haplo,
go ahead, H-Money. It's your channel, bro.
Haplo, you fucking idiot.
It's your channel, sir.
Hey, listen.
If you don't want to let me finish,
back to what
you
I
don't
was
have
saying.
to.
Well, don't you ever disrespect Larry Holmes again, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if he wasn't undisputed.
Respected Larry
He didn't have
Holmes.
to be
I said he was a top 10 all-time heavyweight.
Better. Okay, top
or
five.
Or
top
what?
Five. Top
or
five.
what?
Top
I better
five.
or what?
You're drunk, bro. You're
I better
drunk.
or what?
You're drunk.
Or what? What are you gonna do, H-Money?
Hey,
if I disrespect Larry Holmes,
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna fuck you up. Fuck you, man.
My ass.
I'm gonna
you wish, motherfucker. You wish, motherfucker.
Hey, but Haplo. So let's talk about these guys.
I'll meet you in the jungle, brother. I'll
Okay.
meet you in the jungle. I got friends in the jungle too, bro.
Yeah, we definitely let's meet, bro.
Yeah.
You're a fucking idiot, bro.
I'll
Now, let's
meet you
talk
in the
about
jungle, bro.
Jorge Arce. Jorge Arce, who is a four-division champion, a fighter
Okay,
you
I'm
would
not
never
going to
speak
get to
of.
answer this question.
Okay, I know you're not. What about Michael Carbajal? You don't talk about these guys. You're so busy getting drunk and shit. Wake up, snap out of it, bro. All right. Okay. All right, man.
Age money. Can I answer the fucking?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm waiting on you. Go ahead.
I gotta
I'm
make
waiting.
fucking dinner for my son.
All right, go ahead, bro.
God damn. The reason why I said fucking Mike Tyson could beat Tyson Fury at this age right now is because what I saw in that fight with Holyfield. He was in shape. He was moving. He felt good. He looked good. And that small of a guy who's strong with a low center of gravity will be very hard for a Tyson Fury to like maul and do all that stuff that he does. Like 6'3" is different than fucking 5'10", bro. Mike Tyson's about 5'10", maybe. I stood next to this guy. He's short, but he's fucking huge. And the way he punches underneath like that and that big flabby ass fucking gut that Tyson Fury has will be all open season. And then the uppercut, I think if Mike Tyson was in the shape he was against Roy Jones in the last fight that we saw, and Tyson Fury was in the shape he was in his last fight, I think Mike Tyson right now could beat Tyson Fury. And could. I didn't say definitely. Yeah, I said could.
Haplo. There are dudes at 168 right now who would mop the floor with 50-year-old Mike Tyson right now today.
That's different.
168 pounds.
I'm talking about Tyson Fury versus Mike Tyson right now.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that there are
who at 168 would mop the floor with Mike Tyson, though?
David Benavidez would mop the floor.
No.
David Benavidez.
No.
David Morrell would mop the floor.
Maybe Morrell. Yes.
Morrell.
I would agree with that. Morrell, yes.
But Morrell, he got so much respect for Mike Tyson. He wouldn't even
do that. Yeah, he wouldn't
looked up to Tyson, you know.
Yeah, but if they were to fight, yes, Morrell has the right kind of skills to beat a Mike Tyson. But fucking Benavidez, this fucking fat cocaine ass,
David Benavidez right now would stop Mike Tyson. Yes. If that fight was
Haplo, sometimes your favorite fighter just gets old. Father Time is undefeated, my boy.
He is old. He's fucking old, bro. I'm not saying he's not. But look, bro. Look, when you guys are talking about your favorite fighters right now, it's just like me with Tyson. Like, that's who I grew up with. So I'm gonna back his ass.
I know.
To
be honest,
I could see him beating Tyson Fury. I could. I'm not saying that it's definite, but I think he could.
Fury KO1.
And Haplo, you're right to your opinion, but a Mike Tyson 30 years ago, maybe, but not now.
Bro, I mean,
a lot of these older fighters, even Mayweather, Mayweather might be the highest conditioned boxing.
I'm talking about Mayweather.
Listen, let me finish.
Tyson.
The highest condition, even Mike Tyson said that his greatness and his dedication was to the gym and his training, because that's all he knew. And Floyd might be, I'm going to say he's a retired fighter in the Hall of Fame. He might be one of the only boxers I'll say still around that's still in top condition and still in good shape. He said, but he would never be able to compete with a fighter from this era because he can't deal with the rigors of a legitimate training camp. He can't put his body through it no more to compete with this era of fighters. And that'd be the same thing with Mike Tyson. I don't think Mike Tyson can go because of his age, the rigors of a legitimate training camp to prepare for a guy from this era like a Tyson Fury.
And I would agree with you, Jonathan, if I hadn't seen what he looked like with Roy Jones.
Now, I don't know what kind of testing they had in place for that fight. It could have been free for all with the fucking PEDs.
Yo, you do realize, of course, that Roy Jones Jr. started his career at 154 pounds.
Bro, okay. Yes, I know that. Thank you, Fight Doctor.
All right,
but
I'm just
of course
letting you know.
I know that. Yes. However, Roy Jones did win a heavyweight title. And we all know that. So that's not the issue. The issue is what I saw from Mike Tyson that night looked better than his last fight, which was, 25 years ago. He looked very good against Roy Jones.
But he was
But
fighting another
Haplo, real quick,
50-year-old.
Haplo, you're missing a key
Yeah.
point. They were two old men in an exhibition, Haplo. That's the
Right.
point.
Two
That's the part
50-year-olds.
you
Yeah,
missing.
right.
Two 50-year-olds.
But when I'm breaking down the sweet science of how would Mike Tyson at that age, looking like he looked against Roy Jones, look against Tyson Fury, who just fought, and in the shape that he was in, I think Mike Tyson has a chance of beating fucking
No,
Tyson Fury.
man, he's 56,
But
man.
you got to.
No.
I
You
think
also
if
got
you
to.
asked Tyson Fury, he would tell you the same thing.
No.
Fury KO1, and that's a pretty easy call.
Listen,
Hey,
No, bro,
KO1.
come
hey,
on,
Fight
bro.
Doctor, how old are you? How old are you, man?
I'll be
Oh, no, not you.
51
No, my
tomorrow.
bad. You
Fight
gotta
Doctor's
say
an older head, but
Haplo.
yeah,
How old are you? Haplo.
I'm old.
Well, how old are you though, for real? How old are you?
What does it matter? I'm telling you, I'm old.
I asked when I asked because I'm
not
40,
trying to
I'm
give
40,
out.
No, I'm
Yeah.
saying I'm 45. So when I asked the
Yeah, I'm
young
a little
guys,
older than you.
when I ask the young guys about age and stuff, and they talking about, well, LeBron got 10 years left. I like, do you know how a 38, 37-year-old body feels? Like LeBron does not
Yeah,
have
I
10
do.
years left playing in the NBA. But that's what
I
the young
do.
guys, they feel that way. Tyson is 56. Do you know how you feel? Figure how this man feels
Yeah,
after training.
he's older than me.
He's
I'm in
56.
between you and him. Let's put it
That
that
is,
way.
man, look, I know how I feel at 45, and I work
I
out
don't know.
every
I
day.
feel pretty damn good. I
No,
feel like I
man.
could fucking beat some ass right now.
But getting
You're
punched in
drunk,
the face a little bit
Haplo, you're
different, man.
drunk, G. Tyson Fury
No,
fucking
bro.
beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, dog.
well,
That's
you
the
see the thing
No.
about it, Haplo. You say Mike Tyson. He
I
did look
don't
good.
think I
He
don't
did
think
look good
Tyson
against.
Fury would agree with you,
He did
Cassidy.
look good against Raw Jones,
Yeah,
but
he
Raw
fucking would.
Jones
Yeah, he
in
fucking
that
would, mate. Yeah, he
exhibition,
fucking would,
Roy
Haplo.
Jones in
and
his
Raw
50s
Jones in
too.
an exhibition looked older than Mike Tyson. He looked older.
Yeah,
What you
Roy's in
talking
his
about?
50s too.
Mike
Tyson
Tyson
not
will
much
slap
older than
10
Roy
jabs
Jones.
in Tyson. Mike Tyson will get slapped by 10 jabs by Tyson Fury. He'd be out of there. He'd be out of
Right,
there before the
Raw
fucking
Jones'
full third round.
physique looked it old. His
I could see
reflexes were shot.
I
You
could
don't have the
see
speed in the
Fury
legs
outpointing
anymore.
Tyson,
No, it's a
but
knockout.
not knocking him out. No.
But
Yes, man, he was stopped
listen,
by Danny Williams,
can I just
man.
add one thing to this conversation?
That was like 20 years ago.
It's
Danny
a
Williams
silly
stopped Tyson.
conversation because it's not going to happen.
Yeah, but can I
I
add one
don't
thing to
want to
this
see it
conversation?
happen.
I
don't
think
want to see that.
I'd like to
I
see
think
it
the fact that
happen.
we're even talking about this actually speaks to how great of a fighter Mike Tyson was
There you
and how
go.
underrated he is.
Hey,
Yeah.
fight doctor.
Okay?
Hey, fight
A lot of
doctor.
folk-
Hey, fight doctor. Hey, Golovkin will knock out Charlo, blood.
Right now?
Not
Yeah, he'll
now.
knock him out. He'll knock
Not
him
now.
out.
No
I
way.
don't think so.
No, not
No.
now.
I
Golovkin's
think if
done.
Tyson is able to, if he's able to, like, allowed to juice to the gills for like a year and just be all up on HGH and steroids,
That's
he
the
can go.
thing I don't know,
He
bro.
can go
Because
6 rounds with Tyson Fury if they let him do that. I think he can go
yeah,
6
I
rounds.
hear you because I don't know what the juicing fucking policy was with that Roy Jones fight. All I know is
It was
Tyson
exhibition.
looked
They didn't
damn
test
good in that fight.
it was the exhibition. They didn't test
I think that Tyson that we saw against Roy Jones would be
Smoking weed. He's
competitive.
smoking weed and that. He's
Bro,
smoking weed and that.
okay,
He's looking healthy.
you're
He's
smoking weed,
looking healthy.
motherfucker. Shut up.
He's
Here's
smoking
the
weed.
thing,
Looking
Like
good. He
Haplo.
got a weed factory.
Here's the
that
thing.
Tyson that we
Tyson's got a
saw
weed factory
against.
now. The
Here's
bud
the
Can I
thing,
finish my
Haplo.
sentence? That Tyson that we saw against Roy Jones that night, regardless of what the protocols were, if that's the Tyson that we see, I think he could beat a lot of the heavyweights out there
Roy
today.
Jones in his 50s too, though.
But here's the thing, Haplo. Like I said a while ago, Raw Jones in that exhibition looked older than Mike Tyson.
Roy's in his 50s
He
too.
looked older,
Yeah.
and
Sure
he's
he
the
did.
younger fighter. He looked older.
Mike Tyson wouldn't beat Charles Martin.
Yeah, but remember, bro, that Roy Jones went on way too long and got knocked out a whole bunch of times. Maybe that's why he looked older.
Mike
thing about Mike Tyson got knocked out a whole bunch of times too.
Not as many as Roy. and not the same way, bro.
Mike was
Glenn
KO 5 times.
Johnson,
Mike was
Antonio
KO.
Tarver, Danny Green.
Yeah, keep going.
I don't even know the last two guys' names,
who
but
else?
I remember I forgot their names. Glenn Johnson. You said that?
Glenn Johnson, Tarver, Danny Green.
Yeah.
And the last
this
two
guy
guys, I forgot their names.
cruiserweight, he was from England.
Yeah.
Enzo McLinelli.
There you go.
That's 4.
That's more
Holyfield
than
knocked
Mike
out
Tyson.
Tyson. Buster
No,
Douglas knocked out
Holyfield did
Tyson.
not
Danny Williams knocked
wait
out
a second.
Tyson.
Holyfield did not
Dennis Lewis
knock
knocked
out Tyson.
McBride.
Holyfield did not knock out Tyson.
Well, it was a
Holyfield
TKO
didn't.
Wait, Haplo, did you not see the first fight?
It was a TKO stoppage. It was a knockout.
Holyfield stopped Tyson.
It was a TKO. That was not a knockout.
That was
if the referee wouldn't have stepped into
That's
that
not
fight,
the same as seeing Roy fucking laying on his belly, breathing like a fucking fish, bro.
Douglas, what did
if the
Buster
referee
Douglas do to Mike
wouldn't,
Tyson?
if the referee
What did
wouldn't
Buster
have stepped
Douglas do
into
to
that,
Mike Tyson?
the referee
He
wouldn't have
knocked him
stepped
out,
into
but
that.
he still got up.
What
He
did
still got up.
Lennox Lewis do to him? What did Lennox Lewis do to him?
No, it doesn't matter if he got
He
up.
got knocked out by
Lennox Lewis
Buster
fucked him up.
Douglas and Lennox Lewis. Who else? Who else? Who else knocked out Tyson?
Danny Williams knocked out Tyson.
There's no shame in getting knocked out by Lennox Lewis or fucking.
Fucked him up.
But
No, Holyfield
you comparing who got knocked out. They both got knocked out.
I'm saying Roy Jones took a worse beating.
When Roy Jones got knocked out by Tarver, he got up and the referee raved the fight off.
Antonio Tarver knocked him out.
In one of the fights.
Antonio Tarver knocked him out.
Same with Danny Green. Danny Green, he was up and the referee waved it off.
The one guy that really knocked out Roy Cole was Glenn Johnson.
Glenn Johnson, he was out. He was done. And the eight.
He never got up. He was out.
Cold. It was bad.
He was on his face on his last fight. The last time.
It was bad.
It was bad. You're right, Haplo. It was bad, bro.
But now
Mike Tyson, I feel like he has more of his faculties than Roy Jones.
Man, Tyson was just walking with a cane not long ago, man. A few months ago.
What was that?
He was just walking with a cane a few months ago.
So
what? Do you mean so?
He wasn't walking with the cane when he whooped Roy Jones' ass.
I'm talking a few months ago. He was just walking.
I'm saying the guy who fought Roy Jones in that fight that we saw that did over 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Fury KO1
could beat any heavyweight that's fighting right
now. Hey, shout out to Haplo. He is not laying down on this shit for nobody. Shout out to Haplo.
I'm
not. I never laid down.
Haplo, you've been drinking that dark stuff,
what
man.
fucking whiskey are you drinking, fam? What the fuck, Haplo? No, everyone's gonna.
I'll tell you what. Mike Tyson beats the shit out of fucking Dillian White. For sure.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, yes, he would. He would beat the shit out of fucking Herkovich. He would beat the shit out of fucking the guy who Wilder just knocked out. Fucking Hellenius.
Tyson's not beating Charles Martin.
Oh, yes, he would. Oh, fuck yes, he would.
He's 56 years old and can barely walk. Come on,
man. Mike Tyson would beat all those guys, bro.
Yeah,
the only ones that's in question would be possibly Usyk and Fury and Wilder.
Put me there against Joe Joyce.
Well, Joe Joyce also probably, because he has a chin. He has a chin.
You knock him the fuck out as well.
Maybe.
Knock him out.
Maybe.
No, maybe. Knock him out.
Look what happened against Holyfield this year in this fight against that MMA dude, man. Come on, man. Holyfield's 60, man. He's 4 years old.
Holyfield has looked like shit for years, though. Tyson looked good in his last fight. Holyfield tried to have a fight to get ready for Mike Tyson,
bro. Tyson,
and he looked fucking like garbage,
bro. Tyson is washed up right now. He's retired. He's 56.
Okay, all right. If that's
okay,
that's all right.
He's done.
Can you ask me this question, please?
He's a legend.
Yeah, he is a legend, Mike Tyson.
What about Kevin McBride? Did he look good against Kevin McBride?
Nah, he was old. He was finished.
That's what I'm saying. He looked like shit. No, he looked like shit against those guys, Cassidy. But he looked pretty good against Roy Jones. Better than he did against those.
Roy's old too.
And you think those guys are better than old Roy Jones?
That wasn't even a real fight.
Real
exhibition, man.
Old Roy Jones.
Watch it again, bro.
That wasn't a real fight, bro.
That was a real fight.
No, it wasn't, bro. It was a fucking
It was an exhibition, yeah.
It was
but
bullshit,
you know,
bro. But I know you like Tyson. I understand, Haplo.
I like
but,
Tyson.
Hey, Haplo, you getting cooked right now, and I know you gotta go cook. You about to go cook, but you getting cooked right now. You know what I mean?
Nah, bro, I'm not getting cooked.
You getting
I
cooked
believe
right now. Now you go cook some
hey,
shit.
How am I gonna get cooked on my own personal belief? Money. I'm not gonna get cooked on my own personal
Ask
belief.
Cassidy in the whole panel because they on your ass.
Ask
right now.
Cassidy. You ask Cassidy, but go ahead. But I think that Tyson right now, if he were to be in the same shape that he was against Roy Jones, and I don't know what kind of juicing protocol
in shape for that fucking fight, bro.
Whatever, bro. Can I finish? I think he could probably beat Tyson Fury because that's Tyson Fury's worst style.
Old man,
a guy who's small, who can slip underneath and hurt him to the body.
Man, that's according to your drunk ass, bro. But nobody believe that, bro.
Okay.
So now, Haplo, we're gonna continue to cook. Now you need to go cook something because you ain't cooking right
I
now.
gotta go.
Yeah, it's time for you to go cook. Now go cook. Okay.
I'll be back though. It's money. I'll be back for your ass.
Look at that nigga.
I didn't
50.
take your scalp.
Hey, it's all good, bro. Because when I see you, you know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do you the way Glenn Johnson
give me like
Roy Jones. That's how I'm gonna do your ass. You said that was real bad. It was bad, nigga. That's what's gonna happen with your ass. Nigga. I'm gonna do you like that, motherfucker.
All right, Black Peace Stone.
I'm gonna knock your ass out, boy. Right. For real, nigga. Oh shit!
They said George Foreman coming back at 40.
The new.
I'm like, nigga, I'm like cooking your ass. I'm teaching you how to cook something. So you said you about to go cook. Now you know what to do, bro. That's how you cook, okay?
All right, maybe I'll just stay then.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, you might as well because you're fucking bullshitting, bro.
No, I'm not bullshitting. I'm telling you my opinion. Somebody asked me a question.
Your opinion is some bullshit then.
Okay. To you.
I mean, I guess to the whole panel, to Positive Network.
I mean, a lot of your opinions are bullshit too.
I mean, according to the rest of the panel, though, they believe what you're saying is some bullshit.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. But I'm saying a lot of your opinions are bullshit.
Yeah, but guess what? I don't say nothing dumb like what you just said. I don't say nothing dumb like what you just said.
I don't think it's that dumb.
I ain't never said nothing that dumb. Ain't nobody never came over here and said that's something that stupid. That motherfucking Mike Tyson at 56 years old. Mike Tyson, a fucking drug addict, you come back and beat Tyson Fury, the heavyweight champion. You just said, nigga. You just said that you're super. You just said you're a super Mike Tyson fanboy.
Yeah, I am.
You said you're a super Mike Tyson fanboy. So that's why you're saying that, bro.
I admit
that's the only reason why you're saying this.
No, it's not the only reason.
Okay, bro, but everybody not gonna agree with that bullshit.
Okay, I didn't ask anyone to agree with it. So what does that matter?
What do you mean it doesn't matter? It matters a lot.
I didn't ask anyone to agree with me. I just said what my opinion.
But
that's
56,
it. I don't care if anyone agrees.
Come on, man. There's no 56-year-old retired fighter that can beat any current fighter right now in their weight class. No, none of them.
I don't know, bro.
Bernard Hopkins, even though he looks like he's still in shape, he can't beat any of the light heavyweights right now.
And what happened with Bernard? He was right on the tip of 50.
Bernard isn't a knockout artist, though.
Sergio Kovalev knocked him out the ring.
Beat him up bad. No, that was not Kovalev. Kovalev beat him over decision.
Joe Smith Jr.
Joe Smith knocked him out the ring. But yeah, Hopkins.
Matt Tyson's smoking weed, dog. He's got a factory full of weed. He ain't on fighting none of the top heavyweights.
He's doing mushrooms, butch.
Mushrooms and that. He's danked. He's getting high. He's danked. He's not fighting no one for no fucking 12 rounds. How dare you say Tyson Fury go outscore Matt Tyson? What are you? Man, he'll knock him out in 3 rounds.
1 round.
I don't see that.
1 round.
Look at how your shit changed from 1 round to 3 rounds.
Give it up already,
now you're
bro.
Thinking about it.
Give it up already, bro. You're talking about a 56 56-year-old Mike Tyson, who's washed up and past his prime, can come back and beat fucking Tyson Fury. You're a fucking idiot, bro. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Fights, bro. If he gets hit by Wilder, I don't know if Mike Tyson will even wake up.
Like, this nigga's crazy, bro.
Nah, I'm not talking about Wilder. I said Fury.
Like, can we get back on some real shit now, bro? Like fuck all the dumb shit.
I mean, I was just answering the question that was asked.
I know, Haplo. I know, bro.
Hey, there's a big fight coming up though this weekend, man. I mean next weekend.
What's that?
Who is it?
Ioka and Franco.
Oh yeah, Ioka and Franco in unification fight.
Yes.
You guys got to start giving respect to these little guys in boxing. The people at 105 pounds, 108 pounds. Man, these guys, they fight too, bro. They some good
top
fighters.
Fighters always fighting each other. Top fighters always fighting each other. They don't have the money, so it's none of that holding out. So they really don't have the money for the guys. So that's why they always fight each other.
Who? So who you got in that fight?
That's a 50-50
I got Ioka,
fact.
man. I got Ioka.
50-50 fact.
You got Ioka?
Yeah.
Word. Damn.
50-50 fact.
Because both of them, like,
who you got, Cass?
Franco's the top 5 in the division.
Yeah, that's a tough fact. I don't know at this point. I don't have to see them at the weigh-in, and I don't know at this point. That's a tough
the good thing is that this fight
Franco got heart, bro.
It's in the morning. I like that. We don't have to wait till midnight to see the fight, because that's one thing I hate. I'm on the East Coast, so I gotta wait till midnight to the main event to start. I don't like that, man.
You have to look at the resume. You have to look
I
at what they've been doing. You have to look at what they've been doing.
I remember back in the day, them lower weight classes was like headliners.
Yeah, they were. Michael Carbajal.
Yeah, Michael Carbajal.
My favorite fight was Carbajal and Gonzalez.
Yeah,
which Gonzalez?
I can't pronounce it. Chicondito.
Joy. I just call him Joy Gonzalez, but I know Gonzalez. Yeah, that was a fight of the year. Actually, that thing was a fight of the year in the ring, man.
For real?
Because you know what fight? I think I sent you that H Money fight that was never made in boxing history. The fight that was supposed to be made was Carbajal and Ricardo Lopez.
Ricardo Lopez, 105, but Ricardo Lopez didn't want to move up. He didn't want to move up.
It was Ricardo Lopez and who else? Who he's gonna
fight? Never happened.
They was gonna fight.
Yeah, they were supposed to fight. It never happened.
He never moved up. Why you think he never moved up?
Well, he was comfortable at straw. He's the greatest strawweight ever. But he retired undefeated. Nobody would beat Ricardo Lopez.
Hey, isn't it another guy that retired undefeated? Like recently, a guy from Thailand.
Nah, you talking about Mini Yothin, but he lost the fresh mark. Both fresh marks beat him at 105. So he's like.
I thought his record he was undefeated. He just had a couple of draws.
Yeah, he's like 50-0, 51-0, but
54-0.
Yeah, like 51, 52-0, but both fresh marks beat him. Knockout fresh mark and CP.
So why it says a draw on his resume? Ain't no losses.
No, he's got 2 losses. Mini Yothin.
You talking about somebody different then? Oh, the guy I'm talking about is undefeated.
Oh no, well, he was undefeated, but Mini Yothin, he was undefeated, but he has 2 losses now. He's a strawweight right now, 105.
No, this guy, I'm talking about somebody different, bro.
Oh, okay. What weight class? What weight class was he?
What about that one dude you talked about, Fresh Mark? He was nice.
Oh yeah, well, he's top in the division. It's 2 of them. It's knockout and it's knockout Fresh Mark and CP Fresh Mark, but they're both at 105 as well.
Yeah, but that Franco, that Joshua Franco guy, he's done something very unusual in his career. In his early
Cassidy, you know about the guy I'm talking about? What's his name? Juan Hang. Juan Hang. He was like undefeated Thailand fighter, 54-0.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Yeah, I think that's well, they have different names like Rung Visa.
Yeah, they got different names.
Yeah, but it's Mini Yothin. That's what we call him, Mini Yothin.
Wow. Who did you fight?
In a way, Fulton, get ready. In a way, say I want that nigga next.
And that Joshua Franco guy has done something.
In a way, Captain, he didn't want that nigga next.
I like in a way, but
drop the weight to move up.
I think Fulton beats him, man.
That's what he doing. He activating that WBO.
I think he beats him.
We'll
I
see.
think
He could just be capping. Could just be talk. A lot of niggas talk, so we'll see. I got Fulton beating his ass too, by the way.
Yeah, obviously.
Yep. So you said his name is Minioka.
Yeah, Minioka.
I'm looking at the dude right now. His name is Wong Hang.
Yeah, Juan Hang Minioka. That's his last name, Minioka. from Thailand.
Moonsri. Oh yeah, he got 3 losses, right?
Yeah, look, now.
Oh, so at that time he was undefeated.
He was
so he
undefeated
just
for a
started
long
losing.
time. Yeah, he just lost to the Fresh Marks. They beat him.
Damn.
But it beat him over a close decision, 12 rounds. But
would you say he's one of the greats in that weight class or not?
Yeah, but Ricardo Lopez is the greatest strawweight of all time, hands down.
He's the GOAT.
Yeah, he's the GOAT in strawweight, 105, hands down.
Who else you got though in those weight classes though? Like you got Ricardo Lopez, Ivan Calderon from Puerto Rico, Rosendo Alvarez. He I think he's from, where's he from? He fought against Alvarez. He fought against Ricardo Lopez. He had 2 fights with Lopez. You know about him?
Yeah, because that was one at the end of his career where he got a draw.
That's arguable. That's arguable. You can Ricardo Lopez. That's arguable to say is the best.
Yeah, he got a draw. But then he
who would be greater than Ricardo Lopez at 105 pounds?
Nobody.
You know about Chachan Pompara?
Yeah, him. He's the knockout artist, huh? He was a beast.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. He's a beast. He's got that. There's a set of twins. They got twin brothers. They got twin brothers. He's a monster. He was a monster.
What about monster. Calderon, Cassidy? Ivan Calderon from Puerto Rico, 105 pounds.
I got him number 2.
You like him?
He's number 2 behind Lopez.
For you, he's number 2?
Yep.
Okay. He was a slick boxer, southpaw, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can I call it Cap H?
What's up with you? What's up?
I heard you were talking about Cap. I'll tell you, Cap, right now. Jason Maloney is saying that we're in a freaking negotiation and we're not. They haven't reached out.
Exactly.
Fucking bullshit.
So Rachel, bullshit. you got Maloney saying that he's negotiated to make a fight with you, but that's Cap. That's not true. So these guys can say anything, right?
Yeah. And I actually texted Jason on the back. I was like, I don't know what story Top Rank's telling you, but no one's called me, no one's called Richard. So there's no negotiation. Negotiations have not started. So stop telling people it started. And why would we even start when Inoue hasn't vacated? There is no negotiations to talk for. What are we going to do? Negotiate a person and be like, well, so what's the date? I don't know. We're just going to sit here and wait. Come on.
Facts, Rachel.
You heard it from the source, so you can't deny that. Got it from the source.
Yeah, I sent it to Richard immediately. I was like, something you haven't told me yet? He goes, we ain't talking to them about negotiations. What are you talking about? He was like, he's like, we're waiting for it to vacate. I was like, I thought so, because I talked to him 48 hours before that. And he's like, have they talked to you? I was like, no. And he goes, so what is Jason talking about? I was like, I have no clue. I was like, who are they negotiating with if it's not me or Richard at this point?
Yep. So he's capping.
Yep. I think it's this narrative that people have. I feel like, you know how we've been talking about, like, oh, they want to put like their names out there, and stuff like that. And they want to be able to control the narrative. And so for me, I'm just being proactive and, emailing the WBC to let them know, like, listen, negotiations hasn't started. So this isn't a stall tactic. This is nothing. So if they demand like an immediate purse bid, right, like 24 hours after Inoue vacates and says, well, we've been negotiating since December 19th, I'm calling bullshit. We haven't been contacted. There's nothing there. So I don't know what narrative that they're, trying to bring out, but it's BS. I think there's something going on because, I mean, like, did you see the Ramirez versus Prograis face-off thing?
Yeah, I see. It was no fight. Like, I guess Jose Ramirez turned it down or something like that. They gave him a bullshit offer or something.
So it's not based on the rules of the WBC. It's 70-30, right? And they gave him 65-35, and it's only right because it's not Prograis' fault that Ramirez didn't end up showing up to fight Zepeda, right? If it was the other way around, then Regis would be getting the 35 or 40, 35 or 30% of the split. based on the rules of the WWE. So I just thought, from what I heard that it was that Ramirez wasn't very happy with the decision to pull him out of the fight, because I think he really still just wanted to fight, right? But he's depending on like his manager and the promoter to do the right thing by him. But when I watched the one that Smoke put on his channel, like it was really telling for me when he said something about like, well, I'm almost up with Top Rank. Did you catch that? So when he said that he's almost up with Top Rank, I thought that was kind of telling about where his stance is. You know, he also did say, Top Rank set up the Comey fight because they wanted an in-house fight. So the way he said it, and the words he chose was kind of telling to me that he's not really happy with what the hell just happened.
Jose Ramirez, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, why would you say that your contract's coming up?
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying we could talk about this, down the road when you're a free agent? I don't think Regis pressed it, but literally, like, you don't say that type of stuff if you're thinking of re-signing, or extending your contract with your promoter.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity though to fight for the belt though, to get a title shot. That's what I think. And if he could have beat Regis, he could have been the man. A lot of people consider Regis to be the best at 140. So if Jose Ramirez would have took that fight and beat Regis Prograis, he would have got a lot of credit for that one.
He would have, but it's a high risk for Top Rank, especially. It's a high risk, low reward. So if they went into that type of bidding situation, first of all, Top Rank's going to have to pay their bid fee to play, and then if they lose and it's 35, well, it's always going to be 35 regardless. So even if they win the bid, they still have to pay Ramirez 35% only, and the other percent over to Regis. And then if another promoter gets the bid, then out of Ramirez's purse, the 35%, they would also take out their 10 to 30% promotional fee off of Ramirez's purse.
So next in line is, I think, Teofimo Lopez to face Regis for that WBC. And Teofimo, he's also with Top Rank.
Is that going to be mandated into that position though, or do you think that they're going to talk? So Regis now has a voluntary defense, right? So he can talk not open promotion, but open negotiations with Teo, which would be better for Teo than, assuming everybody's being nice and playing in the sandbox. But if it goes to another purse bid situation, then yeah, Teo's going to be in the same predicament, and Top Rank is going to pull him out too.
Yo, what up? I'm sorry, Rachel, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I just think it's kind of funny that people like this there's this Al Heyman group that, people hate Al, right? They're like, oh, he's stopping these fights. What do you call this? Don't you call this stopping a fight? I think all promoters have, their own, like, they're all trying to protect their skin, and each of them has their wrongdoings in the sport. So I don't think there's an angel in this sport.
Facts, Rachel, you cooking. Rachel, you cooking right now.
Thank you.
You're right about that. You're right about that. It's the same thing, right? They're stopping a fight, but people don't keep the same energy, and it's
exactly.
It's crazy.
No, they're going, oh, well, he shouldn't get 35%. Man, if it was Regis, Regis would have to take the 35. You take you have to, if you take your losses, you gotta lick your wounds and get back out there. You were the one that pulled out of the fight because you got married. Okay, that was your personal decision. No one forced you, held a gun to your head. Well, maybe, the wife did. I don't know. To get married on the date that you chose, knowing that, like, we don't even schedule vacations until Nonito's fight is signed and delivered. And at that point, then we're like, okay, so 2 weeks after, 3 weeks after, we'll schedule our vacation from there. We don't make any plans until after Nonito, like, schedules his fights. So I understand a wedding is a bigger deal, of course, than just a family vacation, but like this is the life we chose. And so if it was the opposite way, and it was Regis's taking the 35%, then people would call Regis a duck. But again, I'm not saying Ramirez is a duck at any cost, but what I am saying is what you're saying is keeping the same energy. If you gotta blame Al for stopping a fight, you have to blame Bob for stopping a fight. That's all it is. It's not rocket science, and it's also in black and white. Top Rank pulled him out. So what does that mean? Top Rank pulled him out of the fight. They stopped the fight. It's as plain as day. It's in English. I don't know how it's hard to understand. But then again, if it doesn't go with your narrative, then you're not going to believe it, right? You'll make every other excuse.
Facts, Rachel. That's facts right there. Rachel, I want to ask you about Nonito. What would you say was Nonito's best weight? Where was Nonito his best at? Because I know he's a 4-division world champion, but which weight class would you say is Nonito's best weight class? Where he was at?
I think it's 118.
118?
That's where he beat Montiel. Montiel was the monster at that division when he knocked him out because he fought Hasagawa, knocked out Hasagawa. And then when he, the revival of his career, we had okay. Of course, he got his 122 and 126 belts, but he couldn't carry the weight on as much as at 18. He only walks around at 132, 135 at most. So when he starts training, he goes down to 129 just naturally from training. And then once he starts hitting 8 to 12 rounds, he's going down to 122 just from sparring. Fully hydrated, eating and everything. Just after a 12 round sparring, he's down to 122. So he's not that big of a guy. He can't gain muscle easily or gain weight easily. So I feel like 18 is the best division for him. 15 is going to be more of a struggle. But I think his best was at 18.
So I got a
Okay,
question.
I was just wondering. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
What is his what is normally his weight like the day 2 days before the weigh-in, like drop? What is his weight at then?
2 days. I know the morning of he likes to weigh 2 pounds. So 10, 20, 122, 123.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And then he'll wake up the morning of the weigh-ins at 120. Okay. And he'll drop the last 2 pounds in 10 minutes. And then we're good. 5-10 minutes. He's done with the 2 pounds. That's how easy he makes 18.
That's good.
Yeah. He has his, I don't question his weight. Like the one thing I don't question with him is his weight, because he's impressed numerous people on how he knows his body. He can just, like when Robert Garcia was freaking out about it in Puerto Rico when he was hitting 115, he's like, he has 4 pounds and we have 2 hours. I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do? He's taking a nap. He's like, can you wake him up? And so I woke him up, and Nonito moved around, and then he looked at his clothes, his sweats he had on, and he goes, yep, that's about 4 pounds. He's like, don't you want to check the scale? He's like, no, this is 4 pounds. Sure enough, Nonito stepped on the scale and he was right on 115. No question.
And this is even more impressive because he's an older guy able to drop the weight like that.
He just has this stupid metabolism. I don't know what to tell you. It's really irritating to me. Trust me. It's really irritating to me. But he hydrates really well. He watches his water and what he eats. Like we do in this household. Like people ask me, what do we eat? It was like Monday chicken, and the boys do this too. Monday chicken, Tuesdays meat, Wednesdays fruits and vegetables. So like a vegetarian protein-based pasta plate with fruits and stuff like that. Thursday, why am I blanking out? Thursday is whatever they want. So usually one goes pizza, the other one goes macaroni and cheese. The Friday is fish. Saturday we try to mix it all up, and then Sunday is whatever. Then we do the whole thing again. So there's like a set schedule of what we eat in this house on depending on what day it is. And there's no chips. There's no soda. With the sparkling water we have is, 0 calories and no flavoring. No Nito drinks probiotic sparkling water. Like everything's just healthy in this house. So it's really easy for him to lose weight and maintain a healthy weight. Like
He
you
don't
don't see
drink
no Nito.
juice. He doesn't like juice.
No, that's like a weekend thing for us. Like, oh, on Sunday let's go to Whole Foods, and they have a restaurant at the Whole Foods here with a
Yeah.
bar.
Yep.
And he'll go get fresh orange juice, but fresh,
squeeze.
not
Freshly squeezed. No preservatives, none of that stuff in it.
yeah. So
What
he'll
about
do those.
lemonades? He doesn't like lemonades and stuff, and like drinks like that.
No, he'll do lemon in his water if he feels his alkaline is off or his acidity is off. Then he'll put lemon in his water. That's about it. There's no sodas. There's no Coke. There's no 7-Up. Nothing like that in this house.
That's good.
The snacks that the boys, when they create their snacks on Sunday, it's trail mixes, almonds, cashews, celery sticks, carrot sticks. We have bags and bags of baby carrots. The boys like to chew on that. Cheese sticks, bananas, apples, oranges, like you name it, they eat it. Broccoli. They'll just chew on broccoli for a snack. I don't know. I don't know. Some people think we run a weird house, but it works for us. So.
But it's healthy though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. People are surprised when we go to like the movies with our friends, and the boys like, "Oh, can I have popcorn?" Because we don't have popcorn in the house. We watch movies. We don't have popcorn. And their friends order soda, and they're like, "No, I'll just like go to the restaurant." My boys will be like, "Oh, what do you want to drink? Do you want apple juice, orange juice, whatever?" They're like, "Water." They'll just have water. That's it.
That's good though, because having a good health is the most important thing. Like really, to be healthy.
Well, that's it. I mean, with Filipinos, like high blood pressure is a huge thing because normally we eat a lot of fried, fatty foods, cholesterol. Those things run in Filipinos like DNA pretty much. So because his dad has high blood pressure and my parents have high blood pressure and high cholesterol, and I think one of them is diabetic. We try to, since it's already in our system, like we try to keep away from it as much as possible. So I mean, that's not to say like, yeah, we'll have a craving and be like, yeah, we're gonna get Church's tonight. Church's chicken. That's my favorite.
Oh man, dude, I love it.
I like Popeyes myself, but I like the biscuits from Church's.
Yeah, them honey biscuits.
Yeah,
I love them honey biscuits, man.
Me too.
Tell me what happens when you have the honey biscuits from Church's and then you go to KFC and you get that paper type of biscuit from KFC and you're like,
dried up biscuit.
I hate that. But yeah, so I mean, like, yeah, it's not like, we don't do those things. We go out with our friends, we'll have drinks and stuff like that. But for the most part, like it's pretty clean. And then when we choose to eat dirty, then we eat dirty. We go to parties and we'll eat pizza. It's not a big deal, but it's not an everyday thing.
I got you. So the year is coming to an end, Rachel. So who do you have as your fighter of the year?
Ooh. God.
Do you think it's Dimitri Bivol? Is it Devin Haney? Is it who else? Dimitri Bivol, Devin Haney, Jermell Charlo, I think. Jermell Charlo.
Here's a guy named they're not throwing out there though. They're not throwing out Bam Rodriguez. Why can't he be in the fight of the year? Why can't he?
I think he was good. He had a decent year. It was pretty good.
He beat Quadras.
Quadras was a good fighter, but
Rungvisai was the number one.
Quadras wasn't on nobody's radar like that, and he got Rungvisai at the end of Rungvisai's career. Rungvisai is, he's past. He passed it.
Yeah, but Ron Rizal was the
Didn't
number
he
one guy
fight?
at 115 though.
That was a long
But
time ago,
Quadros.
though.
Wasn't Quadros the last fight that was on the Canelo card?
No, that was another guy he fought. Now he had a pretty tough fight with that guy, right?
Yeah, he won the decision on that. Yeah, it was like
that
a tune-up.
one.
It was like a tune-up right there.
That fight was concerning to me. I
Me
thought
too.
he would have smoked him, and so that's why I'm not really considering that one. I mean, well, Bam in that. I mean, we've had amazing fights this year. I mean, I think Bivol, like really, I think because of the fact that he had two fights, two different people, and he really showed up, right? I think the first one was kind of like, let me get my feet wet a bit and let me be cautious. And the second one, he showed his dominance, right? And how skillful he was in the ring. You know, Devin has had a whole different path, which, you know, it's hard to weigh because of the fact that, you know, he took the short end of the stick on that negotiation, went back and beat him again in his own country, and did it even more convincingly. Both of them had growth. Both of them had hard opponents in front of them. Although Devin made Kambosos look silly in the second fight, for sure. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Bivol just because he had two different opponents. And I believe he showed more growth than Devin did. But it's not like a huge like margin that I separate the two because of you know, the people that they fought, the environment in which they fought in and how they got there, the obstacles they had to face, and the level of opponents. So like that's the thing with the level of opponents with Bivol fighting Canelo and then fighting Zerdo. That's two different levels, right? And then Devin fought the same guy who, well, supposedly was supposed to be the same level, but I feel like in the second fight he actually regressed. Or Devin showed up more. You know what I'm saying? Like I think I think that balancing scale with Devin and Kambosos like changed because I think because Kambosos screwed up his game plan so badly in the second fight and Devin really came to apply more pressure and to show up, like that gap in their abilities showed drastically in the second fight.
Yeah, and you're right. And Bivol did beat two top guys.
Yeah, we beat Canelo, and a lot of people had Canelo number one at the time.
Yeah.
And then he beat another undefeated fighter in Zerdo, who was a former champion. So Bivol had a great year. I think Devin Haney had a good year too. He had a great year. Who else? Are we missing anybody? Jermell Charlo, he did good.
Before I forget, I saw
Shakur?
Zerdo at the BA, right? And Morel was there.
Yeah, Morel, my boy. You saw my boy.
Yeah, he snuck up and tried to grab Nonito's trophy or something, but he seems a lot bigger than
Morel
Bivol.
look big as shit, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, Bivol doesn't look this big. Like
I
they weren't
know.
next to each other,
Morel
but
looks
like
huge.
I had, yeah. What the hell?
He look big as fuck. You right. I seen him like, damn, that nigga big. What the fuck? He big than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I was actually surprised.
He's huge. He did look bigger than I seen the pictures. He looked bigger than Bivol. He looked much bigger than Bivol. He looked huge. He looked huge. That dude looked like he walking around 200 pounds or some shit.
How the fuck?
Look big.
How the fuck he's making that fucking shit, man?
I don't know, but Bivol is not. He does not look that big.
Yeah, Bivol looks
compared to
slim.
those
He
guys.
doesn't look that big. Like he gets that big between fights. He could make 168 for sure. If Morel's making 168, I'm pretty sure he can. Yeah, Bivol. Morel is bigger than him, and he's fighting at 168.
It's like James Toney, man. James Toney used to blow up to 200 plus pounds when he was fighting at middleweight, man. I don't know how this guy used to make weight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, he was weight drained when he fought Roy Jones at 168 in '94, man. But Tony used to get huge, man.
How tall do you think Morel is? They list him at like 6'1", 6'1 and a half. You think he's
Oh, he's
taller
like
than 6'1",
6'2",
Rachel?
6'3". Fuck that.
Babe, is Morel taller than 6'1"?
Yes, 100%. Even I ain't seen him. It looks
He
it.
got him at 6'1.5". He looked
No,
taller. He might be 6'2",
he thinks
6'3".
Nonito said that he thinks he's about that height, 6'1.5". Morel, you don't think 6'1.5"? Do you think he's taller than 6'1.5", or just at 6'1.5"? He thinks he looks what he's listed as. But Bevel looked a lot smaller than Morel, right? Yeah. See, he said the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like a
Morel's
lot
about
smaller.
6'2". Morel's about 6'2", man. 6'2" on the head. Bevo's about 6 foot, scratching 6 foot.
It doesn't look that way. Bevel does not look that tall, or just not that big. Like
he looks
his
slim, huh?
frame.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't have big shoulders. He doesn't have big shoulders like Morel though. Morel got big shoulders and a
He
big
just
stack
looks
on his
slim.
head.
Like he's always like. He looked like he doesn't get that big like in between fights. He looked like he making 175 like easy.
Yeah, man, because
You know what I mean?
he walking around at 180, 182, and that. You get me? So that's like what?
I
I think
know. That's
they
good
say
though.
walk around at 185.
Yeah, man, that's
So
That's
if he
good.
walks at 185 in camp, he's probably about. Jesus, then he's not really cutting, is he?
Nah.
And Jamal Charlo looked bigger than Bivol. When Charlo was with Bivol, you remember when Charlo?
Yeah.
Charlo looked bigger than him too.
Errol Spence looks like he's fucking 200 pounds right now.
I don't know if he that
It's funny
big though.
when you guys see these videos and you're like, wait a
That's
minute, these
hard
guys
though.
are
He was big as
as
shit
big
though.
as they are.
Chunky head.
I mean, it all depends on how the fighter like carries their weight, right? Like people were like asking me, they're like, wait, Nonito went to go say hi to Regis. I'm like, and they're like, was that the camera angle? And I was like, what? And they're like, they look like they're the same height. I'm like, they're the same height. But Regis carries his weight differently than Nonito does. Nonito's not that big of a guy. He's like, I guess you could call him like almost like a Bevel stature. They're slim. They're not that big. But Regis is big, right? Compared to Nonito.
Yeah.
Yeah, Regis is heavy set though, like you get.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
said Nonito. I heard you once say that Nonito, if you gave him time, Nonito can make a 115.
Yeah, he can make 115. We're being pretty strict this holiday season. We have 4 irons in the fire, right? 2 of them
Damn.
I'm keeping on low because of the fact that Inoue hasn't vacated, so there's no reason, like I said, for us to start negotiations with Jason. The BA rankings are going to come out, and I'm hoping my positioning for Nonito is the number 1 spot, but I don't think Takuma Inoue is going to be very high on wanting to fight us either. But that fight's easier to make than a top rank fight. But again, we're talking about if and when's with Inoue moving up and vacating. So the other 2, irons in the fire are, Richard still is in talks with Zanfer, who's Estrada's promoter, and then and seeing what their movement is. But my kind of like what's getting me a little bit giggly is that at the BA, like they were talking about Fernando Martinez versus Nonito, and Fernando Martinez called Nonito out, and Chino Maidana was at the BA. So we're talking about that, and he had talked to Nonito. He did the shout out on Instagram against Nonito, and then I believe they got they actually did a FaceTime at the BA. But I wasn't privy to that conversation. But he told me that he's like, no, he wants to make the fight happen. So if that's the case, that would be at 15. So we're keeping a little bit more of a stricter holiday diet than normal, but
That's
because
tough.
we can't afford for the 15 division to waste time.
I think that
Speaking
would be a big.
of
Okay.
speaking of Inouye, Blue Blood just dropped a video saying that Inouye petitioned the WBO to become Fulton's mandatory. Now I've been trying to look for another source who's also, or I've been trying to look for another outlet that's reporting that. I haven't found it. Well, you say that you haven't heard of any plans for him to vacate his belts?
Not yet, but it's because of the jockeying of the positions. I knew that he wasn't going to drop the belts on December 14th or the 13th for that matter, right? I knew he wasn't going to drop it in the ring because you have to make sure that your positioning in the next weight division that you're moving up for is a good position for you. Um, so him being elevated to the super champion status gets him in the WBO to move up into a mandatory position within that sanctioning body. That was the whole point of them wanting the super champion status. So then with that positioning, the problem with that positioning though is that Stephen Fulton is supposed to fight Figueroa at 126, the interim WBC. So that takes those two out of the picture for timeline, right? So what does Inoue do? Does he just wait? Does he sit on the belts until the Fulton fight is made?
Well, can't Fulton just say fuck that fight at 126? Because I mean, that's not really a belt he needs. He's already fought Figueroa. Why not just stay at 122? Because he doesn't plan on vacating his belts. He plans to fight Figueroa at 126, then come back down. So why not just fight Inoue straight
He
up?
could.
Like,
No, that's totally something that he could do. I mean that's his decision. Yeah, I mean that was the. I mean I don't know if he knew that Inoue was on his heels when they were petitioning for the interim, 126-pound title at the BC. So, he might have just lined that up and he could, yeah, he totally could just turn around and say, you know what, screw the Figueroa fight. It's not enough money. I'm going to go with the Inoue fight. Now, the interesting thing is Fulton's with PBC, Inoue's with, if he fights over here, Inoue's top rank. So it will go to purse bid. That's one. I don't recall the splits on the BO. I think it's a 70-30 split. It is a 70-30 split because that's the way Casemiro had it with Paul Butler. So it's a 70-30 split. So it'd be in Fulton's favor, 30% Inoue, which is
even
going to
for
be
an undisputed champ moving up.
You would have to petition to get the purse adjusted,
Oh, okay.
which she could
Yeah, that's
do.
a big fight. That for me, that's like Crawford and Spence because I only been like watching boxing for like 2 years, Rachel. So like I haven't really like I didn't really like see or experience all the shit that went down with Bud and Spence. So I ain't really like I'm not emotionally attached to that. But this a fight I'm fucking with.
Yeah.
This is a real
No,
super fight.
it's just going to be about the movement. It's like I said, how much money is. I don't think Inoue fully understands if it goes to a purse bid. Like if they can't negotiate with Fulton and give him what he feels is due, um, without being mandated into a purse bid, then it's going to be really interesting what'll happen. So if if um, uh, if PBC and Top Rank can't come to an agreement on what to pay Fulton and what Fulton believes he deserves as a purse against Inoue to put his titles on the line, it'd actually be beneficial for Fulton to go into a purse bid because he's going to get, assumingly the lion's share as the champion. So, I mean, even if it is a 60-40 or a 55-45, he's going to get the bigger share. I doubt they're going to give him a 50-50 split. And that being said, Inoue being on U.S. soil will be under Top Rank, which I believe has a different purse minimum for Inoue. So it'll be very interesting.
As long as it gets done, I don't give a fuck. As long as they make their money, Cool.
I'm sorry.
I just
I'm
want to
sorry.
see
I'm
this
sorry.
fight.
I'm sorry, Marky man. That
I
you won't
gotta
be
see
seeing.
this fight.
I'm sorry, Marky, but then you won't be seeing that fight. Unfortunately.
Why not?
That's what I'm trying to tell Marky. Like, I
That's what.
understand. Like,
What don't you
listen,
understand?
No, no,
Mrs. Donner.
I
Mrs.
understand.
Donner.
Fulton
Mrs.
has his
Donner.
plans to
Mrs.
move
Mark.
up.
Mark.
I'm
Mark.
just
Mark.
saying it's a
Mark.
fight
Mark.
I want.
Mark. Mrs. Donner is trying to break it down to you nicely and softly, but me, I'm gonna break it to you like a hammer, a mallet, smashing your head. It's not going to happen. The guy is on top rank.
Why not?
Fulton. The guy is on top rank. Fulton is on PBC. It won't be
You just
happening.
heard Rachel say it could go to a purse bid.
No, that won't be happening.
it could, but we just went through a purse bid with, well, not even a purse bid yet. Well, knowing what was going to be the outcome of the purse bid was a 65-35 for Regis Prograis and Ramirez, and Top Rank pulled him out, knowing that their fighter was going to get the shorter end of the stick.
And the same thing's gonna happen for Inoue and Fulton. That's why we're not getting that fucking fight. Simple.
Well, it could be, but still, I'm gonna hold out hope.
Why do you think we
'Cause
haven't got any
they
of the
say
fights
that
that we
nigga.
really wanted?
They
That we
say
really
he
wanted.
petitioned to become the mandatory. So I'm gonna just hold on to that shred of hope.
Shred of hope. A Fred.
You gotta have some hope in this shit, Butch. You can't be so pessimistic all the time.
It's not pessimistic. It's
Fuck.
just really. It's not pessimistic. It's really. It's realistic.
I just think, like, if you've been you've been around boxing long enough, like, you stop holding your breath for shit. Like, for example, we were supposed to go to the Mercito Justa fight first in Ryan Garcia, right? Filipino support in Phoenix, Arizona. Literally just talked about it at the WBA about going to go support Mercito. And literally, when we landed in the Bahamas, I believe, when we landed in the Bahamas, I got a ping on my phone that Ryan turned down the Mercito Justify. I'm like, the hell? That was supposed to be January 28th. Like, we already scheduled, like, okay, what day are we going to come in? What flights are we looking at? And all this other stuff. And then that fight falls through. And I'm like, man, see, I'm not planning anything until the fight is signed, because I keep feeling like they're baiting us with BS and then pulling it or switching it for us. And I'm just like, well, when it's signed and it's actually closer and I know no one's going to get pulled out, there's no weird injuries that happened, then I'll start booking my flights. Until that time, I'm like, I'm tired of getting baited and switched. I think this happened way too often, like this year. Like, I feel like, okay, I know there's a bunch of Tank fans, but I asked, like, honestly, when Tank said he was going to fight Garcia, did he say Ryan or did he just say a Garcia? Because they came out,
I don't know. I
Golden Boy
wasn't
came
paying
out to
attention that close.
see, and
This
what
is
did they say today? That Golden Boy said that fight, the Ryan Garcia Tank fight's not signed yet.
Yeah,
So that fight
I don't
could be.
understand what fight's happening, and there's nothing's been signed. No one's put no pen to paper. So what fight is happening? I don't understand.
I don't know, but I'm not buying any plane tickets until the fights are signed and are
That's
a
what I'm
lot
saying. You're not gonna have
closer.
us running around like donkeys. We're not accepting it. We're not accepting it anymore. We're tired. It's 2023. Fuck that shit. We're not having it no more. Tell us if the
Well, and
fight
that's why
gonna happen or not.
you'll never hear it from me. Like, you'll never, even with the Inoue fight. Like, I knew the Inoue fight. Like, we had it, right? We had it. It was in our back pocket. We're waiting for the contract. Then after we waited for the contract, like, they still had like some promotional issues they had to figure out between Top Rank and Probellum and Tekken Promotions. But you won't hear me say we're gonna fight unless we're signed. Like, you'll hear me like dance around it, be like, I don't know, we're still talking. I won't say it's done until it's done, because
So
I don't like
Miss
doing it to people.
Miss Donaire, that's Hot Rod. So when two fighters come to an agreement, are you telling me there's still obstacles for them to sign that contract even when the two fighters agree to everything?
Of
Fighters
course.
don't have the fighters don't have the last say if they're not, even if they're under the same promotional banner.
Of course. What the hell? Of course, Hot Rod. That's
So are you
without doubt.
so as a
I'm
So
not
like
even going.
Tank Ryan
I'm
Garcia,
not even
right?
gonna say that word out loud. I'm gonna just type it in the chat. Like
What word?
I'm gonna just type it in the chat.
Terence Bud Crawford and
What
Errol Spence
the
can tell us
price?
that they're fighting next. That doesn't
But
mean that they're going to
check
fight
the
next.
private chat, Miss Donaire. Like, so explain to me how it goes, because it sounds like that's what they are.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh God.
Yeah.
I've actually done a breakdown of this. Hi, baby. I've done a breakdown. I'm just gonna go over here because my phone's dying. Okay.
Okay.
No, my son. He was grabbing onto me. I've actually done breakdowns of this, and I talked to Nonito. I told him in the beginning of the year I think I want to dedicate like one episode a week to breaking down contracts and managerial and promotional agreements, and the tricks and the trades that
The
like really
business of
are,
boxing.
yeah, that because I feel like I talk a lot, but a lot of it goes over people's heads because they're not seeing like it written down on paper. They're not seeing the contract. So fine, I'll from all the fighters that I've gotten their contracts from, I'll white them out. Who the fighter is, the promoter, and the money on the table. We'll just look at the bread of what the juice of the contract, right? That can trap you. So the managerial contracts, one of the biggest things that I don't like is that clause that says, as a manager, I have the right and authority to sign contracts on your behalf and sign financial instruments. That means that I can sign you to whatever I want to sign you to, in addition to sign your checks for you and deposit it because you just gave me power of attorney. You might as well sign over your wife and your kids too. Because they can do that. They also have inside of it every and all endorsements that you come across that uses your name, likeness, and image is 30% monetary to me. So I use
You
this as an
shitting me?
example.
Hold on.
Nope.
You shitting me?
No.
Are you
This is what
serious?
I'm saying. I can show you. I could show you at least 5 of the ones I have in my inbox that say that. So, for example, and this is the example I use, if my son is, let's say my friend owns a local dentistry, and she's like, "Can you do a commercial?" I'm like, of course. Like, use Jarrell for the commercial. So Jarrell uses, it's like, "Yay, get my teeth cleaned over at Kids Dentistry, Las Vegas." And they're like, and on the caption it says, "Son of Nonito Donaire." Nonito would get tagged by his lawyer and ask for monetary value of what the contract stipulates. So if Jarrell or our whole family was getting free dental services for our life, they would calculate how much that would cost over the scope of our quote unquote lives and ask for 30% in monetary value. Even though they didn't land the contract because it was my friend. Doesn't matter. You're supposed to use the name and likeness of the fighter in the managerial contracts.
Damn.
And then in those contracts, they're transferable. And it's usually one way. It's not mutually agreed upon. So if someone wants to buy out the management contract, they can sell it to someone else, and you might not like the other person that they sell it to. It doesn't matter. They sold the contract to them. Now you have to deal with that guy because they just transferred it to someone else.
It
So
sounds
that's
like
just,
it's easy to fuck over a fighter. That's what it sounds like.
oh, for sure. Yeah, it is. Like, do you know how many times this bullshit happens where they go, oh, I'm giving you a signing bonus, an accountable signing bonus of $25,000. Okay. And they're like, yay, 25,000. That's all they look at. They didn't look at in line 3 or 4 of the contract. It states that the accountability means that over the course of this, let's just say 4 to 7 year term of the managerial contract, that the 25,000 will be deducted accordingly throughout the course of every single point of your purse. So maybe they'll take out 1,000 every time, or 2,000 or 3,000 according to how much purse, and they'll deduct that from the 25,000 that they gave you because it's accountable, not non-accountable, which basically means advance versus gift, right? But they use legal jargon that they feel like these boxers are not going to really notice. The other one is in that same line, in line 4, says it is also agreed upon that if you ask for any advances or ask for any monies and advances from said manager that it is understood that money will be deducted from your following purse as it's recourse, right? So meaning you call your manager and you're like, hey bro, I need 5,000 until my next fight because I need to pay my bills, I need to pay the rent. And he's like, cool, all right, let me go wire you $5,000. Fighter's like, hell yeah, my manager's cool, until he sees that $5,000 deduction on his purse. And he's like, wait, what the fuck? And he's like, oh, did you think I was just giving it to you? No, dude, I advanced it off your purse. It's on line 4 of the contract. That any money that you asked me for.
Damn. Sound like
And then
Miss
promotionals are
Donaire
all
gotta take over. It seem like they be getting finessed so easy.
promotionals are a whole different fun scope. It's that one has twists and turns and topsy turvies like a roller coaster. So that's why I told Nonito, I was like, dude, I did 1 4-hour live and I tried to break down everything I could, and it was just too much content, too long. And so what I told Nonito, I was like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We'll do it like once a week, and we'll do like 1 page or 2 pages of the contract, maybe just 1 hour, and then the next week we'll do another hour, and we'll just keep breaking down these contracts 1 hour per week until all the content is there, and then people could just go, okay, well, where does she talk about extensions, world championships? Like for promoters, you have a 4-year term. That's the initial term. Your extensions are based on your performance. So if you're a mandatory or first ranked or a world champion, if you become a mandatory or number 1 in any of the sanctioning bodies within the 4 years that you are with that promotional company, the first term, you'll automatically be added another year on the back end. So 4, now you're at 5. From that mandatory position, if you win the world championship, you get plus 5 fights. Okay, so here's the game of that. So now you have 4 plus 1, you're at 5. Now you have plus 5, and you're like, okay, well, that shouldn't be more than 1 year. Nope, you're a world champion. Your numbers of how many fights you get per year drop down drastically to 2 or 3 fights a year. So how long is it going to be for you to pay off that 5 fights? At least another 1.5 years, possibly 2 years. So now what are we at? 7 years? And if you sign a contract in the wrong jurisdiction that doesn't have a cap on the legal terms of how long they can have you on a contract for, then it could be going on forever and ever and ever and ever. Amen. But if you sign it in the right state, in the right jurisdiction, I believe California makes it a maximum of 7 years. You can't term out more than 7 years on a contract.
That's
So you can't do extension
still a
after
long
extension.
time. 7 years?
It is. Because how many of these fighters come out of the amateurs and they're 18, 19, 20, they're still trying to find their footing. They're really trying to figure out if they want to go into boxing still. They got a couple pro fights in them, and then finally they want to sign. And then, so 20, by the time they're out of this contract, in the best case scenario, 7 years. So now they're 27.
God damn. So Ms. Donaire, are you like what you're saying is all these young prospects on Top Rank, they not leaving no time soon?
Nope.
Wow.
Only way out is to lose.
Damn. So what if like a Xander becomes a mega star? He still can't leave?
Depends. I mean, like I said, like it really it highly depends on where he is in the contract, how many, if they got him the world championship number 1 or a mandatory spot. If they did, then he has an extension on top of that. And then even after that, let's just say you're fully out of the contract. You're like, okay, they still have first right of refusal. They mandate you to give them at least 90 days to negotiate in good faith. After that, the next 6 months, any contract that you get, they have a first right of refusal to match that offer. So if they match that offer, you have to take theirs. If they can't beat the offer, then they're asked out. But that's already 9 months later.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. This is
Why do you think they call it a poor man's sport, fam? What the fuck?
Yo, this is crazy, Butch.
I personally thought that the boxers were independent contractors, and then they're the ones that hired the promoters, and then they you get me. Obviously, it's
It's
not like that.
supposed to, Butch, it's supposed to be that way. But the problem is that any lawyer that you hire is going to fight for your behalf, right? So if I hire a lawyer, they're going to go for your neck. You hire a lawyer, he's going to go for my neck. The problem is only one side of these players have a lawyer, and it's the promoters. The boxers don't either A, want to pay for a lawyer, or B, don't believe they need one. So most of these are not mutually agreed upon two-way streets. It's promoter has exclusive authority to. Promoter has, a sole right. SOLE, sole right. You have no option. You didn't say you had to mutually. If the fighter doesn't, I've seen in some of these contracts that if the fighter doesn't take the fight and they offer it, let's just say that they're supposed to fight 3 times a year. You decide you don't want the fight that they're giving you. They say, okay, well, you could sit out. And they're like, yeah, well, we'll give me another fight. And like, nope, we already offered you your 1 of 3. You only have 2 more left. And that's all we need to give you contractually. You don't, you don't get a replacement. They can play that game too. Why do you think people sit on the shelf?
Look what happened to Mikey Garcia.
Mm-hmm. But again, I honestly keep telling these boxers, get a lawyer that you trust, that knows how to look at boxing contracts. And then get a negotiator if that lawyer doesn't know how to negotiate, but they should be able to negotiate. I don't know. Some lawyers don't know how, but. Hot Rod, are you still there, or did I lose you?
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm just ears
Okay, here, I
open.
got another one for you.
He's bewildered.
I got another one for you. How about this one? I had a fighter. He's not mine. They just came to me for advice. World champion. At the end of his term, or what he thought was the end of his term, and I told him he wasn't. And he was fighting. Big fight. And I was like, well, where's your contract? 3 weeks before the fight. He's like, I don't have it yet. And I was like, ask for your contract. And he's like, they said they'd give it to me. And then they said, like, don't worry, we got you. And I was like, get your fucking contract. He didn't get it, okay? He got it the week of the fight. Dude's been cutting. He's already there. He's not going to pull out of the fight. There's no negotiation period anymore. It's gone. It's out the window. And I told him, I go, listen, if you're going to change anything, at least put in something, an insurance that says that if you lose this fight, that you're making $300,000 on. If you lose this fight, your purse would not go any less than, I don't know, say 150 or 100,000. Even at the least 75,000. Put that in. And they're like, well, we don't have it in the initial agreement. I was like, it doesn't matter. You could put it in the fight agreement because you're world champion now. I was like, you could do this. I was like, make sure you do it. Didn't fucking do it. You know what happened? 300,000 went down to, he calls me 2 weeks after. I should have listened. I was like, what happened? And he's like, well, my initial contract when I signed was 5 or 10 grand, right? Minimum. His minimum purse was like 5 or 10. I go, so how much did they offer you to come back? And he said $25,000 for my next fight. And I told him, I was like, I fucking told you.
Wait. And this is a world champion?
Yep. Made $300,000, but 4 years ago, In the beginning, his minimum guarantee for a purse was only 5 or 10,000 because he had to come up through the ranks, right? Got a title shot, made it through, cracked through, got the world title.
Wait,
But
so
he never
as he
negotiated.
was going up the ranks and getting his title shot, he never renewed his contract?
He never renegotiated what would happen if he lost. So your value on your stock goes up, right? So this is my explanation. If you were worth 5 or 10,000 before, 4 years ago, and now they're paying you more because you're worth more, then you should renegotiate your insurance on the back. Your loss. What happens if you lose? Right? But he didn't do it. So technically what they say in the contract, I believe, is we'll negotiate on good faith if you lose. And like, what is good faith? You can't really put that in numerics. It's like, no, I really did try, but I could only offer you 25 grand from the 300,000 that you made last fight. Come back, do a 10 rounder, 25 grand.
I don't know how the fuck is that logical to go from 300,000 to only 25. I don't know how is that logical.
Because they didn't up the minimum on the back end.
So I'm not wrong for calling this fighter a dumbass then, right?
I don't call any of the fighters that. I just think that the boxers they're built a certain way. They're built for the ring. I don't think a lot of boxers have the adjustability to be both ring IQ and outside IQ. I'm not saying that you can't. Chris Algieri is a very smart guy outside of the ring. You know, he did what he did in boxing, and yet he has a degree. He's very, very intellectual. But that's not the majority of boxers. That's like 1%. I mean, I've seen people on Twitter, like these guys on Twitter saying like, I can't remember the fighter, but he was saying something because someone recommended him to me, right? They're like, you should watch her videos because she talks about contracts and stuff. And his response was, I've been a professional boxer for 6 years. I've seen contracts. And I'm like, dude, I bet you if I ask him what the hell's on his contract, like if I had a copy of his contract and goes, okay, so tell me when your contract's up, he wouldn't be able to fucking tell me. He wouldn't be able to tell me the ins and out of his contract at all. Just because you're a professional fighter does not mean you understand your contract. Most of them just sign it when they get it in their inbox. That's how Nonito was.
And that's how it starts. That's how people get you in life. You just sign shit and don't read it.
Yep. Yep.
So is it better to go without a contract?
It's better to have short-term contracts. 4-year contract sounds pretty, if, because you feel like you're in a long-term relationship. But at the same time, like, you just met these people. You have absolutely no idea who you're sleeping with. You're not going to go marry them right away, right? Just so then you could try to go get a divorce 4 years later. Like, take it slow. Date them first. Fight on, like, be like, okay, you're interested in me? Give me a fight on your card.
So, Ms. Donaire,
Let's see how you guys work.
With that logic, is Terence Crawford wrong doing for what he did?
I'm not going to hate him for what he, like, for chasing. As far as his business acumen and how he didn't understand, the back end and how these purses work. For example, people go, oh, well, Bud's purse on the commission was, supposedly lower. I haven't had it confirmed. I asked a bunch of sources. They haven't confirmed it to me yet. But, then they say like Spence's purses are low, but then he's saying that he makes career high paydays. When you talk about like thresholds, when I was actually talking to someone on Instagram who hit me up after one of my interviews, and he was like, I don't understand this threshold. I was like, okay, let me explain it to you. If you work on salary and you have a sales goal that you have to meet, right? You hit that sales goal, and your boss is like, if you hit after the sales goal, then you get 20% commission as a bonus after the sales goal. Okay, that's pretty much like how the guarantees and the back end works, the pay-per-views in 70-40 70-30s or 60-40 splits. So let's just say, hold on, I'm gonna bring up my Instagram and see if you guys can still hear me. Okay, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Good. So I could just read it because I don't want to do this calculation again. Literally, this guy hit me up on Instagram and asking me to calculate it for him. So let's talk about an $80 pay-per-view, okay? And let's say scenario one is you make, let's say $80 pay-per-view, it sold 325,000. Okay, you following me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So scenario one is you get a $5 million guarantee. Okay. 60% after 300,000 buys. Okay. Scenario two is you get 2.5 million guaranteed.
Hello? Mark, y'all here?
I think she just cut out quickly. I think she cut out the connection. I think her
Yeah,
battery was.
I
Phone must
thought
have
I
died
had
or
cut
something.
out. Yeah, so she had cut out. Damn, I wanted to hear it.
Her
Oh, was
phone
I
must have
cutting
died or
out?
something.
Yeah, you
Was
only
I
had
cutting
said
out?
you said 2.5 guaranteed, then it went out.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do this on the board then, if you can't hear me. And you're gonna have to, Jarrell, give me my other phone, baby. It's on the couch next to you. Thank you. Okay, hold on.
Hey, Butch, class in session, Butch.
Thank you, baby. Love you. All right. Can you guys hear me?
Most definitely.
No, you can't say
Yes,
hi.
ma'am. We can hear you perfect.
We're doing a master's class, so no, you can't say hi. All right. So
Yo, chat, y'all listen to this. Chat is very important.
okay. So scenario one is okay, so let's do the basics again. It's $80 for the pay-per-view, right? And it sold 325,000 views. Okay? In scenario one, you have a guy that's wants a guarantee of $5 million. Okay? So from a guarantee of $5 million, and he has and the threshold of $5 million, getting $5 million. What did I put it at? 300,000. So he had to break 300,000 views as a threshold. Okay, to even start making his 60%. We're going off of a 60%. So 5 million is his guarantee. 300,000 is his threshold, but they only sold 325,000. Okay. So he's only making off of 25,000, right? 325,000 buys minus the threshold, which is 300,000. So 25,000 buys. So you times that by $80, and we're not even including taxes and service fees. We're just gonna fucking keep it at 80. And you times that by 60%. That's an additional $1.2 million. So this fighter in scenario A makes $6.2 million. Got it? You guys still with me?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
of course.
All right. So let's split it in half. Let's say fighter B, a scenario B or fighter B is like, no, I'm good. Or scenario B is like, you know what? I don't need that much up front. I want to play more on the gamble of that we're gonna get a really good pay-per-view. So you don't need to pay me $5 million. I want you to pay me $2.5 million guaranteed. Okay? Still the same numbers, but now the threshold is cut in half. Instead of 300,000 as your threshold was 150,000. But you sold 325,000. So that leaves you with 175,000 that you get to get paid off. So 175,000 times $80 of a pay-per-view times 60% is $8.4 million. On top, so the total of what scenario B got, $8.4 million plus 2.5 million is $10,900,000. Scenario A, where you took more of the guarantee up front and a higher threshold, is $6.2 million total.
Almost a
Do we
$4
understand the
million
math
difference.
now? Yep. But if you don't believe you can sell that much, right? You'd rather just take the big money up front because you're like, well, screw it. I don't really care. I'm not really going to get the back end. We can negotiate the back end all we want. I'm not going to hit the 300,000. Don't matter. Give me the 5 million. So you have to know your numbers. You have to know how much you're able to sell, and if you can meet that threshold. Part of it is based on who you're fighting. If you're gonna fight some dude, if you're gonna fight some guy off the block that nobody knows, it was mandated, and you're like, shit, nobody knows this guy. I'm completely the A side. I'm carrying this card. We're not gonna break 300,000. So let me just take my 5 million. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Because if you took the 2.5 with a lower threshold of 150,000 and you only hit 149,000, you don't get paid shit on the back end. Your 60% doesn't mean shit. You only get the 2.5.
Yeah, you're breaking it down perfectly. So for instance, can you break us down you guys contract with Inoue in the last fight or no?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Confidentiality clauses and non-disclosures. That's the best part of like that's why you never hear like fighters go, oh well, that person got this or that person got that, because it'll all be speculation, because once you sign the contracts, you're bound under confidentiality clauses and non-disclosures. And
Okay.
it's to stop people from going, look, I got this offer from this person and you're telling me I get this, but here's in writing what they did and what they gave me and blah blah blah. The only thing that you have to go what you can go with is like your Muhammad Ali acts, but the problem with the Muhammad Ali acts, they're given to you 2 hours before your fight.
Now,
Sometimes
can you
now.
explain that act, Ms. Donaire? Because people say it a lot, but they don't explain it right. And I
So
really don't even know what the fuck a Muhammad Ali act is.
okay, so the Muhammad Ali Act is supposed to give fighters more transparency so they understand like how much money is really being made off of their backs. That's really why it was put into place, because of pretty much what people said was highway robbery in boxing. It was I believe it's supposed to, so it's supposed, I'm reading it just so then I'm a conversation, may not receive any comments from blah, 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 blah. That doesn't help. Anyway, basically that's what it's supposed to give you, transparency in how much that they're making off of, to disclose all the revenue that the promoter is contracted to receive from the fighter's bout. Okay. And that's what MMA has been trying to get, because they don't have it covering them. So the UFC doesn't show them like what they're really worth. There is no comparison. But the problem with the Muhammad Ali Act is it's so dated that there's a loophole, right? You have to have the fighter sign the Muhammad Ali Act. Okay, All these promoters give it to you the fucking night of the fight in the locker room 2 hours before your fight. First of all, these boxers don't look at anything as it is when it comes to contracts, so why the hell would they look at the Muhammad Ali Act, okay? The Muhammad Ali Act is bullshit. It literally lists, well, you can't name number the pay-per-view, so it's going to say TBA. You can't name the gate sales because it's still TBA. You could only name the international TV rights and then sponsorships. I have to look at the old ones I have to see if there's any other buckets, but most of the buckets just say TBA. Okay. Now, what they should do is they should go back after the fight. Put in writing and request a copy of the updated Muhammad Ali Act, the finalized Muhammad Ali Act of said fight on said date. That way, they have to disclose to you the amount of pay-per-views, the pay-per-view money that came in for the fight, in addition to the gate sales, which is the biggest ticket items in contention for negotiations, because that's how you know how much you're worth. But no one goes back to the promoter and asks. I'm not going to say no one, but it's highly rare for anyone to even care about those. The only time that they really care about it is when they leave a promoter and they're trying to get a better deal. And all anyone has anything to go off of is the BS on the internet. Nothing's verified. Look at freaking, and I'll say this again. We were on H's channel when we were talking about Kambosos is getting a guaranteed $10 million for his first fight against Devin Haney. It came out 2 months ago. Kambosos is getting sued, and they released the court documentation that his trainer and manager cited that he got $3.8 million after sanctioning fees and $400,000 in pay-per-view and $200,000 in ticket sales. That's nowhere near a guaranteed purse of $10 million.
Somebody was lying.
Mm-hmm.
Because you just said his purse was only $3 million, and then the other shits, you said 203. That's only 500,000.
Mm-hmm.
So this nigga Kambosos really only got like 4 mil, 5 mil.
3.8 plus 4 and 6.
Sure.
4 and 2. So 4.4. And he didn't pay out his manager and trainer. That's what they're fighting for, and that's why they quoted and cited the purse amounts and the amounts that he received, because the manager's supposed to get, I don't know if it was 10%, I believe, of all of that, and he didn't get anything. Kambosos walked away from it, and then his trainer also.
You slick bastard.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the like you have, like it's a tactic, right? Like everyone's saying, and they always go sources say, but you never hear. I don't believe I've heard a promoter actually state like the exact amount of what the fighter's making. It's always sources say. No one cites their sources. It could be Joe from down the block said he's making 10 mil. It sounds pretty. And if you're an up and coming prospect, you're like, holy shit, Top Rank's paying that much money, I should go that way. Then it tips the scales when they're fighting someone else and they're like, well, let's pretend Kambosos won and he went off to go, he's supposed to fight someone from the other side of the street. It's like this exact scenario, right? Supposed to fight someone from PBC. Kambosos would be like, man, do you know how much I get paid? And they're going to look it up on the internet. And what does it say on the internet? 10 million. Easy way to inflate your worth, and then and not have to have any backing on it, because they're not allowed to see the contracts from before unless they have actual permission from the promoter. So Top Rank's not going to let his contract. Even lawyer.
No, Top Rank not going to let PBC and just see their contracts and vice versa.
Yeah. See, and the funny part is, attorney to attorney, you should be able to. In business law, outside of fucking boxing, if there's something I need to verify with the other, the other business, it goes attorney to attorney, and it's supposed
You cut
to
out,
put
Miss.
the gravy inside the contract. Oh, I said they're not in regular business. You're allowed, like attorney to attorney, you're allowed to do that, right? In regular business, not in boxing, because no one trusts boxing lawyers, not the promotional lawyers, at least.
So, is there anything that can change in that Muhammad Ali Act, or will it just be what it is forever?
To get it to get changed, you actually have to have what are they called, lobbyists, and you have to have a congressperson that's actually going to put money behind the act, who cares enough that this is supposed to be, made into an actual law on the books, so that no one can get around it. But to get it to that level, you're looking at millions of dollars to get lobbyists and people to do those types of things. I mean, the best person that made those changes was Muhammad Ali, right? He made very political statements, and he was very loud about that. And until they made the changes, but the era that we are in boxing, a lot of these boxers, the reason why I don't believe there'll ever be a boxers union is because these boxers look out for themselves, rightfully so. I understand that, but there should be something for the greater good. But no one looks out for the greater good in boxing. They look out for themselves. And I get it. It just sucks because you know how to fix it. Everyone complains about it, but then everyone sits on their high horses separately and goes their separate ways.
Yeah, like how other sports have like a player association or whatever.
Yes.
But unfortunately, no one gives a fuck about each other. That's why we don't have no fucking union. That's his whole point.
But soon as she said about Congress, I'm like, yeah, that's out the door. No fucking politician care about boxing.
It's just a joke, fam. Like, the fuck you think a next man gives a shit if you're getting paid fucking £2, $2, and the other guy's getting two grand? They don't give a shit.
Yep.
It's a joke, but this is done there. This is done there. This is what I need to get to the bottom of, though, with this piece of fuckery. How do we separate? How are we gonna separate this? Like, we don't get the best fighting the best, and people complain and this and that, like myself and boxing other boxing people. You know what I'm saying? How are we gonna separate these promoters? Like how are we gonna separate the money issue? Like you need to sell tickets and this stuff, and you need to know this. You need to be known and this and that. How do you separate that from the best? Because the best have to fight the best, and all the other shit is getting in the way. It's getting in the way. So how do we separate? How are we gonna separate that? Can't the promoters just fuck up? Like how are we gonna separate? That's what I want to know. I want to separate.
It's the stupid part is you have to make another promotion that would actually buy out everybody else's promotion. You don't want that as well because it becomes a monopoly. It's almost like you have to have like a world boxing union that oversees like everything in boxing, because it's not just here, it's also in different countries that they have issues as well. And if they're holding up fights against our US fighters, right? So it's it would have to be like, I'd have to literally map it out on the pros and cons of how it would be able to be done. Because like I said, the only problem about a monopoly is you look at UFC, right? And they have nowhere to go. They leave the UFC, they're done. They go on a B show, a B-rated show that's nowhere near a C-rated show, or go bare knuckle. Like that's their option. There's really no other option. And at that, so if UFC gives them one person, there is no real negotiation. It's like, well, what are you going to do? We have all the fighters. You're contracted to UFC. There's nothing else you could do. You can't go anywhere else. There is nothing else besides the way that UFC runs MMA in the US. It's just an oversight. There has to be an oversight, and it's going to cost millions of dollars to get an oversight.
That's what Jake Paul doing.
He's trying, but he's saving, let's just say he's saving 20 fighters. What about the rest of them?
Can't cater for everyone, boy.
Like how are you going to change the entire sport? How are you going to, unless he's going to buy out again, and then we go back into that whole thing of a monopoly. But for him to have to deal with, like Bob Arum, and go on that side of the street and see how that's going to happen, right? And really like force Bob to pay their fighters, to pay his female fighters better, et cetera, et cetera. Like it's a hard fight. As it is, like it's interesting because Bob said that women's boxing isn't, that like no one's gonna watch women, Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano, because it was the same night as wasn't it Shakur and Valdez? Who was it? Valdez. They were fighting the same night, but
Conceição.
couldn't say. Yeah, that's right. And so, but then yet, then they had the Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner fight, even though that was over across the pond. That was a fucking amazing card. Right? So
Bob be talking out his fucking the side of his neck. That was the most viewed fight. Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shields, Baumgartner, and Mayer. So Bob Arum don't know what he's talking about when it comes to the boxing, the women boxing. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
yeah, but like I said, like I would literally have to map out, like, okay, what would be the pros and cons of doing this or that or this and that. It's literally having people play nice in the sandbox. It shouldn't fucking be this way. It really shouldn't. And I think all the promotions at this point have made their own. They've put their foot, or they've slammed the door on many opportunities on all sides of the street. So it goes back to the same point of what I said in the beginning of this conversation. Like, it's not all Al. It's not all Arum. It just needs to stop. It's not all Eddie. It's not, it's really not one person to blame. All of them have done it. So I don't know why they're slinging mud at each other. It's kind of silly. But gentlemen, it was great talking to you. H, I think, went to sleep, possibly. But I came on because I just wanted to call cap on what Jason Maloney said. But I got to put these boys to bed. I'll be down in the chats.
Well, no problem. Thank you, Mrs. Donaire, for that.
Thank you, Miss Donaire.
The breakdown,
Really
the breakdown of
appreciate
the
the
construction
knowledge.
of the fucking contract, man. Thank you very much.
No worries. Sorry, Hot Rod, if I bursted your bubble on how boxing works.
Hey, long as
Mrs. Donaire, can I ask you one more question
set
before you
you
leave?
free. So I'm learning as I go. I appreciate you breaking it down because these contracts are way different from basketball and football. So I'm just trying to learn.
Oh yeah,
Mrs. Donaire,
sure. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question before you leave?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think that these promoters will ever come together as one and say, "Fuck this, let's stop beefing each other and let's actually make some proper money"? Because what I don't understand is if they actually came together and said, "Fuck this crossing promotion crap, other side of the streets. I hate you, you hate me." If we just come together as one and we can make the biggest fights ever, we can make more money. So, do you think this will ever happen, or do you think you're just gonna stay at this?
I think this is going to sound kind of funny, but it might take someone like Jake Paul that actually has to sit down all of their asses and lock them in a room and says, like, y'all need to stop your fucking bickering. I mean, that's like, what do we do to the sanctioning bodies? The 4 sanctioning bodies are all supposed to, lean out their double champions and all this other stuff. They're supposed to work together to be able to get, to make way for an undisputed fight. Like, for example, if there is a unification and there was 2 mandatories, I know that a year or 2 years ago they said that they would have a fight off between the 2 mandatories and then the 2 champions fight, and then whoever wins out of the mandatories is the one for the champion. trying to find a way to work together. And it's taking longer than a lot of people would like. But we've seen it, for example, we were going to go for Bam's vacated belt in 15. I didn't know that the BC was going to absorb it into Estrada and Chocolatito. So then they only had one BC champion. But I applaud what they're doing. I'm not going to sit here and complain because that was confusing as fuck. Like, how do you go into a convention and then you're like, so this is Bam Rodriguez. He's our 115 champ. This is Estrada. He's our 115 champ. And you'd be like, wait, what? Who's the 115 champ? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And for people who don't always follow boxing, you don't have two Super Bowl champions. How the hell does this happen in boxing? So we see it in the sanctioning bodies. It has to take someone that, has a loud enough voice to sit these guys down and tell them to play nice.
I wonder who the fuck who the hell that's gonna be. Someone to come and break the ice.
So you saying all them TBC belts and WBO belts? It's like pointless.
Which belts?
Like the WBO and IBF. All them. You saying it should just be one champion at one weight class?
No. I'm talking about the champion, like the sanction within the own sanctioning bodies. They had two champions, right? So you have like a regular and a super.
Right.
Yeah, kind of don't make any sense. The whole point. I mean, with Inoue's position, it doesn't really matter if he's the super or the regular. He's the only one. So that's fine. Elevate him to super. It doesn't matter. We know why he's doing it because he's trying to position himself for Fulton. Okay. But it's not like there's a WBO regular champion that confuses people. That's what I'm saying about Bam. Before Bam vacated his BC belt, he was the WBC regular champion, and Estrada was the franchise. So when you introduce them, they're both champions at 115 under the same sanctioning body. It's confusing. Okay, guys, you guys have fun. I'll talk to you guys later.
And yes, Mr. Donner.
Yeah.
Who have you got in Ioka and Mr. Franco?
Ooh. Ioka's pretty strong and tricky. I don't like how, I mean, I wouldn't have wanted Franco to go over there, but that's a different story. I'd have to think about it a little bit more. Let me think about it and then I'll get back to you. Let me do a little bit more film study.
Yes, please, Mrs. Donner. I want you to break that down for me, please.
Okay, let me do film study.
Yes. I said myself, that's a 50-50 fight. I don't know at this point. I have to see it the weigh in and stuff like that. So
yeah, let me actually do like a breakdown and then I'll tell you.
No problem.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Thank
you. Bye.
Good night. Have a good night. Mr. Stop, nigga. Stop, nigga.
What's up, fam?
What's up, dog? You wanna see these big facts or not, homie?
Hell yeah, I do, man.
You wanna see these big fucking facts, man. That's what you want. And that's what we're gonna get. Whether we like it or not. That's what we're gonna fucking get.
You better switch this shit up 2023, man. You better get some motherfucking good fights, bro.
2023, I think we'll get it. I think we'll get the good fights in 2023. I think we'll get the good fights. Trust me.
Oh, bro, I'm hoping, man. I think Shakur gonna have by the end of next year. Shakur gonna have 2 belts on him, and I think Boots gonna have 2 belts on him by the end of next year.
It's tough. That's a tricky. That's tough, man. So you got him beating Errol Spence.
Yeah, he beat Spence, but I don't think they're gonna fight. I think Spence gonna move up.
So Spence gonna move up and do what though? Spence is gonna move up and do what? Jermell Charlo's not going nowhere.
Yeah, Spence gonna move up. He gonna have a couple tune-up fights up there before he fight for the
Tune-up.
Charlo.
He said he doesn't. He said he don't do that though.
Yeah, that's what he say, but shit, he's showing different.
No. He said he really said. I heard it out of his own mouth. He said he doesn't do it.
So why he ain't fighting Bud Ness then?
He said he car crash, right? That's what he said, right? Car accident, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Bulletproof car, right?
He got out. He got the recording on live, and wasn't shit wrong with that guy, man. Shit wrong with him.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't you just do the correct stuff? Why couldn't you be at the Bud fight, nigga? If you was at the Bud fight, that wouldn't have fucking happened.
Yeah, that's the same shit I said, bro.
If you was at the Bud fight, private jet, nigga, you got enough money, big fish, private jet, you would have put yourself the flight to Nebraska and been in that fucking fight. None of that shit would have happened. You would have been limping around right now.
Yeah, that nigga supposed to been in Omaha, man.
That's what I'm saying. These guys, I don't understand that. I don't get it. Why don't these guys move like real fighters? I don't get it. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, say it to his face. Yeah, I have no issue saying it to Errol Spence myself. Whatever happens after that happens. I don't give a fuck. I love the sport. I love the sport. We all love the sport, and we want to see the best fight the best. Why are we not getting what we want?
Yeah, it take fucking half a decade to get the fucking fights we want, bro.
One thing after another. One thing after another. That's what I'm saying to you. Somebody that, not even somebody, a plethora of us said that we don't know what's gonna happen to these two guys. Oh, Bud's gonna have a fight. Cool. We don't know if he's gonna get injured or something's gonna happen to him. He came out fine and dandy. He iced the guy out. Errol Spence, we don't know if he's gonna win or lose his fight. We don't know what the fuck's gonna happen to him. We don't know if he's gonna get injured. We don't know. Oh, look what happens now. Oh, another car accident. He's fucked again. He's not fucked, but he's injured basically.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Anything can happen, bro. So they need to stop fucking bullshitting, bro, and get
This
the
is a
fuck.
joke. This is a joke. I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna keep talking on it. I want to keep talking on it till something happens. I don't give a fuck.
I'm with you, bro. Shit ridiculous, man.
Give us what we want, man. Mouth watering facts.
I think Charlo gonna move up too.
To do what? That's what I'm saying. To do what? To do what? To do what? Mr. Tim, Mr. Star, what is he gonna do there? To do what?
Once, cause he know once Spence move up, he know Spence gonna want them gonna go for the belt. So I think he gonna go up and go for the belts at 160. And I think
But
the
this is what I'm saying to you, Mr. Star. Mr. Star, you heard from your own mouth what Mr. Donaire just said. They're not crossing over to fight nobody. If Jermell Charlo moves up to 160, we're not going to see him fight no Janabek. We're not going to see him fight no Golovkin. We're not going to see these fights. So what is the point? Where are you going? Moving up to do what? Errol Spence Errol Spence should be moving up to fight Jermell Charlo, to fight whoever the champion is.
Yeah.
What the hell? What the hell?
It should
And if
be
Tim
like
Tszyu, Mr. Stop, if Tim Tszyu does beat Jermell Charlo, you watch how fast you see Errol Spence move up. You watch how fast you see him move up and go fight Tim Tszyu, or Jermell Charlo will get the rematch. One of the two. I'm telling you, man.
No question. I already know.
This is a joke. They want to make money. All this other. This is what I don't get. Stop mixing. Oh, you want to make money about promotional. Oh, they have to make money. Cool. As I said, I've never blamed Bob Al Heyman. I'm not putting the whole blame on those guys. I'm putting the blame on everything that is the whole of it's corruption. The whole
All
thing.
bro. And look at it like this too. Just imagine if David Evanesian would have beat Bud. You think Spence would have won and fought anybody else? Fuck no. He'd have won and fucking unified immediately. He'd have been that David Evanesian doorstep. Like, nigga, I'm fighting you next. He wouldn't have been trying to go fight no other fight, bro. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. He supposed to be fucking unified, bro. His next fight. Fuck is you fight anybody else for besides Bud? That shit make no sense.
Well, yeah.
Shit, no sense, dog.
This is what I don't get, Mr. Stout, fam. These niggas are telling us some bullshit, and then we're just meant to sit. We're just meant to sit here and accept it. Oh yeah, fuck that. I ain't having it. I don't know Spence. I don't know anything. I don't know these people. I live in England, G. I live in England. I just want to see the best fight the best. I don't care about their bank accounts. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I just want to see them put on the gloves because they're great fighters. I want to see them go down as today's era of greats. Man can't put these guys with certain. That's what I'm saying. We can't mention Terence Crawford's name with Aaron Pryor, but his name should be it should be with the guys' names. But we can't do that because they haven't had any signature fights. They ain't had no signature fights. Bubu Andrade, man loves that guy as a fighter because he's an excellent fighter. No signature fights. No signature facts. Jamel Charlo, he ain't fought in almost a year, 2 years, or whatever it is. No signature facts of to date, of recent. Keith Thurman, no signature facts of recent. Boots Ennis got 30 facts, no signature facts so far. Virgil Ortiz, no signature facts.
Straight up, man.
None of these guys got. I don't understand. I don't get it. Terence Crawford, no real signature facts. Errol Spence, no real signature facts. No big facts, no big boy facts like raw. Oh yeah, he's slowing him. Yeah. What the hell? Look at Usyk. Usyk got signature wins. Bivol got signature wins. Even Canelo Alvarez has got a couple signature wins. I don't get it. Well,
Yeah.
finally getting Benavidez and Caleb Plant. They fucking told each other, yeah, I want to fight you. They told each other that 4 years ago. We're only getting the fight just now.
All the fights we getting now, it's like damn near you know who gonna win, bro. I'm tired of that shit, bro. I want to see a fight to where, nigga, I really don't know. Like, damn, it can go either way for real. But they feeding us shit. We know who the fuck gonna win, man. I'm fed up with this shit, bro.
I'm fed up, man. 2023, we're not accepting it. We've had enough. 2023, we're not accepting it. We're putting a foot on this shit. We're stamping on the throats. We want Devin Haney and we want Shakur Stevenson, or we want Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. Realistically, Devin Haney's moving up. We want Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis. We want Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin. We want Shakur Stevenson and whoever else is at the top there. Pitbull. You're not no Pitbull. You're a poodle. You're a poodle now. You're not a Pitbull. You're a poodle now. You step down from the fight. Cambosis, he turned down the fight as well. I'm not really gonna get onto Cambosis because he took 2 ass whoopings in a row. So you get me. If he wants to just if he wants to just, you get me, take a chill pill for a second, cool, fine. Get yourself back together. Teofimo Lopez, you little fucker, you little fuckboy. You need to get your ass back in there against Regis or whoever it is and have a better performance than you did against fucking Sandor Martin. I'm tired of this. I'm gonna get onto all of them. I'm tired. We pay our hard-earned money, our big bucks to watch this fight.
Yeah, we dedicate too much into this sport, bro.
Yeah, fuck that. I don't give a shit. You know how much I pay for pay-per-view? I'm paying pay-per-views. I'm paying.
Yeah,
I don't want to stream these fights. I don't want to do that. I want to support the fighters. I want to support them and put big fights.
Everything. I even got the zone, nigga. They take my account every month, nigga. Yes, nigga. I want to see the best shit, bro. I'm tired, bro.
Like I said, if it takes BLK TV Prime to give us what we want, then give us what we want. I don't care where we see Spence or Crawford.
Don't forget Canelo. That nigga be ducking too.
Canelo Alvarez, yeah, but you get me. I don't know about that guy, man.
Ryan, nigga. After tanking Ryan, nigga, we getting motherfucking tanking Shakur, nigga, and Ryan Garcia and Devin, nigga. That's how the year better end, nigga, next year, nigga. After tanking Ryan, nigga, I want tanking Shakur, nigga, and Devin and Ryan, nigga, flat out.
No, you know what is Mr. Stout? I don't even mind if Shakur Stevenson doesn't fight Tank like later on down the line. As long as he fights as a payder, you fight a pit bull, you fight a Frank, you fight undefeated good guys. You know what I'm saying? The top 5, top 10 guys. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. That's it. If we can't get Shakur and Tank, that's fine. Okay, I'm fine with that. We're gonna get other good fights, other juicy fights. That's what I said. You don't give us Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. That's fine. But you're gonna fucking give us Boots Ennis and Errol Spence, or you're gonna give us Virgil Ortiz and Terence Crawford, or you're gonna give us Errol Spence and Virgil Ortiz. You're gonna give us one of those. You're gonna give us something.
Yeah, for real, man.
You think I give a fuck? What? Boxing still has to live and move on. There's other big fights. You give us what we want. You don't give us Spence and Crawford. You're gonna give us Spence and Boots. No Spence and Boots. You're gonna give us Boots and Crawford. No Crawford and Boots. You're gonna give us Virgil and Spence. No Spence and Virgil. You're gonna give us Crawford and Virgil. I don't care. Get Virgil. Get Furman in there as well. Get Furman in there. He's in there training there. What are you training for? What are you training for?
Straight up, man.
I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm tired, man. What the hell is boxing? What is going on now? What the hell is going on? Like, what the hell, man? I'm tired of this shit.
Motherfuckers don't want to put a 1 on their record, bro. They want to hold on to that bitch ass.
Shit, man. And I understand. I understand because we're not running the miles and cutting weight and doing all this shit. I'm not doing that stuff no more. You get me? I don't know if you do. I don't know if you get me. You've been doing that, Mr. Stout, but we're not doing that stuff. They're
ain't like,
doing it. So
hell
you get me?
no.
You get me? So I understand when they say, "Oh yeah, shut the fuck up." You don't know. You get. I understand, but we are the fans. Without us, there's nothing. Without us, you don't get paid. You don't get no money.
Straight up, bro.
And I'm not speaking about me and you, genuinely speaking, or H or whoever. I'm speaking about as a whole world. You get me? Without us, there's no money to fluctuate in boxing. So you get me. But I'm always for the fighters first. You get me? I'm always for the fighters first. That's why I don't care. I don't care about how much money. If Crawford wants 50 million, if he feels that he wants fucking 50 million, then go find the 50 million to go give him. Go find 50 million. If Spence wants 50 million, go find the 50 million to go give Spence. Because you got 50 million to go give to Canelo Alvarez. And I don't care about he bringing in this money. He doesn't draw. I don't care. If that's the case, then the best ain't gonna fight the best. Then just I want them to come out. I want the promoters to come out and say, "Listen, guys, the best are not gonna fight the best. We're just putting on showcases. You get me? You're still gonna get fans buying just shit. You're still gonna get Tank can go and fight a frog. Tank can go and fight a chipmunk from the zoo. It doesn't matter. He's still gonna sell. Just come out and be truth. Come out and tell us the truth.
Be
Come out and
honest.
tell us the truth.
Be honest with us, for real.
Yeah, Bud's fault. Yeah, Bud's fault. Yeah. Everything, it's always Bud's fault. It's always Bud's fault. Yeah. Yeah, come up on here, man. Come up on here and have this discussion. Have this discussion. Come on, have this. It's always Bud's fault. How is it Bud's fault? Bud's got multiple children. He's got 4 to 5 to 6 kids. He needs to feed all of them. Christmas is coming. They all need to eat.
Man,
damn right going to go take that 10 million or whatever it is that he made.
they
Yeah,
offer
I need
this
to, yeah,
man
100%.
guarantee, bro. What the fuck wrong with man?
What are
Some
you talking
fucking
about? Everything is Bud's fault. How is it Bud's fault? What are you talking about?
motherfuckers
Nothing.
hate Bud, bro. They just
Oh,
hate that nigga, bro.
why
That's
do
all.
you hate Terence Crawford? How do you hate this man so much? This black man from Omaha, Nebraska, that doesn't even know us. How do you hate him? I don't understand.
Humble ass nigga, Bud, a humble, cool nigga, bro. Don't be in
Just
no
wants,
shit. Don't be out here being extra, all that loud, extra shit, bro. A cool, laid back, low key nigga, bro. How could you not fuck with a nigga like that, bro? And
he
beat
can't
niggas
win.
ass in the ring, bro. Give us what we want, bro. He in there stopping shit, nigga. Beating the shit out of niggas, stopping niggas, getting knockouts. How could you not fuck with a nigga like that, bro? These niggas ain't real boxing fans, bro. Straight up, bro.
Yeah, man. Big
Tired of
chop, man. Big chop. You tripping, nigga. You tripping, nigga. You tripping. Bob Crawford, #1 pound for pound fighter, man. He's icing dudes. He's icing dudes. It's simple as. What are you talking about? It's not. If it's Bud's fault, okay, fine. It is Bud's fault, and it's Errol Spence's fault too. Simple as. It's both their faults. If it's not both their faults, then it's none of their faults. I'm tired of this shit and whose fault is this and that. I just want to see them both in the ring. Both of them in the ring. I need to see them both in the ring before they both retire. I
man.
don't give a shit.
Thought it was, bro. Whoever
Fuck
came
it.
with
Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll see them fight with a 38.
bro,
I don't care. Fuck it. Fuck it. I want
that
to see them
zero
fight with a 38, 39. Fuck it.
bro, nigga, that fucked up everything, nigga. Y'all know he come from. He used to getting guarantees, bro, every fight. Why the fuck would y'all even sought that man and tell him we offering you zero guarantee to fight the top fighter in the world, nigga, top 2, top 5 fighter in the world? We gonna give you nothing, nigga. That's duck talk, nigga. That's duck language, nigga.
It doesn't make sense.
That's some
How it
bitch
doesn't?
ass shit. And
What the?
these fans act like they don't understand that shit, bro. I'm tired of these dumbass Spence nut hugging ass niggas, bro. They are like Spence is they motherfucking Lord and Savior, bro. Shit crazy, man.
Shit, man. Mr. Start, man, it's serious, man. It's serious. I've never seen like even Floyd and Pacquiao wasn't like this. You know what I'm saying? Floyd and Pacquiao wasn't like this.
No, it wasn't this bad. Hell no, it wasn't. Hell no, it wasn't.
Don't worry, Mr. Start, man. We're gonna get what we want. Trust me, we're gonna get what we want. We're gonna get what we want. I'm telling you. I can swear on my holy life that those men on the screen right now, Usyk, Tyson Fury, they're gonna fight. Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis, they're gonna fight. But Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, it's a whole new story. Whole
Man,
new story.
I
You
hope
think
so.
I'm not blaming Errol Spence. I'm not blaming Terence Crawford. No. I don't know. I'm not in the camps. I don't know any of them. I don't know nothing. I live in England. I just understand and hear it from different sources of what's going on. I'm as clueless as anybody else. I have no idea. I just
Bro.
want to see them fight. I just don't understand why money and all this other shit has to be the problem. Why? Why does it have to be why? They don't care about us. Why? Why does it have to be the issue?
Y'all already rich, right? Come on, bro. Fuck that shit. Get in the ring and fight. Y'all done already made a killing off of boxing, nigga. Get the fuck in the ring and fight, bro. Bitch ass shit, man.
All the rest of the greats had to do it. All the rest of the greats had to do it.
They all fought each other back in the day, bro. Multiple times, bro. They fought each other, bro.
No, fam. Man loves
They
boxing. Man loves boxing, fam. Man needs to see
supposed to be
this. The best
second, third fight right now, bro. They supposed to be going into a trilogy, bro. Shit
Bro, this is
crazy,
what
man.
I'm talking about. I don't understand do you understand Ioka and Franco? They're Franco, that Joshua Franco guy. That guy has had he's 27 years old and he's had 2 trilogies already. How the fuck has he had 2 trilogies already, man? Oh, because he's just in a smaller weight class. I don't give a shit. He's fought 2 guys 3 times.
Supposed to be, huh?
He bought. Sorry, not he bought. He fought. He fought.
Bud fought, but
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Bud walked away from the negotiations. Bud took the Avenesian fight, bro. Y'all keep talking about this no guarantee
You
shit.
need to speak up, sir.
I'm saying Bud walked away from the negotiations. Bud took the Avenesian fight, right?
Why can't you get? But before we get to that hurdle, why do you skip over the first hurdle of whatever they offered the guy was rubbish?
Because all right, but let
It
me
was
explain that
rubbish.
to you,
Why
right?
can't you?
Y'all
I
keep
don't hear
talking
you
about this
saying.
guarantee
I
shit.
don't hear
Y'all
you
keep talking
saying.
about guarantee.
If you're a real fan of the sport, I don't hear you
Yo,
saying.
y'all keep talking
Okay,
about
they ill treated the man. They offered him a can of fucking Boston
yo,
baked beans and
how?
some
How
bullshit.
is that,
They
bro?
offered him. I don't even know what they offered him.
How?
That's what I'm saying to you. I'm a realist. I don't even know what they offered the man. I don't have a clue. But as
Zero
far as
guarantee.
I'm
I'm
concerned,
a realist, and I think I understand business, right?
it seemed to be horseshit. It seemed to be
Guarantee
horseshit.
don't
So
mean shit, bro.
why don't you talk
What do
about
you need
them
guarantee for?
offering
If
the
you,
man
The
horseshit?
fucking new
They
one.
offered the man
yo,
horseshit.
That
They
nigga.
offered so
bro,
is
if
Bob
you're
Crawford meant to take
owning the
horseshit?
fight, what do you need a guarantee for? If you're owning the fight, what the fuck do you need a guarantee for? That
He
don't make sense.
don't rock
But
like that.
so
Yo,
Big Chop,
didn't
are
Rachel
you
just come
going
up
to
here and
work
break
for
the
free?
fight down?
Are you
Didn't
going
Rachel
to
just
work
come up
for
here and
free?
break the
Bro,
business
Are
down
you
to
going
you?
to work for free? And they're going to tell you at the end of the month,
You're not fighting
we'll
for free,
guarantee you,
bro.
we're guaranteeing you the money,
You're
but we
not
don't.
fighting for
We're
free,
not going to
bro.
guarantee the money at the end of the month. But come and work for us.
You're
can't
not
Is that
bad
what
fighting
at
you? Is
for
that what
the
you
free,
do?
door,
bro.
but want his
What are you
money up
talking
front.
about, man?
Yo, listen.
Respect
If I
that. That's how you
listen,
been operating.
you're not fighting for free, right? If you're the boss, right? Who the fuck pays the boss? If you want to be a worker, and then you get paid, nigga. If you're owning a fight, you're owning 35% of everything. 35% everything. Not like you see how Rachel broke the business down. Not after you reach a threshold. Not and then you own everything. The
And you
fucking
see what
gate.
Rachel
Listen,
said.
the gate, the
This how I
sponsorship.
pay, nigga. Fuck that. Get my money up front, nigga.
Listen,
It's
no, that's some dumbass shit.
How's that dumbass
how
shit?
can you say that?
Big Chop,
That's
excuse
That's
me, Big Chop.
dumbass shit because you gonna
Big
make
Chop,
more
hold on,
money
Big Chop.
owning the shit.
Big
That's
Chop,
like
are you
saying,
not understanding that he's
that's why it's dumb.
bro, you're owning the
he's
shit,
the
bro. You're owning
undisputed
it.
champion from the
You're
weight
betting on
division.
yourself. Who the fuck is gonna pay you if you're owning it? Like, what would they pay you for? You're paying them to put on a fight. Why would they pay you for some shit that you own? Of course, if they own it, then they will pay you, and then they reap all the benefits off of you. But if you're owning it, you just pay them a percentage. That's why I think he probably got 35% because
Hey, look,
you probably pay them 25%. You probably pay them
hey,
20%. So
and
it leaves you with
my nigga
80.
tell the truth said it the best, bro. He killed it when he said this right here, bro. When Bud told them niggas, nigga, I got somebody to give us 25 million a piece, and they told Bud, why would you put a cap on yourself? Nigga, when they said that, they supposed to say, oh, okay, shit, that's all you want. Bet, nigga, here go 25 million right here, nigga.
No, they wasn't supposed to say that.
So
No, they wasn't.
if they gonna make, if they know they
No,
gonna
they
make
wasn't supposed
more
to
than
say
that,
that.
why not give him what he want, nigga? And they make all that extra shit you
Nobody.
talk off the
Listen,
back.
nobody's not saying they wasn't supposed to say that, and nobody said he said, oh, I want to take 25%. Or well, nobody said, why didn't Bud just say, oh, just give me 25 million, and y'all just give me 25 million, and then Spence just, I mean, he get his percentage, and we do it like that. Y'all didn't say that. Bud didn't say that neither. I'm pretty sure they would have did that. I don't know if they would have did it or they wouldn't have. But what I'm
That's
saying
So
is,
what was they meant to say? So what was they meant to say,
but
Big Chop? What was
I'm
they meant
not
to say?
saying we're not fucking with why didn't nobody say this? Why nobody didn't say that? Why nobody didn't say this? Why nobody didn't say that? Nigga, 35. Y'all talking about the nigga 35%? My bad is way more than fucking 25 million. Fuck 25 million. Anybody in any type of business, nigga, is gonna want, nigga, if you own it, you're like, oh nigga, oh wow, you only own, I'll pay you to live
bro,
in
you
this house,
don't know
but nigga,
what
you
the
own
fuck
the
this
house.
fight gonna make, bro. You don't know. None of us know. How do you know that it's gonna make way more than what they talk? How do you know that?
Simple mathematics, bro. Simple fucking mathematics.
Ain't nobody selling like that
What
right now,
fucking
bro.
Simple.
mathematics?
It don't
Nobody is.
even
Big
matter. You
Chop,
don't
Big
have
Chop.
to be selling like
What
that. You don't have
mathematics?
to be
What
selling like
maths?
that. You
Big
don't
Chop,
have to
what
be
maths?
selling like
Big
that,
Chop,
nigga.
Big Chop, Big Chop, Big
Whatever
Chop.
number
What
you
Big
want to
Chop,
put on it.
Big Chop, Big Chop. What maths? What maths? Break down the maths right now. What maths are you
Simple
talking
math.
about?
All right. You got pay per view, right? Just say whatever you do, 500,000. I think the fight would have been $100. Just off that, that's
Fuck
50
doing
million. All right,
500,000
listen.
lives right
What
now.
are you talking
I'm
about?
Nobody.
That's
saying,
what I'm
bro.
saying to you. What are you? You're coming
They
in
just
here
Nobody.
asked
correct,
me to
right?
explain.
What are you
That's
talking
not
about?
real, bro.
You
That's
just
not
asked me.
real, bro. Talk
Yo,
realistic,
I'm going to
bro.
explain or not.
Just talk realistic, bro.
All right, what's realistic? What's a realistic number to you? 300,000?
1,000 damn show not, nigga.
500,000 not realistic?
Fuck no.
How the fuck if
It's
Spence
2020.
doing
I mean,
if
people
Spence,
still
all
fighting,
right, let's just take it to 300,000. If Spence doing 300,000 by itself, him plus Bud 500,000 not realistic. So Bud brings nothing to the table then.
Yo, what are you talking about? What 300,000 Errol Spence doing? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Big Chop? Please, what are you talking about?
But,
Can you show me the receipt of Errol
Earl
Spence doing
versus Mikey
over
did like
300,000
325.
pay-per-view buys?
Yes, Earl versus
cap,
Mikey did
bro.
about 325.
That's cap.
Excuse me?
Look it up, bro. You just gonna say it's cat. That's the numbers that was reported. All right, whatever you want to call it. You don't think he could do that? You don't think they could do five? The niggas saying this the biggest fight in boxing, but they can't do 500.
That's the whole
All right,
point,
let's
Big
just say
Chop.
they do
That's the whole
300.
point, Big Chop. It's not
Let's just give
Big
it.
Chop,
Let's
Big
just give
Chop,
it.
Big Chop.
Let's
That's the
just
whole
give it
point.
your way.
Big Chop. That's the whole point. It's not
Y'all niggas want to
guaranteed.
argue
Big
every
Chop.
point.
Big Chop. That's the whole point. It's not guaranteed, Big Chop. We don't
It
know
doesn't
that.
matter if it's
It
guaranteed. You're
does
not broke.
matter.
You're betting on yourself. You're not broke. You're not
Nah,
But
nah,
fucking
nah,
broke.
nah,
You're
nah,
rich
nah. This we
already.
nah,
but how?
nah. We're not in this
All
betting on
right.
It's not
ourselves shit right
guaranteed
now.
for
Nah,
Spence
nah, nah.
neither.
We're not on
It's
that
not
type of time.
guaranteed for
Nah,
Spence
Crawford
neither.
not on that type of time betting on yourself shit. We don't have
Right.
that type of time, man.
Fuck the
My
pay
point.
per view.
Crawford's
You
35
got
years old.
upper money.
He's
You
got
got
Bud
six
way more.
kids.
You
never
got
He's
way
got
more
operated
six
like
kids.
revenue
He's
that, bro.
streams.
35 years old. He's not betting on
Yo,
yourself.
you
What are
have
you
way
talking
more
about?
revenue
He
streams
bet.
than
He
just
should
the
have.
pay per
He
view.
betted on himself in 2018, four
All right,
years
but
ago,
listen,
5 years
you have
ago. That's when he
way
betted on
more
himself.
revenue streams.
He betted on himself 4 or 5 years
All
ago.
right,
That's when he
Bush,
betted
you
on
have
himself. He's
way
not betting on
more
himself no
revenue
more. He ain't
streams.
got no, we're not on that type of time. We're not on that type of
Listen,
time.
you
I'm
have
sorry.
way
I'm
more
sorry. We're not
revenue.
on that type of time.
Y'all keep talking about this guaranteed shit. Guaranteed don't mean shit. If a
Yes,
nigga can guarantee you anything, right? If they don't have the money to pay you, it don't mean shit. Guaranteed just means that I can sue you because you guarantee me this amount of money. But nigga,
no,
if Black Prime didn't have the money, if they
I'm gonna have
guarantee
my
you 10
shit.
million, right?
Have
If they
before
don't have the money, if the money is
have
not in the
after.
fucking bank account, if they guarantee you 10 million, the money is not in the bank account, that doesn't mean shit. It just means you could take them to court and sue them.
Shit,
That's it.
he got his 10 million from BOK.
Nobody said he didn't. I'm just telling you that guarantee don't mean shit.
It do mean
It does
something.
mean shit. It does mean
Cause
shit. What
you
are you
ain't got to
talking
get
about?
in the ring
What the
unless you
fuck are
got
you
it. What
talking
you
about?
Yo,
don't
bro, it's so many other revenue streams. It's so many much more other revenue streams than just pay per view.
You right, bro. You right.
Yo,
But it's
you have
2022,
fucking
bro. Too many people still in fucking fights, bro. Niggas not
not
selling
pay per
like that,
view.
bro.
Fuck pay per view. Fuck pay per view. Take pay per view out of it. You have
But
way
but
more
but
revenue
Bud
streams.
don't care about that. Bud
You
never
have way
operated
more
like that.
revenue streams.
Look at what Bud used to. Look at every
Fuck
fight
what
he
he
been.
used to. You got way more revenue streams. You have
Can't
sponsorships.
expect
You
the
have
man to change up his whole operation of business and one fucking fight.
Oh my god, bro.
Bud gonna do what he been used to doing, nigga, and they
Alright.
knew that before
Alright,
they
what was
Excuse me,
Bud
excuse
start
me,
fault?
excuse me,
negotiating
Big
with him.
Chuck,
That
excuse me, Big
wasn't
Chuck,
was
excuse me, Big
Bud
Chuck.
fault.
Errol Spence's
Bud
pay per
need
view
all
van.
this
Errol
shit.
Spence's
Bud
pay per
need
view
this.
vans.
Bud need guarantees.
Errol
Bud
Spence's pay
need
per
this.
view vans.
We need
We won't say
guarantees.
it since
Bud can't do.
350.
Bud can't make no concession. Bud need this. But he was taking the same shit or Spence was taking. He was getting no guarantees neither. What the fuck?
You feel that, bro? Do you feel that's fair, bro? Tell the truth, bro.
Yes, I feel like that's fair because I
Oh,
understand the
I can't
business.
debate
Why
with
the
you,
fuck wouldn't I think
bro.
that's fair? Why wouldn't I? If I get to get money from
I can't
every
debate
revenue
with
streams, how do
you,
you think promoters make money? If you get to get money from every fucking revenue stream,
bro. You said zero
if you
guarantee,
get to get if you get
bro.
to get money from every revenue stream in boxing,
All
it's
right, so
not just pay per view revenue streams.
bro, answer this.
You
So
get to sell them,
why
but you
in the
get
fuck?
yo. He
Why the
could have
fuck
sold. They could
every
have sold the rights to
PBC
Sky
fight
Sports
here,
in the UK.
every
They could have sold the
PBC?
rights. They
Listen
could
to
have
me,
sold the
bro.
rights all around the world. The fucking
Every
the TV rights to all around the fucking world.
explain this.
They could have
Explain,
sold the sponsorship.
bro.
They could have fucking got everything. They
Hold
could have
on, bro.
got
Bro,
so much money. The gate money. They could have got so much fucking money.
why did
You just
every
worried about a
fighter
guaranteed purse,
and
nigga. There's so
every
much money
PBC
out there to get.
fighter this year received a guarantee? But they, when it comes to this fight,
What fighter
they
owned
offer
the
this
fight
nigga.
though? What other fighter owns the
But they
fight?
still offered every fighter a guarantee this year, bro. You
Because
not
the
what I'm saying?
promoters aren't owning the fight. The networks are owning the fight. Fuck that.
Exactly.
They're not owning the
With
fight.
getting a guarantee as well.
Y'all
They
niggas not
offer every
understand it.
PBC fighter a guarantee this year.
What other
Why?
PBC fighters owning the fight?
So why the fuck switch
What
up when
other
it comes to
fighters are
Bud
owning the
and not
fight?
offer this
You
man no
don't
guarantee?
pay a nigga for something that he owns. He's owning this shit. Okay, if he gonna give up part of the ownership, then you could get a motherfucking a guarantee. But he's owning this shit.
If he's saying he don't want it, he don't give a fuck about that. And
He didn't
y'all
say
know
he
that.
didn't want it. That's the crazy
Y'all know
part.
that
He
y'all
didn't
Yeah,
gonna
say
make.
that. He agreed to it.
Y'all know that y'all gonna make
That's
all
all
they're
this
this
gonna
stuff
money
guarantee
y'all
off
Canelo
trying
that
to
shit.
Alvarez
make.
though.
Y'all
They're
trying
gonna
to
Why,
lie
guarantee.
why,
about.
why not
So
He
Big
give
didn't
Chuck,
him
they're
say
that
gonna
he wanted
guarantee
it.
Canelo
25
Alvarez
million
though.
and get the fucking
They're gonna
ring then?
guarantee Canelo Alvarez though. They're gonna
He
guarantee him though.
agreed to it. He
They're gonna
agreed
guarantee
to it.
Canelo Alvarez. Yeah,
He
go and
wanted
guarantee.
that.
Yeah. So Big Chuck. So they're gonna guarantee Canelo Alvarez. So what are you talking about?
What?
They were going to guarantee Canelo Alvarez, and you're
Yeah,
saying what?
I understand.
Did you
Yo,
hear
bro,
what?
what you
Did
not
you hear what I
understanding,
said?
right? I'm not saying. Listen, what you not understanding, right? Canelo, they guarantee him, but Canelo is not owning the fight. Canelo don't
What are you
get to
talking
go
about?
out
He's
and
not
get.
owning the facts. They guaranteed the man money. That's what I'm trying to explain to
Fuck all
you.
that, big, because you can guarantee Canelo, because he can recoup. Everything is different for different motherfuckers. If you can, everybody is not the same.
What are you talking? But you're saying that they're gonna do 500,000, this and that. So what are you talking about?
What does
That's what I'm
that
saying to
mean?
you. What are you talking about?
What does that
You
mean? What
said
does
they're gonna do. You
I
said out of your
understand what
own
you
mouth.
saying?
You said
What?
out of your own mouth, Big Chop. They're gonna do 500,000. That's what you said. So they're gonna
Yes.
recoup the money. So why can't they guarantee the man the money then? Huh?
Exactly.
I'm about to explain to you the reason
What?
why they
Huh?
couldn't guarantee the nigga the money, or reason why they didn't guarantee the money, is because that's the nigga wanted, because they wasn't probably
You
comfortable
don't
with
know.
guaranteeing the
That's what I'm saying.
guarantee
You
that he
don't know.
wanted.
You
The
don't
difference
know.
with Canelo is he's proven commodity. He's proven.
Proven
He's
commodity.
proven he
What
can
do you mean
recoup.
proven commodity? What do you mean by that? Do you know what
I'm telling
commodity
you, you're
means? What do you mean
proven.
proven commodity?
He's
Terence
proven
Crawford's
to
a proven
recoup.
commodity. Terence Crawford's a proven commodity.
Oh my,
What are you
no, he's
talking about?
not.
Yes, he is.
You're talking about in the
The
Former
boxing ring. We're talking
undisputed
bro.
about money
champion, nigga.
wise.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about selling wise. You're going to say he's an undisputed
Selling
champion
wise.
at 140.
Selling wise.
He's
Let's sell
pound
out
for
my
pound
blood clot.
boxing.
Yeah, selling wise.
That shit
So
don't
Errol
have
Spence
nothing
is a
to do
proven.
with
So Errol
money.
Spence is proven commodity. Yeah,
That
right.
shit don't have nothing to do with
So
money.
Errol
Like,
Spence is proven commodity. Is that what you're saying?
nobody said Errol Spence was proven. What does that have to do with anything?
So it wouldn't even make any sense then, because if
We're
Terence
talking
Crawford
about
wasn't, so if
Canelo, bro.
Terence, if it was
you
Terence
just
Crawford, it was a
compare
bigger
Canelo.
commodity. It wouldn't make any fucking sense.
You niggas jump all around the world. You just compare Canelo, right? Why did they give Canelo a guarantee, right?
I don't care. I already understand why, but I don't give a shit. That shouldn't stop this
Well, if
fact
you
from happening. That
understand why,
that
what
that,
the
that
fuck are you
shouldn't that
talking
shouldn't
about?
stop this fact from happening. That doesn't give a reason for this fact not to be happening. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
What doesn't give the reason, bro? The fighter denied the fight.
A nigga can offer you what you want to offer, bro. You can offer that, you can take it or you can not take it.
Hey,
And
look,
that nigga
then
decided to not
another
take
thing,
it.
bro. Hey,
That
look.
nigga decided to go a different route.
Explain
You
this.
can't blame nobody else.
Explain this. Then another thing, he said, okay, y'all don't want to give me the guarantee. All right, fuck it. Y'all want to give me a slave deal? Nigga, I'll accept all that shit. All right, bet. Nigga, let's get it on. Why the fuck would they come back with a new contract talking about, oh, we gonna fight in 2023? We told these niggas multiple times that he wanted to fight this year in 2023.
Bro, nobody came
Explain
back
that.
with a new contract, nigga.
They
Nobody came back with a new
come back
contract.
with a new
Listen
revised
what you doing.
contract. What you mean, nigga?
This nigga, but by the time this nigga agreeing, he's holding up the fight while he's negotiating, right? While you're negotiating, you're taking those months to negotiate. Evidently, the fight can't happen because you took these many months to negotiate the fight. So when we come back, we send you the joint. We send you what you wanted back, what you negotiated back. We send you what you wanted back and what you negotiated. But now this past the fight day we originally wanted it for. So evidently we have to change the date. We can't come up with the motherfucking we send it back the contract back in November and the date was 19th. We send it back to you on the 1st and let's go. Fight on the 19th. Let's be for real.
You only see this shit one way, fam.
No, I'm not saying it one way. I see it that's how the way it played out. Y'all niggas just going off the Bud fans. One nigga walked away from I don't give a fuck if EJ was the nigga that walked away from the fight. If EJ was the nigga that took another fight, he would be getting the same situation.
Right
He
is right,
took another fight.
wrong
The
is
nigga
wrong.
was double dipping.
Bro, how they
You
get
fucking
on
niggas,
Bud, bro?
you go back to another bitch, and then you go back to another. You get caught, nigga. You double dipping. So when you fucking double dip, the nigga went back. He double dipped. He was out of there. Like nigga, now you want to come? Oh, damn! It's the first time I left my bitch again over there. It's another bitch, and then I come back, nigga. And now you went. Now the bitch not there no more. That's what happened. You double dip, nigga. You slid off on EJ, went to another bitch, and now you coming back talking about some. I'm sorry, Dave. Let's fight. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Like, nigga, you double dip now. EJ gonna go. Fuck him another bitch, and then he gonna come back and holler at you. Nigga tried to double dip, and he ain't keep it above. He was like, you double dip, like, man, this shit ain't working out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga double dip. Nigga, consequences when you double dip, nigga, you got caught double dipping.
Take the bud hate out of your heart, man.
There ain't no bud hate, bro. That's just how I see it. One nigga took another fight, bro.
Your eyes are
One
fucked.
nigga walked away from negotiations.
Your eyes are
That's
fucked,
it.
man. What are you seeing? Your eyes are
Yo,
fucked.
if EJ would have did that, right, it wouldn't have been. I don't know. It wouldn't have been nothing about the negotiation. Wouldn't have been nothing about nothing. It'd have been like, yo, EJ took another fight. He walked away from the negotiation. He double dipped behind Bud. If it happened the same exact way, it would have been EJ fault, nigga.
No, nigga.
Like I don't go.
Because
Like,
no,
nigga,
nigga. Because Errol Spence wouldn't have got no fucking stupid shit offer.
EJ won the double dip, nigga. He would have been honest with you. Nigga, he could have been double dipping behind your back. The niggas both could have double dipped at the same time. He could have been double dipping behind your back and then before the fight. The nigga double dip, bro. Nobody wants to see it. Nobody want to keep it a buck. Oh, he got 10 million, all that. That's good, all that. He got 10 million. He got his money. He got all that. All right, he did that, but it's one nigga that walked away from the negotiation, and it's one nigga that walked away from the fight. The nigga said it in his own words. He was negotiating with Black Prime. Like, nigga, how you having two negotiations? Like, at the same fucking time. Like, you just selling yourself to the highest bidder, nigga. Like, you ain't like whoever came, nigga, you was double dipping the whole time, nigga.
So why Spence ain't fighting Bud next?
Cause obviously, right? Once Bud walked away, right? Once Bud left the negotiations and walked away, now EJ had to figure out what the fuck he was gonna do. I'm pretty sure whatever EJ fight next is already signed. It's already signed. You see, EJ said he was gonna announce his fight, right? So everything that shit already had to be signed or agreed to terms or whatever is going on, right? It just wasn't ready to be announced yet, or just because Bud announced his fight, he was supposed to announce his before the Bud fight. No, he whatever worked out his shit with the WBC, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's Keith Thurman. They negotiate they fight, probably signed already. Then that nigga, they was gonna probably announce it on the Frank Martin fight, but he had the car crash fucking a week before the Frank Martin fight. Now the fight can't. Now we gonna push it back because the nigga feeling sore or whatever. But he's already probably locked into that contract already. He already agreed to fight whoever he's fighting next. So there's no way he could just get out that contract because the Bud fight over now.
Man, fuck it, man. Hopefully we get that shit last year. Oh.
Tell your boy to go fight Boots, man. Fuck that shit, man.
Nigga, I want EJ to fight Boots. I want one nigga to fight Boots. I don't give a fuck about neither one of the niggas. Like, niggas just holding the division up. But all I know is just one nigga that walked away from the negotiation. And one nigga took another fight.
You keep saying that bullshit.
That shit's am I lying though?
What?
Am I lying?
Yeah, lying.
I'm lying.
Did an offer. Nigga, I walked away too. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Supposed to be the biggest fight.
Like the nigga said. Let's just say another nigga thinking. Let's just say fuck the negotiation. Right? Let's just say.
Oh, niggas scared of me.
Like what I'm saying, because like we said, we don't give a fuck about the negotiation. We don't care about the money. We don't care about none of this shit. We care about the fight, right? If we all boil it down to just about the fight, right? We only give a fuck about the fight. There's only one nigga that walked away from the fight. There's only one nigga that took another fight. Big chop.
Alright, so big chop. Alright, big chop. That's the pass now. So what's going on now? Are you gonna make the fight now or not?
Yeah, but that shit is just drawn. Like
No. Are you gonna make the? Are they gonna make the fight now or not?
Yes.
Because the nigga said they're gonna spin the block. So you're gonna spin the block with the rat. Are you gonna spin the block with the rat contract or not?
Listen, I hope they.
Are they gonna spin the contract with the rat? Are they gonna spin the block with the rat contract or not?
Yes, Butch. I think they're going to make the fight, right? But I hope they don't make the fight on some real shit. I hope they don't make the fight because it's just another waiting game that we hope.
You hope they don't make the fight.
Yeah, because listen. Let me explain to you why. Let me explain to you why I hope they don't make the fight.
Nah.
Let me explain to you why I hope they don't make the fight.
What are you drinking? What are you sipping on?
All right, listen. Let me explain to you why I think I hope they don't make the fight.
You just said
Let
you
me
hope
explain
they
to you
don't.
why.
Go ahead.
Let me explain to you why. Because right, we gotta wait for EJ to have his fight. Right. I feel like this shit is going to go in. Like I feel like EJ gonna have his fight. Right. Whenever you have his fight, and then Bud is probably gonna have another fight. Then right, we're going.
No. Hold on. What do you mean EJ gonna have his fight? What are you talking about?
Whatever fight that EJ is contracted.
No. We're talking about now. We're talking about right now. Why can't you make the fight right now?
Then I could have swore I just said the reason why I don't think they can make the fight now. Because I said whatever fight EJ was ready to announce, right? He's already obviously contractually obligated for that fight. If it's Keith Thurman, I'm pretty sure it's Keith Thurman, right? Let's just say Keith Thurman. I'm pretty sure he's already made that fight before the Bud fight happened, right? He was just ready to announce it, the Frank Martin fight, right? But because he got in a car crash a week before the Frank Martin fight, right? Now we have to push the announcement back. Because now I'm sore or whatever, I'm bruised up, whatever the fuck he's feeling, whatever. So now we're gonna have to wait to that so the nigga get unsore and all that, and then they give a nigga another date, and then they can announce the fight and then go fight on that date. But then by the time that happens, right? I think Bud is gonna be in another fight, right? Bud is gonna be negotiating his next fight. And then by the time EJ fight and this fight over, probably within that month or next month, Bud is gonna be talking about another fight. And then we're gonna wait on that shit. So I actually think we have to wait for that. Wait for them to fight another nigga. Wait for that again. And these niggas still holding the fight up. And none of them niggas still ain't fighting Boots or Virgil or none of that shit. And they still holding up the division for another year and a half. Fuck them niggas. Like, let's mandate them niggas to fight Boots or Virgil, whoever, and whatever, however it play out. If them niggas still come out on the end, if them niggas beat Boots or they beat Virgil, then we can worry about that fight again. But until then, fuck them niggas. I don't got time for that. Everybody on that shit, man.
You got a funny time. You got a funny timeline, boy.
I'm just telling you, bro. That's just what it seemed like it's gonna happen. Like, if Earl's saying he's not going to fight until May or
What
or
doesn't make sense to me, sir, is that Bud Crawford don't have a fight yet. So
I
when Errol
understand
Spence decides,
what you not understand. Hey, Butch.
when he decides to take his tail out his butt
Hey,
or
Butch.
whatever
Am I
he's
talking
doing,
in Spanish?
when he
All right.
decides
What
to
I'm saying
take
is,
his
Butch.
tail out his butt or whatever he's
What
doing,
fight do you
he can
think?
go
What
get the
fight do you
Crawford
think
smoke,
Earl
man.
Spence is going to
I don't.
announce?
What are you talking about? This fight and that fight and
I'm
this
saying,
fight.
what
What are
fight
you
do you
talking
think
about?
Earl Spence is
Nah,
going to
nah,
announce?
nah. I'm not trying to hear that bullshit.
I'm
Crawford ain't got a
asking you a
fight right
question.
now. His mandatory's coming up. So
What
fuck the
fight did you
mandatory.
think Earl Spence is going
Unifications
to
trump
announce?
mandatories.
Oh
Did you
my
know that?
God.
Unifications trump mandatories. So we gonna wait for the fucking unification from Errol Spence. Errol Spence doesn't have to fight whoever he's fighting next. We're talking about contractually obligated or whatever he's talking about.
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he have to fight who he's fighting next? Why wouldn't he?
Because he can get out of that and say, fuck that, I'm
How?
not fighting. And then he can say,
How?
oh, cool. And he can't be considered no duck because I'm going to fight
How?
Terence Crawford.
How? Like, yo, if you sign to fight somebody,
What do you mean
right?
how? What do you mean how? Bubu Andrade fucking signed and he said, no, I'm not fighting Charlo.
No,
That's how. What are you
no,
talking
no,
about?
no,
He
no,
did it.
no, no, no,
What are you
no.
talking about? What do you mean no, no, no? What are
Yeah.
you talking about? They were contractually signed to fight. And he pulled out the fucking thing because they offered Charlo more money to fight. And he was the champion at the time. So what are you talking about?
All right, I get all that, right? I get all that, right? He pulled
Yeah,
out.
you get all of it. You get all of it. Yeah, yeah. You
You
get
say
all of it.
Andre. You
Get
say
all of it in
Andre pulled out the fight.
in your chest. Get
You
all of
say
it in your chest.
Andre pulled out the fight, right? But why would a
What you
nigga
talking about,
have
man?
to
Errol Spence can do whatever he wants, right? He's his own
listen?
boss, right? So if he's his own
Oh
boss,
my
right, he can pull out
God.
that thing. He can pull out of that thing and go
Yeah,
fucking
but
fight Terence
why?
Crawford.
Why?
Or
Why?
every I don't give a fuck. He can just go
Why?
fight Terence Crawford next. I don't give
Why?
a shit.
Why? Why would a nigga have to
What do you
do
mean
some
why?
wild
What
shit
is
like
this why? Why business? It's for undisputed. But that's why. What do you mean why?
no, but that's not fair to the other nigga that you fighting.
Man
So
said it's
nigga,
not fair to
that's
the other.
corny
What do
shit.
you
That's
boxing ain't
corny shit
fair,
based
nigga?
on that's corny
Boxing
shit
ain't
just
fair,
based
nigga.
on.
Hey, big chop, boxing ain't fair, nigga. What, you just realized that or something? Boxing
Yeah,
ain't fair, nigga. What do you mean it's not fair to the other guy you're
I
fighting?
understand boxing
Fuck
not
that
fair and
other
all that,
guy.
right?
Fuck that other guy.
I
Whoever
understand
that
what you're
is.
saying and
We
all
want
that,
to
right?
see undisputed. What do you mean that's not fair on the other guy?
Oh my
Listen to this bullshit. Listen
god.
to this
Okay.
bullshit. Bullshit.
Okay. I dig it. You want to see it your way. I dig you want to see it your way.
You
You want a
said
nigga to
you said hold on.
you
Bro,
want to
you
see it
said
your way.
no, bro. You said, "Oh, what about the other guy? It's not fair on the other guy."
Yeah, so what I'm saying is
You care about the other guy more than
whoever
undisputed. So you care
yes,
about
right.
you care about the other guy more than undisputed.
Whoever he signed to just like if it was Boots, I would definitely be mad as shit. But we all know it ain't Boots, right? But let's just say it's Thurman, right? Let's just say it's
Oh,
Thurman.
so okay, you're just doing it for your favorite fighter.
No,
You're just
no,
being biased. You're just being biased towards your favorite
no. I
fighter.
said if it was
If
Boots,
it's
I
Boots, it's
definitely would
fine,
be
but
mad.
anyone else, nah, nah,
Yeah,
nah.
but we know it's not Boots though. We know it's not Boots.
No, no, I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. So I've got two questions for you. So if it's not Boots, you don't. Yeah, like it's cool with everyone else. Everyone else can get fucked off. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying
Okay.
that.
So my
No,
okay. Then. So my second
no.
question.
I'm
Okay.
saying if I
Okay.
was
Okay.
Boots,
Okay.
no, I'm
So my
saying
second question is So my second question is for you. You're saying, oh yeah, it's not about the other or caring about the other fighter. So you care about the other fighter more than undisputed.
no. I care about a nigga being. I feel like I care about a nigga just being a real nigga.
Nah. See, that's not gonna
Like,
cut it, big Chuck. That's
I
not
don't.
gonna cut it.
What I'm saying, I don't
That
condone
don't
fuck
make
shit.
sense.
Like, I don't condone fuck shit. So like,
Big, yo, big chop, big chop.
I don't condone fuck shit just
Undisputed
for my.
is
I
more
don't
important
condone
than
fuck
whoever the
shit because
fuck.
I want to see something.
Undisputed is more important than whoever that other
Yes,
nigga
I
is.
don't condone fuck shit.
If that other nigga's not Jamel Charlo, that other guy is not
No, I
important.
don't
That
condone
guy
fuck
is
shit.
irrelevant.
I
That guy
don't
is
condone.
irrelevant.
What I'm saying is I don't condone fuck shit just because for my liking. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone fuck shit for my liking.
What fuck shit?
So what
We
I'm
was meant
saying
to
is
get
if you
undisputed beforehand.
listen,
What fuck shit? What are you
listen,
talking about?
what I'm saying is if you signed to fight another nigga, right? If you signed to fight another nigga now that what you call but if people would have just stayed down and just waited for a Bud fight to be over, then all right, then that's cool. But if you took a fight to sign another nigga, whoever that other nigga is, he's training, he got to feed his family, and whatever it is, and he want his shot, whatever you get his shot at the belt. So I'm not condoning no fuck shit just because I want to see undisputed. Nigga, no, that other nigga got a family that he need to feed. He got a paycheck. He fight
Nah. We're
EJ.
not
That
hearing
might
that
be his
bullshit.
biggest paycheck in his life. Whoever it is, you know what I'm saying I'm not condoning fuck shit. Like EJ, yeah, just fuck that nigga, drop out the fight and fight Bud because I want to see undisputed. No.
You know what's so funny? That guy's in it. That guy. You know what's so funny, Big Chop? that guy's gonna tell you that he wants to see undisputed. That's what he's gonna tell you.
That doesn't mean nothing though.
It does mean something. It does mean something. It means that
That don't mean nothing, bro.
it defeats your point.
It's real life out here.
It rebunks
Yo, a
your
nigga had real life.
it
Fuck a
rebunks your
nigga
point.
entertainment.
It
Fuck
rebunks
my
your point.
entertainment.
It rebunks your
Fuck my
point.
entertainment. Whoever that other nigga
It's not about
is.
entertainment. It's not about entertainment. It's just find out who the best is.
All
What are you
right,
talking about?
well, fuck all that. We go. What that nigga decide to sign
How
a
can you say
contract to
fuck all of
fight
that?
this nigga.
Oh my god.
That other is
How can you
is
say fuck all
another
of that?
human.
How can you
Listen,
say fuck all of that? Fuck, so you're saying
because
fuck all of,
it's
so you're
another
saying fuck,
human.
you're saying fuck who to find out who the best is. Fuck that. That's what you're saying.
Yes,
Fuck that.
because
All right
he
then.
signed to
Okay,
fight
then
another
okay, I'll
nigga
see this.
already.
Okay, then, fair enough. He said, listen, guys. He said, fuck who to find out who the best is. He said, fuck that. He doesn't want to find out who
Yeah,
the best
fuck
is.
that.
Fuck it.
If you
Fuck that.
signed to fight
All right then.
another nigga
All right then.
already, if you signed to fight
All right
another
then. All right
person
then.
already, another
Big Chop
human
said,
being that
fuck
has
that. He
to
doesn't want
feed
to
his
find out who the best
family.
is.
Yeah, like another
The
nigga
timestamp that.
that's training, that's preparing to fight you, and another nigga that gotta feed his family. Don't say fuck that nigga and fuck his check and fuck what he got going on because we want to see undisputed. That's corny shit, in my opinion. For all that, you should have just stayed down and not signed to fight the nigga. Now don't fuck him out of his, you know what I'm saying, his opportunity, his only opportunity or whatever, because now you switched up. Like, no, nigga, you should have just waited. We knew when Bud was fighting. You should have just waited, not attempted to take another fight, and then, you know what I mean, and go back to negotiations. But and that's why and that's why Bud shouldn't have walked away from negotiations to start it back up. You could have had your fight. You could have signed that fight and still been at the negotiation table, and where EJ could have knew already then. Well, we could have got that done by the time you fought Evan, and we'd have been working on our date like fucking Ryan Garcia and Tank. Them niggas didn't get the negotiation right first, so Tank had to move on. Tank come back to Garcia fight. They kept negotiating and got the Ryan fight done.
Scared of Bud, nigga.
They didn't sign them, so they still don't got the round fight.
I mean, they agreed to terms. They didn't sign a contract, but they agreed to terms. Everything is
Man, them
agreed to
niggas is
terms.
not fighting, bro. Y'all can hype that up, bro. Ryan gonna pull out.
Ryan may pull out, but they agreed to terms. Like, you
I
can't
said
sign
he
a
didn't, but I
contract.
said he is gonna
Of
pull
course,
out.
you can't sign a contract before this fight because you don't know the outcome. You don't know if Tank can get upset. But you agreed to terms, and everything is agreed on. We don't got to negotiate nothing. We don't got to go back none of that. If you make it out of this fight, and then I'm pretty sure they'll sign the contract and get the fight going. But everything is set, the date, all that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm
But
still saying Hector Garcia is a better fight than Ryan Garcia.
yeah,
For Tank.
I mean that's your opinion. That's not a bad opinion.
Bro.
That's not a tune-up fight, bro.
Fuck
It's
no.
definitely not a tune-up. No, I think
Unless Tank that good.
Ryan Garcia way better than
yeah. It's arguing that Hector Garcia is the better fighter. He's actually a championship level fighter. He's actually won a title.
Why y'all think Ryan Garcia declined that tune-up?
He don't want to fuck the bag up.
I mean, that's supposed to be an easy fight for him, though. That's supposed to be a tune-up.
Yeah, but you know, anything can happen in boxing. See what happened to Cambosis and Tio. Anything can happen. Like, Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz. Anything can happen with two niggas with two hands and feet. Like, take one punch.
That means he shouldn't be in there with Tank then if he ain't that confident.
No, I'm just saying though, like, look, why, like, yo, if you could just, why would you want to have to fight one nigga, fight another nigga to get to the big fight where you already got the big fight? That's to me, that's double the chances. You know what I'm saying, like, nigga, you only fighting to get to the Tank fight, like, and you already got it.
You see how Tank, you see how confident Tank is.
Yeah, but Tank took that fight because they were still negotiating. He just wanted to be active. If they would have, it's not like they signed the Ryan fight and then Tank took a fight in between the fight because he knew he was already fighting Ryan. He didn't know that when he took the Hector Garcia fight. He didn't know they was gonna come to agreement. You know what I'm saying? But he could have said, "Oh fuck Hector, since the Ryan Garcia fight now I'm calling the Hector Garcia fight off." fight. I want Butch, want EJ to do. Man, Tank gonna beat all them niggas. Devin, Shakur, Ryan, Hector.
Man, Tank been Devin mandatory. He been could have stepped in there.
Here you go talking this dumbass mandatory shit. We got to go through this again. It's one of these Devin Haney fans that believe this Bill Haney bullshit, this Bill Haney cap shit. How could he have done that? Explain to me how. Oh, he was going to get him out the Cambosis rematch. He was going to get him out the Loma fight. Oh, if he pushed for that mandatory, that would have got him out the contract. Fuck no, they be talking. That's some fake narrative shit. Like they said, Shakur can jump the line. You just be talking to make themselves sound good. We need a two Cambosis fight and a motherfucker. What you know? Tank became his mandatory after he wanted to be Cambosis, nigga. And then he had to fight the second Cambosis fight. Word, that nigga time coming. His time coming. So that nigga don't run the
Tank was the
140.
WBO champion. What you mean?
What?
Tank was the WBO champion.
WBA champion. I understand that. But how was he going to get Devin Haney out of his
This makes him the
Cambosis?
mandatory.
How was he going to get Devin Haney out of his contractually obligated Cambosis rematch fight in his Loma fight? How was he going to do that? By being the mandatory?
Shit, he could have fought Cambosis.
Who?
He could have fought Cambosis before Haney did.
Yes, he could have fought
So,
Cambosis.
so Haney won't have no choice but to fight that nigga.
What does that mean? He didn't want to fight Cambosis. We don't give a fuck if Tank fight Cambosis or not.
Yeah,
We give a fuck if Tank fight Haney. We don't give a fuck if he fight Cambosis. I'm pretty sure they wanted to fight Tank. That nigga Lou DiBella was shopping them belts to the highest fucking bidder. And I'm pretty sure they made the most money with Tank. But that nigga, evidently, they probably turned the shit down. Like, no, we cool. As soon as Cambosis won, that nigga was shopping them belts. He was talking about trying to shop them belts to Tank.
Fuck it is, man.
I don't want to fight no Cambosis. Tank says
Fuck
he
is
don't
y'all
give a fuck
talking
about
about,
the
man?
belts, nigga.
What y'all talking about?
He don't need to be a mandatory for them niggas to fight. He talking
Y'all
about
ready to
Tank.
wrap this shit up or something?
He talking about Tank was Haney mandatory and all this dumbass shit.
I just seen Shakur post something. What's Shakur talking about?
I don't know. I ain't see it.
Let me see what the fuck this nigga talking about.
Well, we gotta take Handy out the picture at 135 because he's moving up to 140.
That nigga don't move up yet. Tank coming to get that ass. Don't move up.
Nah, he got to move up.
Don't move up yet, nigga. Don't move up.
Now, well, Tank gonna get him either or. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm saying no, but I want you to get him at 135. Don't move up, nigga.
Yeah.
Don't move up, because I say the belts matter and all that. Just make it for the belt.
I don't think Devin gonna fight Tank at 140.
Yeah, they not gonna fight.
He's not gonna fight him at 135. He gonna move up, nigga.
That dude seemed like a duck. I ain't gonna lie.
He gonna
Just
move up.
move up.
He gonna stay to fight longer, but he gonna have to move up for Tank.
You said it's a duck if he move up.
It's gonna look like one.
Nah, you can't. But you can't really count that as a duck because
That's a duck, nigga. That's a
that's a
duck.
weight.
That's a
Nah, but
duck.
I'm saying you can't control the weight of a person.
But
Yo,
look.
he's
I got
controlling
something.
it for
Look,
Loma, right?
look. What if Loma don't?
Yes.
What if
Is he
Loma don't fight
controlling
him?
it for Loma?
Say it
So
again.
what?
What if
He's
Loma don't fight
controlling
him?
his weight for
What if
Loma,
Loma
right?
don't want to fight?
If Loman don't want to fight, it's no reason for him not to
I
fight
understand
Shakur
it. No, I'm
Stevenson.
saying currently, right now, he's controlling his weight for Loma, right? If
Yeah,
Loma want to fight, he's controlling his fight for Loma. He's controlling his weight for Loma, right?
yeah, you right.
So yeah. So why wouldn't you control it for Tank?
Cause basically Devin trying to say he not gonna be the same by the end of the year as far as
No,
weight
I'm saying
wise.
no. He's not saying that. Nigga. He's just saying that, nigga. He's ducking. Like, he's not saying I'm not gonna be the same at the end of the year,
I'm with you. Now, I'm with you on that, but
nigga.
you know, I just can't say he official duck because of the weight. Now,
Yeah,
now, if,
nigga, that's duck.
now,
That's
if he
duck.
don't fight, if he keep running from Tank, if Tank calling him out and Tank like, yo, let's make this fight happen. You know what I'm saying? And he still wants some other shit, like he talking about he want to fight other niggas at 140, then that's a duck. If Tank saying let's get it on.
Tank
He
told that
can't
nigga.
say he fight. He want to fight Tio because Tio busy.
Yeah, he want to fight T.O. because T.O. looking like food.
Yeah, if he fight
Nigga
Tio,
trying,
that's a duck. He
he
better
trying
not
to
fight
bully
Tio.
T.O.
Tio don't deserve that fight.
Yeah, nobody want to see that shit either.
So yeah, I mean, I feel like Tank gonna go after Devin at the end of the year though.
Yeah, as soon as the Ryan fight over with, nigga, come get this
Yeah,
smoke.
he gonna go at the end of the year. It's a wrap for him.
Yeah, niggas done all that talking, nigga. Now all these cap niggas been woofing that all these fucking internet fans be falling into. Niggas woofing from across the street. Niggas be falling into that shit. Oh, that nigga was woofing on his own, calling people out. Now he on top rank, woofing, calling niggas out. Nigga. He woofing from across the street, nigga. It's like niggas be on the panel talking about pull up. Y'all niggas in two different cities. Y'all
That
niggas
nigga
on
on
two different
steroids.
sides of the
That's
coast.
why he didn't take that tune up.
Niggas is cat.
You said what?
Niggas would be anything over the internet.
I
Like
said
niggas would
that
be
nigga Ryan taking steroids. That's why he ain't fight that tune up.
yeah, he
Yeah, Ron
psycho.
probably is on some shit.
He psycho and all.
I feel like, man, if you gotta do that shit, man, that's some bitch ass shit. You do that shit, man.
Man, Conor Ben did it.
That's what I'm saying. That's some bitch ass. You ain't, that's why I ain't seen that nigga in a while.
But that's still not stopping
Hey,
him from
but
getting knocked out.
that nigga Conor Ben did it. They talking about he wanted that boot smoke. That nigga ain't want no. That nigga wanna go take a. That nigga fight a boots. He done took every drug under the sun.
So I'm ready to join my other phone. This shit not working out. This shit not working out, man. I'm on a late night tip. You know what I'm saying? Ain't
Word.
fuck with it.
Yeah, I know about Anthony Pettis.
You know what I'm saying?
They talking about. Yeah, Tank gonna cook all them niggas. Cook the shit out of Devin. Hey, Butch, you high, nigga?
Yeah, I'm back in this shit, man. Yeah, man, but Devin gonna get rocked, man. Once he feel that power, oh man.
Word. These niggas keep talking about he's gonna do this, he's gonna avoid that. He's not gonna get hit. He's gonna win a 12-round decision. That nigga not that nigga. So he gonna beat that.
They think that nigga Floyd.
Yeah, I be saying that shit. These niggas Shakur and they swear these
Yeah,
niggas is Floyd.
yeah,
Like Floyd had it all. Like it
right.
took Floyd a lot of shit to avoid a lot of punches. Like nigga Floyd would avoid them joints when you in the inside, when you at mid range. Well, the fuck these niggas get hit like wow, way lesser fucking opposition. Niggas get hit a lot of niggas like these niggas be flawless and they Floyd and they slip shit and they,
nigga. Tank on there, nigga.
That,
One nigga just try to stay at distance, and one nigga try to just one nigga try to stay on the outside, and one
thing
nigga go
is
ahead
though,
judge
like
at distance, man.
about Floyd, like Floyd was, man, when he was Devin A's and all that, like he was active. He ain't
Word.
start really banned like that till he got older.
And Floyd can fight on all three levels. Like they can fight inside, mid range, outside. Nigga,
That's
you
what I'm
could be
saying.
on his ass inside, they can't hit it. Them niggas got a lot of flaws. They get hit a lot. This nigga Devin rinse and repeat every fucking move. He did the same shit over and over and over.
I'm saying, like, I can't wait for that motherfucking fight. That's gonna be the best fight in boxing.
Tank can take away his jab, like nigga.
Oh yeah, Tank getting past that jab.
Yeah, see, you
Past
know,
that.
Mario Burns joint just kept parrying that joint, catching it with his right hand. Just keep catching it right. Nigga take away that dog. They gonna have to let that shit fly. He gonna have to let something else fly. But the nigga gonna be too timid. And then Tank too explosive, too fast.
Too fast,
This
too
nigga get
powerful.
hit by JoJo. Niggas are not that explosive, not that fast. Other nigga, like nigga,
Tank different, yo. I
they
don't
be
know why.
catching that joint
I don't know
and
how they ain't
explode on that
saying it,
nigga.
bro.
That shit gonna be like a dual kick, a
Like,
dual kick. Every time.
well, I don't
Exploding
know
on
how
that
they
nigga.
not saying it though. Like, I don't know how they not saying it, man.
Because they think these niggas
Eastside,
Floyd. They think
that's what
every
I'm saying.
boxer is Floyd. They think every boxer is Floyd. Well, he's a greater boxer. Skills
Yeah.
pay the bills.
Yep. Yep.
Like
That's what it
he
is.
just fighting a nigga that was just with power and
They
no
don't even
technique
know.
skill. Like,
They don't even know Tank style, man. He can fight. He can beat anybody. He can beat
yeah, that's why
anybody.
they say.
Whatever
I
style
said,
you want to come with, he can beat you.
if them niggas hold up for 12 rounds, he gonna win a 12-round decision, nigga. Them niggas gonna
He
go
gonna
down a couple
because he gonna
times.
beat
They
he
gonna
gonna
get
beat the
buckled
shit
a
out you.
couple
That's why.
times. Yeah, them
Yeah.
niggas gonna get slumped a couple times. They get their
Well,
head rocked a couple times. If the niggas
They
get
ain't, they
back up
ain't
off the canvas,
they ain't never
however
felt
it
that
go.
body shot. That body shot gonna be different.
That's just
That's
up to
just
niggas to hold up. Yeah, they be like, oh, Tank only can win if he knock him up. No, nigga, if he hold up for 12 rounds, then Tank gonna win
hold
a
up.
12-round decision.
They don't respect his chin. His chin is tough. That nigga got a tough ass chin. He
Word,
got
that
a
nigga.
tough nose and everything. That nigga tough.
Yeah, that
Like, he
nigga's.
really tough. He gonna be in that bit. He
You
gonna
heard
stay
certain
in that.
niggas say, nigga, you gonna have to kill Tank in that joint. Like, that's different levels of like,
I feel like Ron gonna probably get him one good time. Watch he eat that shit. Like watch he eat that shit. I guarantee you he eat that shit. He gonna come with that
oh
little
yeah,
hook.
for
He
sure
gonna
he gonna eat that
But look now, look. You know how niggas be saying, "Oh, he got that hook. Ron got that
shit.
hook."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Watch Tank probably
Yeah,
get
he
a
gonna
hook. It's
get
probably
close,
not gonna
but
be
he
mean, but
gonna
it's
eat
gonna be
that.
a hook. He gonna eat that shit. Like, oh shit.
Uh,
Yeah.
I think fucking yeah. I think fucking Ryan, he hit hard, but he ain't no one punch knockout nigga.
Nope. Hell
Like,
no.
yeah.
Tank gonna show you some shit though. He gonna show you how to punch.
Only nigga he one punch knockout was like Duno or somebody shit like that. Nigga not no one punch knockout nigga.
Rod he definitely don't want to go on the inside.
And nigga got
Because
no footwork.
if he
Nigga
gotta throw
leave
the
his
hook,
chin in the air.
if he inside and you gotta throw the hook, you in trouble.
Yeah.
You in trouble.
He's gonna stay out fast. Tank close the gap on you and explode on you. Like it's gonna,
Load on you, bro.
especially when you ain't got no footwork to get out like that. Like that nigga.
Mm-hmm. You not getting out because he fast too. He also fast. Like what the fuck?
Word, that's something I'm telling you.
Devin better get ready, yo.
Like with Shakur too, when nigga get out on him, he don't really get out like they don't get out here slip or a lateral movement. That nigga is just front and back like that nigga explode on him, he curl up like
Watch out, you get knocked the fuck out. You get knocked out. Yeah, that's a bad look. You get knocked out, that's a bad look. If Tank knocked Devin ass out, yo. Oh man.
he definitely gonna knock you the fuck down.
Oh man, I think Tank gonna go crazy. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna be a different animal. Like it's personal with that. Like he gonna try to hurt him for real. Like Tank really can hurt. He can really hurt niggas. Like some niggas, he could have got out of there fast.
Yeah, them niggas know that though. Like them
Uh-huh.
niggas know that.
Like them niggas they talking about, Tank really could have got them out of there fast enough.
Word, word. That's a good thing that I
Especially,
think that he don't get.
especially against,
I'm glad
I'm
he
thinking
don't get over
Floyd really
emotional. He
prolonged
don't
that
get
fight.
over emotional with these niggas. There you go. walk. Fucking Devin right the fuck there. The niggas gonna be having all these excuses. He was weight trained. He stayed at the weight too long. He didn't look like himself. And all this old dumb shit they're gonna be coming up with. If it was at 140, he would have been better. All this dumb ass shit.
I really want to see Tank and Shakur. That's what I really want to see. I feel like Tank and Devin. I think Tank. I'm really confident. It's gonna be a good fight. Like, it's gonna be a good fight, but I got Tank winning that. Like, I don't think Tank.
Oh yeah, I think Tank beats both of them niggas.
I'm saying he gonna definitely beat both of them niggas, but I think Shakur, that's gonna be the fight. That's the fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be war.
That's probably gonna be like that's probably boxing.
I think Shakur gonna get knocked out faster though.
Yeah, could be, man. Could. I think he can knock both of them out fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he gonna get knocked out faster than Devin. Maybe not. Though. Depends who got the better.
No, I think Shakur got a box him.
I think that Tank can knock Shakur out, but I think that it's probably gonna be in the later rounds. Probably like, you know what I'm saying, like probably like the 10th crunch time. You know what I'm saying? But that's gonna be a good fight though. Hell of a fight.
I don't see nobody get knocked out.
And the Shakur Tank fight, you crazy.
Down. How about that? Knock down. I'm gonna say knock down.
Nope.
Knock down.
Yo, some niggas is getting knocked down, bro.
For a fact, that's what it's gonna be. You get knocked down,
like,
yo.
It's up to them niggas if they stay up, if they get back up and they can stand it. You know what I'm saying? But them niggas is going down for sure.
Tank gonna take control of you. You gonna fuck you up.
Them niggas, like niggas be like, yo, can they win a 12? Like, if them niggas hold up for 12 rounds, and then Tank gonna win a 12-round decision. Niggas be making it like, oh, he can't win a 12-round decision because he just happened to knock niggas out. I don't know how that compute. The niggas like. If a nigga hold up for 12 rounds, then Tank gonna win a 12-round decision. Like, but it's just up to them niggas to hold up for 12 rounds. If they go the fuck out, then they go out. Like, that's not his fault. Like,
he gonna hold up in that fight. He gonna be a different animal in that fight. Like, he gonna throw more punches. You gonna see more jab work.
Or,
he already got good footwork.
Yeah. Yeah, for what? Yeah, and lateral movement. Like, some niggas got footwork, but everybody don't have lateral movement. Like,
that's what I'm saying. You know how to move. And get yourself out in certain situations. You gotta know how to do that shit. And then come back, you fuck around and get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Why you moving? You knock a nigga out while you moving because you so powerful. That's what it was. Y'all thought Barrios was winning, but like.
And niggas make it like he got one punch. It ain't the left hook. It ain't the right hook. It ain't the uppercut.
Hey, y'all think Devin
right
can go undisputed at 140?
Man,
who?
Any three of them niggas could. If Devin go up there, he could. Like what?
Who? Devin? No, fuck that.
I mean, if he work towards, I feel like it's
undisputed at undisputed at 140.
Regis.
That nigga wouldn't have went undisputed if he didn't only had to fight one nigga at 135. Nigga only had to fight one nigga to become undisputed. You gotta give him one belt and you fought the man that beat the man, and that nigga ain't the man.
Then because Lomachenko kept ducking.
He beat a nigga that wasn't the man just because he beat the man. That makes him the man. Like, you beat the man that beat the man that wasn't the man. Like,
then because Lomachenko kept ducking.
Yeah, Loma, yeah.
Well, nobody. Loma wasn't ducking that nigga. He just is on his own.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Well,
he was his mandatory at first, right? Something like
no, that nigga won. He never won his mandatory.
Well, yeah, and then he won duck them. But
that's what
I'm saying. But like, regardless though, why the fuck you even fighting for niggas still?
Niggas be pushing us false narrative. Like Devin Haney fans push that narrative along. Errol Spence fans push that narrative. Keith Thurman, like, I ain't ducking on niggas.
Spence fans are loose.
It's just based on how niggas want to see it, based on who they like.
So you think Earl should spin the block right now, or you think he should wait?
Oh, Earl should spin the block right now.
You say he should?
What? Spin the block. He gonna spin the block after this fight. After his fight.
He finna fight Boots.
But no, hold up, but look. So
If
you
he
say
fight
he gonna
Boots,
fight Boots?
he ain't gonna make it off the block. So like,
They say that's his mandatory because he's been fighting for the
Fight
that
IBF.
Boots.
nigga ain't gonna make it
Hell,
off the block. It's gonna be another fucking car crash. They ain't gonna make it out that one though. 3 times the charge.
Yeah, I don't know if he
So
make
yeah,
that out.
don't fight Boots to think you spinning the block.
That's a tough fight. Yeah, that's a tough fight. You should make Terence Crawford ass fight Boots first.
Yeah.
That'd be.
Yeah. None of them
Boost the
niggas.
IBF mandatory for Earl.
I feel like Boots.
So
I feel
yeah,
like Boots is gonna force them niggas to fight though. Boots, because
yeah,
them niggas gonna when he on both of their ass
yeah,
and they
you
ain't
right.
got nowhere to run. Then
He
they
said,
gonna have to.
yeah,
They're
let's
like,
make
fuck,
that.
let's fight each other before Boots knock us off.
And that would make sense because that's a payday fight.
Or Keith Thurman. Keith
Yeah,
Thurman said fight Boots.
I'm about to fight EJ.
he fuck around
What's
fight.
she for Boots? I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas, but Boots. Only Boots, man. But I just keep it a butt. I'm not give a fuck about EJ or but I'm Boots, Tank, and everybody else. Hey, cool boy stuff. Everybody else.
Yeah. Who you think went out of home annoyed versus Fulton?
Fulton.
Fulton. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was just saying like both of them niggas tough.
I'm
Both of them
geographically.
got heart.
Philly niggas ain't taking no losses. So unless they already got a loss. Only Philly nigga I went around with was Tevin.
Yeah, that nigga Tevin was a
You know what I mean? I couldn't see it. It feels good. It was thing and knock his fucking eyes. He scared me though. I mean, but I knew when he was
yeah.
It worked out for Tevin though. He got his name up. You know what I'm saying?
Man, ain't nobody watching no Tevin Farmer.
Oh yeah, no. Niggas are still watch that fight against Tank though.
Yeah, because the Washington's a tank.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to see Tank knock his ass out. That's why.
For
These
Tevin.
niggas like that's how niggas want to watch Tank knock Rory out. Like,
Yeah, he fucked that money up. He should have took that Tank fight years ago.
yeah, he fucked up. He was scared.
Word.
Tevin was scared.
Word. Tevin was just using Tank name to get up, and it worked though.
A little bit, yeah.
It worked.
But I
I know
think
about
Freedom
Tevin. A
Forum
lot
nigga
of
got
niggas
more respect.
knew about Tevin. I remember when the niggas was beefing on the gram before, like over like Meek and what you gonna start.
Yeah. Who the fuck? Who
Meek
the
and
fuck
Cheetah
Brown to
was
fight?
like that.
He fight some fire. So who Frank Martin should fight next?
Probably Pitbull.
Think they gonna take that fight?
Pitbull. Yeah, I think they take that.
That's a dangerous fight for Frank Martin too.
Yeah, but EJ said he already won it, so you know they gonna take it. And I think that's the biggest name Pitbull could get on PBC. So he gonna take that. Besides Tank.
Fight Tank. He ain't gonna fight Tank though. Earl ain't gonna put him in there with Tank though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think they'll take that. I think they'll take that. I think that's a good Pitbull and Frank Martin. That'll be a semi. It'll be bigger than a Michelle and Bear fight.
Oh, let me see. Why the fuck they ain't put it was I'm gonna look it up. They ain't even had Frank Martin in the rankings yet.
Frank Martin versus Tank. I think they make it.
Oh shit. Look, we going down the list. Mandatory for the WBC belt.
And we're going to see who's next in line. This guy, Yoshino, what time he's up next.
Nobody get off there yet.
So, I mean, he gonna fight a bum. He going to fight Jermaine Ortiz. Shakur.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He going to fight Jermaine Ortiz first.
I think he avoided that. You know what? Right after Jermaine Ortiz, he trying to fight all these other niggas on other promotion companies. All this shit, nigga. Why you go right after Jermaine Ortiz? They fight you know you can make. Like, but niggas believe everybody running for Shakur and all this other shit. But I'm out there, yeah.
Alright, brother. You out of there.